you do now? Tonight the stars are out, so let's make a town. I'm running when I hit the ground, that's what I'm all about.
My name is Ezekiel Lau. I'm 29 years old, and I'm from Honolulu, Hawaii. I represent Hawaii on the World Championship Tour. ABA just intrigued me with their whole brand message, you know, ambassadors with Aloha. I travel around the world and represent Hawaii on the World Tour, and you know, that's my whole goal, is to represent Hawaii the best way I can, and being an ambassador of Aloha is the best way to do that. But also they just make sick shit.
Good morning. This is day 3 of the Jax Pro presented by Hydro Flask. Next to me, my co-host, Mr. Brett Simpson. Brett, good morning.
Good morning, Wellesley.
It looks like it's a little better today.
Yeah, look at these little crossed up wedges we got. I mean, it's, you know, still on the small side, maybe 1 to 3 foot. We got an incoming tide, which is crucial. You can see this little inside sandbar here. It's going to fill in, and these waves will get a bit punchier.
Look at the overview, just Combonesia.
That's crisscross applesauce right there. Look at that.
So we are going to kick it off with the ladies today, 8 a.m. Well, actually, I guess they're in the water right now. That is going to be Bella Kenworthy, Vela Mativ, Emma Stone, Alana Lopez. That is heat number 5 of the round of 32. Coming up after that, Noah Clapp, Izzy Gomez, Hannah Johnson, Kiana Miller. Then we will see the likes of Kira Pinkerton, Chelsea Rowett, Mathea Dimple Olin, and Sid Ott, and rounding out this round of 32, Zoe Benedetto, one of your team riders.
Yeah.
Coming off a big win in Barbados. Lily Colber, Kylie Passini, and Remy Todd. So a couple banger barn burner heats.
Yeah, a lot of nice heats right there. This is, you know, a stacked lineup. Like we said, you got most of, you know, all your top North American, you know, athletes right here starting this event off. This is going to be counting for the 23-24 season. So first event, 3,000 points on the line. No waves ridden just yet. We got 18 minutes, 20 seconds. You have Bella Kenworthy, daughter of Jason, iconic photographer.
Back half.
Cool. So a little bit bigger day today. We're going to go into that 4 o'clock.
Back half.
Cool. So a little bit bigger day today. We're going to go into that 4 o'clock realm.
Ooh, look at this. Okay. See some paddlers.
There is some little wedges. This is the interesting part. It's like, which way do you paddle? You got to try to, you know, find that little nook that allows you to catch that corner. And
how was that? It stood up to the left.
And then it's running
moved
back.
Yeah.
Let's see if Bella White's having a dig. She might chip in. And she does. And she's going to head back right. Big oncoming section. So nice hit there for Emma Stone to start the heat.
All right, so just one wave so far. A few minutes has elapsed. And, I mean, important event here for the first event, which mad props to Ron, Bobby, Jamal, upping the ante from a 1,000 last year to a 3,000 this year.
Yeah, no, it's huge. Like
bigger prize money.
Bigger prize purse, obviously more points, which in the scheme of things is almost more important for these athletes. I mean, points kind of are money.
True story.
So you want to be able to kind of start racking them up. Some of these younger athletes are trying to get their feet going, and to get in these events, you have to have points. So, you know, the lucky 40 that did get in. And if you look at our, you know, alternate list, Wellesley, we had about there's another 30-odd entries that didn't get in for the women's. And I think Scott Waring said that was like the biggest entry pool they've ever had. And so just showing the women's surfing is just growing exponentially.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big list. So I got a question for you, Brett, because you keep marching through heats. What if you conceivably have a Cinderella dream victory here? And you've done it before. We know you've won in Huntington.
Yeah.
What if you bang out a win. And do you go to Oz?
I've been literally flying under the radar, just scathing through some sketchy little heats. Just yesterday was one of those ones where like you're just praying that Hydro Flask, thank you guys. Just praying that the waves come and you get a chance. But ultimately, no, I'm not going to be chasing the. This is my one and done event.
Okay.
I enter it because I fortune to chase it and qualify. But I will say, it's probably harder to get onto the Challenger Series.
Yeah.
Because you're going up against a lot of these young, hungry top amateurs / into the professional ranks. So. But I mentally to get up every day and be that focused takes a lot of energy.
Yeah, Velamativ. A couple nice turns.
That was a nice little wave right there. Glassy little face, and she got in the cup a couple times. So we'll see that replay. Looks like Green going to have a dig on this wedge. Alana Lopez. Wow, Wellesley. Huge snap right there. And kicks the fins. Oh, my gosh, she pulls out. We're going excellent ride. But big first turn. Still, we were talking about any day, anywhere. I mean, especially in beach breaks that are a little bit quicker and maybe you're getting 2 turns off. A turn like this still can go excellent good range.
Oh, for sure. And you know what? I mean, second-generation surfer.
Yep.
Daughter of Corey Lopez.
Dad had and still does have a psycho frontside layback.
Oh, he's gnarly.
Patent.
Kid. When he was on tour, he's one of the most committed goofies. Like he and the Hobgoods, they were gnarly.
Corey, he was down there on the beach with her.
Brother Shay. Those guys are madmen.
Yep. It's cool. It's always like these dynamics of brothers where, Shay is like in a way like the contest machine, like has that contest brain. Corey was a little more raw.
Sure.
And then you look at like Hobgoods were a little they're different, but
they were carbon copy loons.
Yeah, pretty much. But then there's other ones. They just slipped by me, but even the Deffenbaugh, you had Jeff's like, very competitive brain minded, and Barry was like
the wild child.
Maybe not you can't say, but maybe a better surfer in a way, or just different.
Yeah, just drew different lines.
Exactly. And
sure.
I think it's just great. It's cool to see that when there is brothers and that dynamic of like maybe what they pull from each other or just the differences. I guess that's us as humans. That's a nice turn there for Emma, and then she tries to throw it up late and gets kind of shut down. But a good try right there. First turn, little speed line, and that's where you're that end section when it's like that. You're really trying to go weight off. You're almost like gonna jump it and get the nose up and over that lip to make it look like a cool turn.
A quick one for Bella.
Yeah. So right here, nice little snap, and then there she gets like the rail got a little stuck under the lip. And if she could have maybe hopped back on the tail just a hair, like weight back, and you kind of throw it up there. You remember like some guys that were very good at that, like Andy used to do some crazy ones where he would just throw it up there and
just
kind
hangers,
go weightless. And it's a hard thing to do, but it's a crucial maneuver if you have it in your repertoire.
Well, I ran into Keanu Igarashi on my way to the beach this morning, and he was just getting out of the surf, and he claimed it. He's like, hey, it's better today. He's like, there's good energy in the water.
Perfect. So, good sign. I mean, he's been surfing like every day out here and every morning, so he would know. And
we've been blessed with contestable, albeit small conditions, but it's on. You know what I mean? It's producing. Look at we got everybody's got waves this morning.
They went 5 points for Alana. Couple twos there for Emma Stone. Velamativ has a 3.5, and Bella with a 2.07. So we got 10 minutes, 25 seconds.
And it's reeling off a negative tide this morning around 5 a.m.
Yeah.
So it was pretty drained out early.
I fell asleep on the couch, and I woke up really early, and I was like, oh, I'll just click it on. And sometimes you can see the lights. Yeah. And I was like, whoa, it's breaking way out there, but it was just the low tide. And you could see whitewash, but it was just negative low, and it was like these little crumblers. So we're stoked on the tide right now coming back in. I'm a little worried about this fog bank right here.
It's just sitting in the channel.
We have cold water. Weather's been heating up the last week, so that combination typically in our area can sit back, maybe waiting for this thing to double up. Looks like it is. Snaps it right there. Looks like she might be on a little epoxy. She typically rides like yellow board, so it's a little different seeing her on a white one. But
Right.
here's Emma Stone. So nice pace here for Emma. Solid backhand. So three kind of wraps. Nothing major, but hey, she didn't have a backup score. Or she had a couple twos, so she's trying to better those.
Yeah, first heat of the day here. We are going 1 through 4, or actually, sorry, 5 through 8, wrapping up the round of 32, and then heats 1 through 4 in the round of 16.
Yep.
And then straight into men's.
Yeah, so you would think Vela has a little advantage if you look at the frame. She's a little bit smaller, younger, lighter. Here's Emma right here wrapping it around. So nice pace, no weird in-between movement, just smooth, staying right in that pocket. And that's what you got to do on a day like today. There it is, 4.0. So she's got the second best wave of the heat, takes the lead.
So, hey, Brett, Automotive Excellence dollars on offer all the way through the final.
Yeah.
For heat winners. Heat winner prize pool.
Well, we had some, lucky heat winners yesterday afternoon. Sawyer Lindblad, I think it was Havana Cabrero, Ella McCaffrey, and Leilani McGonigal. And that was Bella right there. So she's a little bit behind right now. Look at this wave. So clicks it right there. This is Alana Lopez. Getting around the corner, hits it again. So can she hang on? Yes, she does. So nice move there. She had to kind of get up and climb it. It looked like it was closing out, but she saw at the end that there was some little connector section.
Right.
And here's
actually,
Bella.
Alana Lopez is a third-generation surfer. I apologize.
Yeah, Pops.
Yeah,
Well,
Shane Corey's dad.
Where'd they grow up?
Surf
Palm
too.
Beach, I think, or
Indy
Atlantic?
Yeah.
And they
Was
would
it Indian
drive.
Rocks or something?
Yes, and they would drive to the central side all the time because it's definitely more consistent.
Oh, for sure.
You kind of have to. So Dad's probably, if Dad or Grandpa's out there watching, you've done an amazing job. Well, she's got a score coming in. She's probably going to take the lead. Alana has the highest score, 5.0. And then you combo it with that wave. She was only looking for a 0.2. You think she got it?
Guaranteed. Kind of a bummer. She was just a little bit late.
On the end section?
Yeah.
Yeah. She did
But
a
I
good
mean,
job
that
to
one-
ride out.
That was a kind of a decent-sized set wave.
Solid, yeah. She's been picking good waves.
So down to 6 minutes. Kenworthy out in front. Stone chasing. And a score coming in for Lopez down in fourth. She's going to add a second wave to her score line. And,
Bella gets a 5.13.
all right.
Takes the lead. Still waiting for the last of green. Here it comes. There it is.
And a flip-flop.
4.4. So Alana takes the lead. Bella Kenworthy in second. Emma Stone now needs a 3.21. And Vela Mativ needs a 3.71 with 5.5 to go.
Yeah, and for everybody out there in Webland, thank you for tuning in. We can't see the YouTube chat, so if you're giving us praise or writing us off, we don't know because we don't have that technology in front of us. So don't think we're ghosting you. But I walked down on the sand, and I know we kind of missed a few brands in our literature that we've been handed. But if you guys are in remote striking distance, come on down here to Huntington. We've got the Vendor Village pumping and Quicksilver, Future Fins, Rip Curl, Firewire, Catch Surf, Carver, Sunbum, Costa Del Mar Eyewear, Reef, Monera, Channel Islands, Paizel, Excel Wetsuits, Caton USA, Dakine, FCS, Lost, Hurley, Salty Crew, Vans, Volcom, Sanook, Ruka, Rain Optics. Is it Ava, A-V-V-A?
I think it's Ava brand.
Ava brand. Revia Project, Slow Tide, Otis, Creatures of Leisure, GoPro, Nixon, Super 73, Stance, Fuwax, Hydro Flask. That is just the endemic brands in the front. There's non-endemic brands
Behind
us, like Zevin,
Yep. Lay right.
Sambazon.
Yep.
Automotive Excellence has a tent.
Java
Java
Jaws.
Jaws.
Java Jaws.
I got some in me right now.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. We're going to get a little recap right here. There's a little Vela Mative right here. Her first ride, 3.5. So nice little clean wave. Then this is Alana's 5.0. Huge hammer right there, layback. And then this is the Emma Stone's 4.0 on the backhand. Nice swooping surfing on the backhand. Then gets the snap right there in the pocket. And then this is Bella Kenworthy's best, a 5.13, which put her into the second spot. And then this is it right here. Draws it off the bottom. Nice little kick snap. And then does it again. So that put Bella into first, but then Alana got this wave and gets a 4.4 and takes back the lead.
Yes,
So,
she does.
A little bit of a shuffle in the heat right here. And look, third and fourth only need threes. 3.21 for Emma, and Vela needs a 3.7. So this thing's going down the wire. 3 minutes to go.
Yep. Stance is here. Fuax is here.
Oh, you go out there and, hey, parking, I will say parking's tougher today. And I was the same time as the last few. There's a little street fair going on. You have the Jack sales. You have it's a Saturday. It's a beautiful Saturday here in Huntington Beach.
Yeah.
Jack's Pro presented by Hydro Flask.
And I was going to say, Jack's has a killer merch tent on the way in. And also Hydro Flask has a great tent. Check them out. They're giving away bottles. I think they've got a little kind of a cup toss.
Yep.
And
Can't call it beer pong, but similar.
yeah, it's something of
You
the
have to
sort.
have a really soft touch because you're throwing it into the flask, the Hydro Flask, and a ping pong ball hitting a little bit of metal. Ta-ting! So you got to really put some backspin or something on it.
Oh, for sure. And 100%, it's all about the refill, not the landfill. So
Yep.
come on down, test your hand at a.
I got my 32 ounce
yeah.
right here with the little
That's
flip.
a 24. Here's
No,
the big dog
24,
32.
sorry. And this got the little flip lid with the little, I don't know what you call it, but you kind of suck it in. Yeah, so thank you, Hydro Flask.
And all these tents, not every single one of them, they do have activations happening and giving away tons of swag.
Yeah. Hats, bags.
You know, Hurley's got what? You
We were
guys rigged the game.
We rigged it.
Got a
It
collab
had
hat.
There was a big line yesterday. I think people were getting a kick out of it because you go over there. What you need to do if you're out there and you're coming down here, what you need to do is like you look at it before you put the goggles on, and it's almost like a dart toss. Don't try to throw it because you put the thing on and it's reverse. So if you look up, it's down. And if you look down, it's up. So you're just all twisted.
That's like a big Saturday night at the pub.
It is, huh?
Just cross-eyed with the beer
You're like,
goggles.
What's up is down and down is up.
That is nuts.
Yeah,
Full
so
rig of the game.
it's
But
a
I guess
rig.
what? It was too easy.
Well, the kids, everyone was coming and just hitting the bullseye every time. So they're like, wow, we're going to run out of everything.
So, hey.
Made it a little bit harder.
Yeah, Sunbum has free sunscreen. Jack's.
The
Uh,
Jack's merch
Monera's-
is cool. You always
Monera.
got to get comp merch, right?
Yeah.
Like comp merch is iconic. It just carries on forever.
O'Neill's giving away a wetsuit. You enter to win.
Oh, yeah, they make some pretty darn good wetsuits.
Vans has a collab Jack's Vans tee.
Oh, there you go.
Monera's got a collab Jack's tee. Monera wetsuits, that
Yeah.
is.
Well, that one snuck away from us, Wellesley. We got, it's looking like Alana Lopez in the lead, taking the win. Bella Kenworthy in second. We will take a short break. Heat 6, round of 32, coming up right after this short break.
And Jackery.
When Carver started in Venice back in 1996, we believed, against the odds, that we'd be able to contribute something meaningful to skateboarding. It didn't matter how big we got or not. We just believed that surf could once again join skate, like it was in the beginning. Often we seek the uncrowded wave, the undiscovered ditch, so that we can have a moment to ourselves in this crowded world. A new year brings new adventures. We'll see you on the road.
One summer evening, she entered in the park. There was something that pushed him up.
Welcome back to the sunny sands of Surf City, Huntington Beach. This is the Jax Pro presented by Hydro Flask. I am Chad Wells. Next to me, my co-host, a man who needs no introduction, a gold medal Olympic winning coach. How's that? Work that out in your head, people. Brett was at the Olympics, got to coach your gold medal winning surfer and world champion, WSL world champion.
It was
Carissa Moore.
definitely probably one of the biggest feats in my career.
That's insane.
Yeah, it was pretty psycho. I look back and I'm like, man,
That was a dream.
yeah, I know it is weird.
For
So-
sure. Two-time U.S. Open champion, former World Tour competitor, and an all-around great human and rad dad.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah.
I think that's all of our biggest accomplishments, right? Being a father,
Oh,
it's
for
so
sure.
darn fun.
I've never been one, so I can't tell if I'm good or bad.
Here we go. Izzy Gomez found a nice little wedge. Oh, wow. Went for the Marzo.
Oh, she chucked it. I like it.
Well, I like that. Yeah, I agree. Like, hey, you got one big section coming at you. Take the risk. Big turn. You pull that off.
Yeah,
Gonna
I mean,
be
that's
good
the
to
separation from a 3 to a 6-5.
6'5", 7, yeah. Well, looks like white. This is Hannah Johnson. So hits it right there. That was a 2.5 to start the heat. Then
Digging that
Kiana
paint.
Miller goes left as well, gets a hit. Can she get around the corner? No, she doesn't make it. And then she gets a 2, and then this is a 1.0. So it's a shake and bake. Noah Clapp, first priority. You definitely like priority out there, but it can get a little confusing as well, though, too. Because
Yeah.
and look, Izzy's going to waste no time. Picks up a little insider.
There it is.
Slams it. Oh, just unable to ride out.
So,
But-
hey, we were handed this a little literature
Yeah, this
about
this looks
what's
fun.
happening up in the VIP and competitor area. Tell us about it, Brett.
Well, we got the Jackery solar generator. It is a you can get the solar generator 3000 Pro, which we're using down here. It's taking care of all of our business. And if you travel, it's got a great picture. If you're going camping, taking your kids somewhere you like to go, out in the boonies, it looks like it could be something of what you want on your side. There's many different ones. You got solar panels. You got the generator. It'll take care of you.
Yeah, I mean, that's
It's got the whole kit and caboodle and up to a 5-year warranty.
sustainable energy.
Boom. It's safe. It's power on the go. And it's ultra solar charging more than fast. So there it is. Kiana Miller, Santa Cruz surfer. So she's probably boiling down here.
Yeah, I saw a post, and Tyler Fox did that he was, after a decade, he's going to not do print for Santa Cruz Waves anymore.
Really?
Yeah, what a bummer.
Oh, man. Such a good job, like keeping it core and local. Here goes Noah Clapp, having a look on her backhand. She's got a solid backhand, so slashes it right there, hits it again, and another. So Noah goes 1, 2, 3, and maybe a fourth, and does it again. So nice wave there for Noah Clapp. Surfing under the German flag, living in Malibu. She is a Hurley team rider
All right.
and a all-around awesome lady. So nice first wave there. Got a lot of speed, power, flow. Wasn't a big wave, but she picked a nice one with priority and gets a little rhythm going right here.
Well, it's all about just trying to stand out, right, Brett?
Yeah.
When you do get waves like this, just to be able to separate yourself from the rest of the pack.
Exactly. And here's a nice right for Kiana as well, who surfed Steamer Lane a lot. Just a little note, Noah Clapp just won the Barbados Pro Junior over there.
That
So-
was kind of running in
Inside-
conjunction with
correct.
with
Yeah.
what was that? The Live Like Xander Junior
Yes.
Pro.
Yes. So, as we stand, Noah Clapp in the lead on the merits of that 6.0. Kiana Miller in second. Hannah Johnson looking for a 3.12. Izzy Gomez searching for a 4.44. 13 minutes.
So I'm just taking a look at the Bells forecast. Holy moly!
It
Looks like it's
looks
going to
like
be
we're on today.
It's going to be tooting.
Ladies and gentlemen, 8 to 12 feet, solid, consistent, short to mid-period south-southwest, hops out, with strong side onshore south-southwest. So that's going with the swell, correct?
I'm not sure.
Just as long as it isn't devil wind.
Yeah, blown
Devil wind
into it
makes it hard yards.
anywhere.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Izzy Gomez in blue. So a little slash. That wave kind of it doubled up on her, and that was a tough wave to surf right there. So a
Tell you
little.
what, it's good today. It's like little wedges. This is great.
Yeah. All right. Well, it sounds like we're going to throw it down to Sky Brown, who's with last heat winner Alana Lopez.
Yes, I'm here with Alana. She just ripped her last heat. Sickest layback. Congrats. Thank you. We always wake up early and go surf in Hawaii. What'd you do to prepare for this heat?
I just went free surfing, but I didn't really catch any waves. So I was basically just watching everybody else surf.
No, yeah, I was watching you out there. You were ripping. How are the conditions out there?
The conditions were like small. It was really there's a lot of lulls for my heat,
Yeah.
but when the waves came. It was pretty fun. Well,
Yeah. No, you did so good. Do you want to say thank you to anybody or say hi to anyone?
yeah, for sure. Thanks to my mom and dad for always supporting me and taking me to the contest, and all my sponsors, and my little brother for coming out here with me.
Yeah, your brother, and they're always cheering you on, and I was cheering you on. You did really good. Can't wait to see you in the next heat.
Yeah.
Back to you guys.
So there you have it. Alana Lopez taking home the Automotive Excellence
Oh yeah,
heat win.
Andrew
And
Harris.
Andrew Harris
from
is
up in
giving
my
out
hood.
some cash.
Seal Beach Automotive Excellence.
So super cool. Have Sky Brown down here interviewing the ladies. They're all fired up. Those two are superstars in their realms. You know, they're young. You got Sky, Alana. I mean, what's Sky, 15?
Maybe.
Alana's probably 14. I'm not sure. We've got
Amazing on a
do our
surfboard
homework.
and miraculous and
Skating?
like remarkable on a skateboard.
She just was in Dubai. I was talking to her. She was just there for Olympic qualifiers, took home the dub. So really good chance she'll be, in Paris.
yeah,
Hope
for sure.
Fingers crossed for her. And
A lot of talent.
yeah, I think she got a silver medal in Tokyo. So here we go. Izzy Gomez, little chip shot right here, Wellesley.
Bang. Nice little fin ditch.
Yeah, that felt better, and it's probably for her. She's had a couple, incomplete. So nice to get a completion there. Look, 4.5.
Yeah, so Clap out in front with a 6, trying to wash away that .60. Then you've got Izzy. She's got the 4.5, trying to improve on the 1.4. Kiana Miller down in third. Just a 3.67 and a 2.17. She only needs a 2.24. So Izzy very
Probably out
Feet
and
up on a
about,
cuppa.
chilling, having a cup of Joe. Might
Get-
even be in the mountains for all we know.
yeah, or getting ready to go to work.
He does like a little Saturday sniff
Yeah.
around the old foam. I'm sure maybe people aren't bugging him. You know, they don't think he's there.
Yeah, a little
Likes to
quiet
sneak
Saturday.
Around, sneak around. He might have some extra work to be done, or he might not.
Yeah, he just made me a lovely twin fin.
Did you?
Yeah.
What's the width on the thing?
The thing's probably like 23 inches
Ooh,
wide.
yeah.
It's like
now
a
we're
kneeboard. It's like a
talking.
kneeboard.
Get the paddle out.
It's another recovery board. I'm just coming back from a hip replacement.
Yeah, well,
Old
hey,
dog.
Let's get you in the water. There's Chelsea Rowett from Barbados getting ready for the next heat. She's going to be in blue. I thought he was cracking a beer right there, but that's some liquid death, Randy.
Yeah.
I was like, what is he doing?
I like it. Water in a can.
Water in a can.
Yeah, no,
It's 12 o'clock somewhere.
had my hip replaced in November, and then finally got gifted the ability to surf again. So I was riding this foamy.
How you feel?
Good.
Cool.
And then Chaz was like, I hate watching you ride that thing. Chaz Surfboards,
Yeah.
another
Chaz
one of our Seal Beach
Wickwire.
board riders, Seal
Yeah.
Beach legend.
He's
he was
probably
like,
watching.
He was like, I'm gonna carve you out the 6'8" like midi. So he did, and the thing is magic.
There you go. What's
And
the
then-
round tail? What's the tail on it?
Yeah,
The
it's a
tail.
round tail. It's like a 6'8".
I like that.
And we traded boards one day, and I sprung up on his like 30.5 liter little 6.0. I was like, whoa, I could do this.
Isn't it crazy sometimes when you just it's a board like that and you're just taking your time and patience, like it can turn easily.
Oh, for sure.
Where if you're like trying to like overly rip, you're like, this thing doesn't turn, it's stiff. But if you get back on the tail, it's gonna ride the wave right.
So he hopped on the board that he made me and just went bananas. He's like, this thing is amazing. I told you.
Yeah.
You told me it had a good bottom. And then you weren't joking, and then he wrote it. He was just like, oh, you're giving me this thing back like when you're done with it.
Finder's keeper's little Indian give, huh?
And then that gave me the hope to like get a good shorty, but I just needed a little bit more foam. So Tim carved me out of this beautiful little 20.
Foam's always nice, especially if you're a SoCal surfer here. We do get fun waves every now and then. Here's Kiana, found a little left hanger, snaps it, and gets the finish. So nice combination there.
You know, it looked like she was ready to load up and bang that section. She had a little foot slip.
Yeah.
I don't know if you caught that, but
Oh, it was like there was some kind of adjustment going on.
I don't know if she maybe stood on her leash or what happened, but you could see the back foot kind of give out a little bit.
Yeah.
5:40 remaining. Clap out in front.
That's going to do the trick, though, as these scores dribble in. She takes the lead with
There
a
it is.
3.33. So there's, I mean, look, 5:20 to go. White's taking off deep. Can she get around the corner here? And she doesn't. So a little frustration there for White. And now you have Red with first priority, not needing much. Or actually, she's in second. She needs a 2.11 to take the lead. She's having us dig right here on the backhand. So
Wow.
nice turn right there for Noah Clapp. Wraps it again. So looking like she's going to take the lead.
Hey, when you see people load up off the bottom, something big's coming up off the top.
This girl
That
is,
was sick.
She, the German team, look at this form. Woof.
Best
nice
wave of the
snap
heat.
in the pocket.
Gotta be.
You know the judges are going to love that. Combination with a big carve. She spends a lot of time. The German team's been going down to El Salvador, and they're surfing a lot. And I think the World Games are down there, so they've been training. But she does a lot of traveling to these venues that, you can tell when she gets frustrated when the waves are really small, which a lot of people do. You just got to find the positives in it. Where when the waves are there, she's really, really solid. Strong surfer. There it is, 6.5.
Is Nick Von Roop or maybe Marlene Lipka on the German team?
Not anymore. I don't
No?
think they're doing it. Yeah.
Those guys are hammers.
Yeah. I know Marlon was kind of helping out. I think a few years back he was on the team. I mean,
Maybe
he
doing
still
some
flies
coaching.
the flag. Yeah. Here we go. Looks like blue. Izzy Gomez. Important wave right here. She needs a 2.5. Carves it right there. Ooh. So maybe took it it's hard to tell, but maybe took it a little too deep, and that thing maybe could have got a little hit off at the end looking for that 2.5. We'll see what that score comes in. Doesn't look like, as they're dribbling through, going to do the trick.
Well, I can tell you, Brad, I'm sure you saw it as well. Driving down the coast, I mean, from the Bolsa jetties through the Huntington Cliffs it was tiny.
It's meager.
And you get to Southside, and it's like a whole different surf spot. There's
Yeah.
rideable little wedges,
We
and
got
this is what
this-
you're seeing on the screen. I
Yeah,
mean,
thank goodness for this little sandbar we got. It definitely is.
just sucking it in.
It is. And the drone angle from the top's really cool to see because like when it's pulled back, you do see the little swell lines. Whatever's out there is getting sucked in here. So that's cool. We're blessed to have Huntington Beach. It is. I was telling, I think it was Sky and a few of the people out there. I was like, man, it hasn't been under like 3 to 4 foot in months. Just wind
what
swell.
were you saying last year? 3 to 4, never more?
Yeah, 3 to 4, never more.
It was like Groundhog Day. As it stands, Noah Clapp out in the lead, pair of sixes, 6.5 and a 6, has Kiana Miller in second on her heels, looking for an 8.83, and the Danger Woman right here in blue. Izzy Gomez, although she does have fourth priority, only requires a 2.5 to jump into second. And then Hannah Johnson,
There's
a
a
little
wave.
bit more required, a 4.27.
There's a wave right here. Is she going? No. So 2 minutes, important little segment here for Izzy. She needs a 2.5 with isn't much. And here's Hannah. So late hit right there. Not going to be enough. She needs a 4.27. So you could see a little bit of frustration. She's not too happy. I think it's important time to try to stay positive, try to muster that good vibes. Maybe a wave will come. Maybe they take set. Maybe a 3-4 wave set comes.
Anything's
Don't
possible.
give up.
I mean, we've seen it come down to the wire many times this event already.
Yeah, so Green is going to do her best to utilize priority over Izzy. Izzy's goal right now is to, needing a 2.5. It's not a big. It's a small score, but you do need a wave.
So it looks like temps today we're going to get up to 68, so it's going to be nice. It'll be decent at least in the weather department. And then having a look at Surfline, let's see where the wind's going to go. I think it's going to be another light wind day.
She gets Green to go. She utilized her priority. 1 minute to go. So Izzy
this is what we're looking at, Brett. It looks like another light. Let's see, where's it kind of pick up?
8 miles an hour, west-southwest.
Right around 1 o'clock, it
Right
looks
on
like
my
it kicks
heat.
in. But the west-southwest is kind of like a
It's
little
straight on shore, chip
almost
shots.
straight.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really like wreck it
No.
too much.
No. And that's what we've had the last few days. And sometimes we get in these little patterns, right, where the waves are smaller, but you get those similar winds, similar temperatures. But
I mean, it's for spring. I mean, we've been kind of blessed with these light wind conditions since the event started. I mean, we get a little puff in the later afternoon, but these mornings have been clean.
Yeah. Well, 10 seconds to go. It could be, heartbreak city for Izzy. Unable to find a wave.
Oh, just a 2.5. Unofficially with the win, Noah Clapp taking the W. Kiana Miller moving through. Unfortunately, Izzy Gomez and Hannah Johnson in third and fourth. Don't go anywhere. Brett Simpson and myself will bring you more live action after this. Welcome back to Surf City, Huntington Beach, the golden sands of the Jack Surfboards Pro 3000 presented by Hydro Flask. We are bringing you live action. Kira Pinkerton in red, Chelsea Rowett in blue, the lone Bayesian in this heat. Mathea Dempfel-Olin, the Canadian, and Sid Ott will round out this Heat 7, round of 32. We're going through Heats 5 through 8, then straight into Heats 1 through 4 in the round of 16, and then right into men's. Men's, we are going to go all the way to 4 o'clock. And, yeah. Solid surfing action today. The surf hasn't disappointed. It didn't go dead flat, and we have nice little 1 to 3 foot teepees on offer out of the southwest. And looks like just a quick one from Matea, just a 1. Chelsea Rowett got one under her belt. A little bit better, a 3-point ride, which the beginning of these heats is a non-priority situation, and as riders in the heat stand up, then they fall into the line of priority. Sid Ott, Kira Pinkerton having yet to open their campaigns. Yeah, we'll try to get some guests in here and chat it up with Brett and I. Just people, you know, from the industry, some surfers, and just talk it up. We do have a rising tide today. It's coming up till about 11:44, 3.5, and then falls out just a foot, so which is a good thing for the men's. And if you are remotely in drivable distance of Huntington Beach, get your butts down here. Sunbum has the sunscreen on offer for free, so you don't need any sunscreen. They've got everything for your needs, face, body, lips, you name it. And just to give you the laundry list of brands doing activations down here on the sand. I mean, Hydro Flask is giving away bottles. They're not giving them away. You got to win one, and they're doing custom ones with fun colors. So come on down. It's all about the refill, not the landfill. Fuwax, my beloved brothers from Brazil, will be down here. We are also the official sponsor. So athletes have the opportunity to scrub up some foo at the Beach Marshal tent, and we are partnering with Hydro Flask to deliver the air show on Sunday for both the men and the women. Stance Socks is here. Super 73, hold the phone. We've got Green, Sid Ott up and riding, quick snap, running down the line, and another one, just a small wave, getting her feet in the wax. And that will put Kira Pinkerton in the lead of priority. So Kira, surfer in red, has unimpeded right-of-way in the lineup. Anything comes, people have to back off. Otherwise, you get an interference, right, Brett?
Yeah, well, you don't want to do that. Start of the heat, if you mess up, you get a half a score. But if you priority interference, you're pretty much out of it.
Is it the whole wave?
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah, so I just saw a little Corey Lopez. We're going to try to get him in here, a little special guest. Here we go, Kira. So hits it right there, slashes. Kira's no stranger to Huntington Beach. She won the ISA World Champs out here this last year in 22. Earning, you know the greatest thing about that, USA will get 3 spots into the Olympics now, or most likely.
Oh, I love it.
They can have up to 3. That's the most you can have.
Epic.
Yeah, so she won the spot, and then two of the spots come off of the top 10 or whatever of the World Championship Tour, and then I'm not 100% sure if the USA team has decided like how they're gonna pick the third person. Is it gonna come off the tour or surf for it, or I don't know.
It's complex, the Olympics.
Yeah.
So how surreal was it doing the walk?
The walk, the
and
whole
opening ceremonies.
The whole deal is iconic. I mean, for me, it was just like, or the whole team, just the atmosphere was really cool. But we're going to throw it down with Sky Brown, who has last heat winner Noah Clapp. Break it down.
Yes, I'm here. First of all, congratulations. That was an incredible heat. A 6 and a 6.5. That is incredible, especially out there. How was it?
It's pretty bad out there. I'm not gonna lie, it's not great. But you know, I managed to catch probably the best 2 waves out there, so I think that's what got me the score.
You did amazing. Going into the next heat, what's your game plan?
Probably same thing, just wait for a wave and then try to make the most out of it, stay light, and yeah.
Yeah, you got some good snaps, so I can't wait to watch you. Do you want to thank anyone or say hi to anyone?
Yeah, hi to my family. Thank you to my sponsors, Hurley, German Federation, and thank you to Marbella Surfboards for making this blade. It's probably the only board I can ride out here, so yeah, thank you.
Congrats, see you in the next heat.
Well, there it is. Noah Clapp earning the Automotive Excellence Heat Win cash.
Yeah, prize pool.
Cold, hard cash. So that's
an extra little cherry on top, right?
Yeah, well, if she drives down here from Malibu, that's some gas. It could be some lunch. You might
pull off a nice dinner.
Yeah, exactly. Take the friends out for a little coffee.
Yeah, why not?
Shout
everybody a cuppa.
So first wave of red, Kira Pinkerton 5.0. Blue, Chelsea Rowett gets a 3.0, and then white gets a 1.0, and Sidot has a 2.5 with 11 minutes, 40 seconds. We got some little birdies out there. Been a little action in the ocean today.
Yeah, spring has sprung, Brett. It is, things are moving.
All different types of species, which is beautiful.
Oh, look at this. We got a little activity. What is that under the water right there?
Oh, we got some dolphins. We got some – what is that thing just moseying on? Well, Wellesley's going to take a quick break. I want to bring in special guest, Coach. We're going to call him Coach now, and obviously father, Corey Lopez. Welcome in, brother.
Yep. Thanks, Brett.
Yeah, stoked to have you. How's the California little adventure been so far?
It's been good. Alana was actually the last person against the event, so we didn't know we were coming until Sunday when Barbados wrapped up.
Wow, so you've kind of jet set it across the nation.
I was in Mexico on Sunday, got a 7 a.m. flight out of there back to Florida to get our boards.
No way.
Caught a Tuesday flight here, and here we are. And
Alana's ripping.
She's having fun, thankful.
She's been catching those little wedges. I asked her the other day on the interview, I'm like, it's almost like Ponce in a way. The way the sandbar is, I mean, obviously it's different, but it has that little kind of peak wedge, and she's done such a great job at where she's taking off on it, coming from behind.
Yeah, what I've noticed is a really unique sandbar for me to see at Huntington, and I spent some time here as a kid, but the way there's like a pinnacle of sand going out towards that buoy we're looking at right now, and it's making the waves kind of wedge up, kind of like off a New Smyrna / like Ponce little peak.
Similar, huh? Like how the sand is. Yep. And what happened, it was kind of coming back in very similar, and then last Sunday we had a really big wind swell. So waves were breaking super far out. It's kind of flattened it a little bit, but in the end all, with the tide, this inside's pretty fun wave. I mean, when they come, it's contestable. It's a little slow, but that's a contest.
And to be honest, we couldn't ask for a better bar for the conditions, because if you look up and down the coast,
there's
it's
nothing.
miserable.
It's so
and
bad.
This is giving us, these girls, a wave to ride.
For sure.
And it's good to see there's something here, and Huntington Beach is providing.
I think it's always in these events, it's paddling out with a positive mindset. Here's Kira on the back end. So nice turn there. And we've seen today quality over quantity any day of the week. So nice backhand snap for Kira. And that was like Alana. She had that really big frontside hack. I almost thought it was going to be more. She did the fin ditch after. It was going to go excellent for sure. But I love it.
Kira really did a great job here, but great form, just perfect, great textbook surfing right there.
Yeah, nice tight in the pocket. And she probably knows, look at last heat. If you're in the 10-point range, you're going to give yourself a shot.
It's tough. There's only going to be a few high-quality waves coming in at the moment. Maybe some heats will break open later on as the tide fills in. But right now, it's if you can get 2 decent waves, you're probably going to get through the heat.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Like, you can either be on the wrong side of it. And here's Mateo Olin, nice right-hander. So good snap there. kind of speed snap and then connects the dots.
Yeah, she read that really well and just finished it clean.
So a little more horizontal, but through spray. We'll see how that score comes in. It's always interesting. Like, look, Kira gets a 5.67 for that one maneuver, and we'll see what White gets. And I'm sure they're up there kind of juggling, like, hey, 2 down the line, kind of a little more of a check, and then Kira had the big backhand snap a little more in the pocket. Here we are. Corey Lopez in the booth, myself,
How's it going, everybody?
Jax Pro, presented by
That's not
Hydro
me.
Flask.
Oh, it's
Corey's
the wife.
blowing up. But
on.
we got a great day. Kira Pinkerton out there, ISA 2022 world champion. And I was telling Wellesley, she earned Team USA a third. We could have a possible third spot into Chopu for next season at the
Wow.
Olympics.
Yeah.
And that's the most you can have, which is pretty cool. It was a big event.
That's going to be a really big event. And to see the women out there and going after it at Chopu nowadays is pretty amazing.
Well, you've had some crazy iconic waves there, events. It's
I've had
what an intense wave, right?
Very intense. And sometimes I don't even want to think about it anymore.
I know. Just getting ragdolled. That wave is it is a phenomenon for sure. And that's Chelsea Arroat from Barbados getting into the action. Her first wave was a 3.0. Matea Olen's wave comes in at a 5.17. So similar. They split hairs by 0.5.
Yep. So it's it's close. We got that. Obviously Kira was out in the lead with 2 5s, but it's going to be close. Here's another quality wave for today. She's going to get another score on this and put herself right in the game.
Yeah, a couple of nice bottom turns. Like the first bottom turn was really good. She kind of went up through it. Maybe didn't get as much projection as she would have liked, but nice little wave, 2-turn combo.
Yeah, it'll put her right in the heat. So
and here we go, Sid Ott. This looks like a nice one too, Corey. Boom.
Nice hit.
So little farther back on the tail, and she just whipped it right there.
Yeah, really nice first maneuver. Unfortunately, she couldn't get a second in, but I think that's going to pull her up back into the heat too.
Let's see this right here. Woof.
Definitely going to be a battle for second place at the moment.
That was a spray snap.
6 minutes
right there.
to go.
Well, here we are, Vendor Village, Jax Pro, presented by Hydro Flask. You got everyone down here. I mean, Wellesley had the list, but I mean, as you can see, this thing goes for about a couple hundred yards of 50-plus vendors from, the who's who, all that's in the Jax Surfboard stores up and down the coast. It's going to be a packed day. I noticed today it was a little harder to get parking, and it's a beautiful Saturday, so I'm sure it's going to get, as long as this fog bank. There was this fog bank out there. I was like, please stay away.
Before Lana's heat, I was out there looking at that fog bank. I'm like, ooh, what's that going to do?
Yeah.
And it's so warm. Today's one of the warmest mornings we've had.
Well,
they're calling it to be colder, but it's the warmest day since I've been in California.
That's what happens, though. We have cold water. The water's in the mid-50s.
Yep.
Air's been warming up to upper 60s, 70s, and usually that precipitation kind of grows, and we get it. Hopefully it burns off. Sometimes if the wind, it's like a little west wind, it'll blow it in, but it looks like it's kind of tapering, so that's a good thing.
No, I'm excited. It's going to be a great day, and hopefully the crowds show up. All the brands showed up to represent all the athletes and Jax. And
it's one of my favorite events because I do like to see it's like a communal event. You have all the rad brands. You've got all the surfers, at the highest level from this region. It's super cool. Here's a little chip shot coming. Let's see what it does. Some of these waves pop up and then they disappear. Maybe northwest wind swell, kind of a faker. And then some of them just jump.
And you'll see as the tide fills in, like you'll notice like the athletes will right now they're sitting further north up by the pier. As it fills in every day, it's kind of moved further south of that peak down the beach a little bit. We're kind of transitioning from that now. I know when I was just watching that free surf area, the waves are starting to pick up and get good over there. I think in the next 2 or 3 heats somewhere, the athletes might transfer down or spread out.
Here's Matea. Boom. So that's better down the line. A little more speed on that one. Sidot's one big turn comes in at a 4.23. So this heat's tightened up with 3 minutes, 50 seconds, Corey. We got Kira in the lead, Chelsea Rowett in second, but we do have a score coming in for Matea, which she only needed a 1.66. So most likely going to get it, and it might you know, she's going to jump into the second spot. We'll let that thing drop in. And Chelsea also got a left right here. Kind of a little snap and then throws it up. She's looking to better a 3.0. And then this is Kira's wave. Nice carve there, kind of carve cutty. And then does another one. This one's a little bit slower in pace. She surfed it really nice, just didn't find the pocket.
Yeah, a little bit smaller maneuvers.
And then look at, I like that turn. Little projection. Sometimes that could be easy if you lose speed. You can blow the wave. She did a good job at kind of popping it and keeping her momentum down the line.
Yeah, these scores are going to be crucial. This was a definite battle between all those girls for second at the moment. And
So what's your days been like?
what
were you doing? Were you surfing down in Mex?
We were in Mexico for a family wedding. My cousin got married,
Okay.
and it was amazing. One of the most beautiful weddings I've been to. And,
That's awesome.
It was killer. And, of course, my family, Lopez family, we surf. My dad.
Oh, heck yeah.
My whole
crew,
family.
yeah.
So
Let's go for a
we're not
trip.
just going for the wedding for 3 days. We're going for 10 days. We're making it a surf trip.
Yeah, exactly.
I was driving 4 hours every day, 2 hours in the morning to one direction, 2 hours in the afternoon to another direction, and just grinding.
Did Alana do Barbados? Did she go to Barbados?
No, we were in Mexico for the wedding.
Okay.
So I knew we were going to lose points there, and some other girls were going to pass her.
Yeah.
She lost about 3 positions.
So that's what you were saying. She got in the last one.
Yep.
In. Okay.
Yeah, during Barbados, she lost 3 positions in her ratings, and I knew she's going to be on the cusp either.
So you were thinking maybe not going to get in this, so it's kind of like a toss-up.
I knew we were going to maybe like first person out.
Yeah.
Like I knew it was really close. I did all the math
Look
before
at
I
the
even went down
points.
there.
Yeah.
And thankfully, we got the email Sunday afternoon that she was in, and
made the trek.
Started booking flights and cars, and luckily, Garth Tarlow, our O'Neill guy,
Yeah,
was right here in
Garth's
Newport. He's
epic,
like, Corey, come stay at my house. So that was dialed.
Epic. Well, here's Matea. Her last wave comes in 4.63, so jumps to second. Blue now needs a 5.97, and green needs a 5.57. So it's tightened up a bit. These girls, the scores are getting a little more, little harder.
Yeah, and with only 1:15 seconds to go, it's you just got to pray a set comes in right now.
That's exactly it.
Got to get to work.
You know, we always talk about like staying positive. You prepare for those moments of like, hey, it's crunch time. I know what I need. You see that wave and then perform. You don't want to. There's crazy thoughts can go through the head. You know, with 50 seconds to go, will there be another lump? We hope. We want to see action.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. We're just looking at this little screen. There's maybe a bump, but
how's it being a dad and like at this level, you know, the professional level? Obviously, you've done it your whole life, and sometimes I feel like it's different when you do. I feel way less pressure when I surf than like if it's your friend or your like my groms are still really young. But how is it? Is it stressful?
It can be stressful. Yes.
Yeah.
You know, this is her first year where she's going to do quite a few of the events in America on the qualifying ones. So here we go.
Well, important wave right here for Sid. Little slash. Snaps it again. So gave it a last-ditch effort with 5 seconds remaining. She was looking for the 5.57. So it's probably not going to go there if we're just being realists, but she gave it a crack.
She surfed the wave perfect. Nothing more she could do. She probably needed a wave about a half a foot or a foot bigger.
Exactly.
It was just a little bit small to get to where she needed.
Yeah, to get those quality maneuvers off. Well,
but really well surfed.
Corey's going to maybe stay here for another hot minute. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with the action in a moment.
Cool.
So welcome back. Jack's Pro QS 3000 presented by Hydro Flask. I'm joined by Corey Lopez. Here we go, round of 32, heat 8. We got Zoe Benedetto in red, in blue, Lily Kolber, Molly Tushkin in white, Remy Todd in green. So all right, so it looks like white, first wave. Molly Tushkin hailing from, I want to say Encinitas, California, just up the road. And this is Zoe Benedetto. Surfs your home break a lot.
Yep, she comes up to Ponce Inlet quite a bit, and we're really familiar with her frontside snap. She's got a powerful frontside snap that gets scores for sure.
And so does this young lady right there, Lily Kolber in blue. She also, I think, hailing out of Malibu's area. Here's Zoe. This wave looks good from here, Corey. Can she get around the corner? Yes, she does. Nice tail slide right there. So a little more extension on the rail.
Yeah, big single maneuver. I haven't been paying that much attention to what the judges have been doing, but I think that's going to be a good score.
And here we go. Remy Todd on the backhand. Daughter of legendary surfer Drew Todd.
Yep.
As you know, I'm probably pretty well.
Yep, I've known Drew since we were kids. He actually filmed and edited a lot of 5.5, 19 and a quarter.
That's
Me and
so
him
sick.
traveled the world
Iconic.
together and filmed that.
Epic, yeah. That was
many years ago.
Iconic video. And they just did a redux, right?
Yep.
Just had a redux of that. Mayhem was telling me to stop swallowing the microphone. Get some text messages.
Yeah. I don't know. I probably suck.
Yeah, but that was a nice turn there. Her Zoe's first wave was a 3.5. I think that was her second, so we'll wait for that to come in.
Second one should be much better.
And Remy just gets hung up. You know when those waves converge, she wasn't out in front of it, and it kind of upended her.
Yeah, I think the whitewash took her fins out at the end.
And there it is, Corey.
Yep, 5 points for Zoe Benedetto.
So one nice maneuver. The judges have been kind of saying, like, hey, you can go to the, average, good range, even excellent, in one quality maneuver.
I tend to like to believe that at Huntington you can always go excellent with one maneuver.
Yeah.
It's just for the history. Like, I've had a lot of heats here, and so have you.
Yeah,
you're two-time
for
champion.
sure.
I won it in 2001. You can do a single giant maneuver out here and get a score.
They
Get to the edge of excellence.
They
you can
want
get a 7.5.
100%, because it's like they want exciting. You have these waves that kind of blend together where you might get the repetition of maneuver but nothing major. But if you can make it really exciting, that's when it
Yeah, I like to always
the code.
believe that a single maneuver at Huntington can get you like to the edge of excellence,
Yeah.
or if it's a Hail Mary,
For sure.
then you can get into the excellent range. But
Yep. Yeah, I like that. And I think that's what makes it interesting, too, because there's many different waves to ride. There's these little insiders that you're going to have to surf up. Set waves kind of give you that offer. But if it's a big south swell, it's a lot of closeouts.
yeah,
And so you're trying to find the wave that maybe doesn't close out as quick or gives you that one major, just excellent
the one
option.
major maneuver, and maybe get a reform and get a little second tap on the inside.
All right, so it looks like we're going to send it down to Sky Brown, who has last heat winner Kira Pinkerton. Take it away, Sky.
Yes, I'm down here with Kira. That was a tough heat. Congrats. That was amazing. I know you're really good at surfing big waves, and the waves are pretty small out there. How was it?
Yeah, it was really hard, and I knew because it's so small, I just had to make sure I had a bunch of energy and kind of get the body moving before my heat, and just hoping to get on the right waves so that I can get a little bit of speed down the line for a turn.
Well, you did really good, and you definitely got some the right waves. Yeah, waves are small. What board? Do you change your equipment for riding these waves?
Yeah, I normally always ride the same board, which is a sub-driver round pin, but I'm actually on a squash, or no, I think it is round pin too, but it's an epoxy, so it's a little bit bigger, wider, fatter, and kind of helps me out in the little mushy spots.
Can't wait to see you in the next heat. Do you want to say thank you or hi to anyone?
I'll say hi to my dad. Hope you're having a good time in Cabo.
All right, we'll see you next time.
Well, congratulations, Kira Pinkerton, taking home the Automotive Excellence extra dollars, heat win dollars.
That's nice. A little extra cash in your pocket.
It's super cool, huh?
Yeah.
It's been great. On the men's side, it's the Layrite Deluxe bucks. The ladies are getting the Automotive Excellence bucks. I'm all tangled up in this cord here.
But yeah, Kira really had a clinic of a heat. She, not giant scores, but she just surfed the waves she got really well. And
Yeah, I think that was a little bit of the, she's, I'm not sure, maybe 21, 22, but a vet in a way.
Smart.
She didn't go on anything that wasn't going to offer her somewhat of a score.
Yep. And then no mistakes. She just rode the waves well.
Yep. Put the pressure on everyone else, and then you're not playing, catch up. And out here, sometimes playing catch up, it's like the heats are quick, go by fast. So, yeah, well served for Kira. In this one, we got Zoe Benedetto in the lead. Lily Kolber with her first ride was a 4.83. Molly Tushkin in third place needs a 2.84, and Remy Todd looking for the 2.81. So anybody's ball game with 12 minutes, 50 seconds. I know Alana has a heat coming up soon, so whenever you have to bounce, Lopi, feel free. I thank you so much for joining us in the booth.
Yep. Brett, thanks for having me, and I'm just going to go watch and try and pay attention to see if...
Get her locked in.
Get her, yep. She just make sure she's warm and ready, the boards are waxed, and everything's good, and just keep it... For me, as her coach, the main thing is monitoring the surf. And is
calm.
Is there a peak changing down the beach? Is there another spot we can get away from everyone and kind of sit by herself? I loved, when I was a competitor, to find that.
Yeah.
It was always like, oh, I just found my own little secret peak, and here I am going to be by myself.
Yeah,
no
there's
pressure.
always like that option too, like where, maybe you start in the pack, you battle for a second, maybe depending on if your first wave's good or not or how it all shakes. But then if you're in fourth priority, like look at the ladies right here. If you're in fourth priority, there's a chance, like really good chance that when the wave comes, you're not going to get the good wave, right? So why not? Is there an option to the south? Is there an option a little bit deeper up under? Cause a little stir.
Surfing is such a chess master. So many different moves that you can potentially make.
For sure.
And what's
well,
the right
yesterday
one?
I had the smallest heat total I've probably ever made a heat, and we were all sitting there, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to battle. I'm in fourth priority. I got a couple 2s or 3s. I'm like, I went down the beach, found a 4. The kids didn't even get to ride a wave over there. So it was just kind of like, it's just sometimes how it pans out, and there's Mia McLeish getting ready, San Clemente product, which there is a lot of them.
San Clemente is a hotbed for surfing right now. Everyone has moved there, and a lot of hot talent already live there.
For sure.
Anyway, well, thanks for having me, guys. And
thank you, Lopi.
We'll be seeing you around.
Maybe get you back here in later today or tomorrow.
Sounds good. We'll talk to you later.
Thanks. And here's the beautiful setup right here. Look at it. Starting to get standing room only. Girls are fired up, checking out the action. They got their Hydro Flask. You could come down here, win some prizes. They do the mix and match tops. The one and only. There's Mia and her dad getting ready. Fake Leg Productions right there. Brian Bott, the whole crew, Sunbum Tent. So come down. You got Vans, you got Sanook, you got Volcom, Ruka, Rain, Ava Brand, Rivia. Who else is that? Creatures of Leisure. I can't say them all, but we got Sawyer Lindblad focusing. She's in the next heat. She's all smiles. So 9 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Zoe Benedetto in the lead. You're finishing second on the qualifiers this year, so she's made the jump into the Challengers. Just won the QS 5000 in Barbados. Huge event win. Surfed amazing. Had a 9 and I think a high 6 in the final. About 16 points. And here we go. Blue, Lily Kolber up and riding. Nice snap there. Gets a little stuck, but she's able to ride out, so she's looking for a backup score. Her first wave was a 4.83, and now it looks like Zoe Benedetto using that rail again, which took her to the win, and a nice snap there. So combination platter for Zoe Benedetto. The rail work is what took her to victory over in Barbados, and she put in some time this winter over in Hawaii, surfed some bigger, more powerful waves. She's been, to Barbados previous times, and it really showed. So here's the replay. A little more vertical snap there for Lily, but it hung her up a little bit. We'll see, if that causes any effect to it. Nice wrap here, opens up the shoulders, and then gets her speed down the line, clicks it right there. So really good timing, throwing spray. And we'll wait for those scores to trickle through. That's going to probably put a little more pressure on white and green. So Molly's might need a little higher of a score. We'll wait for the scores to come through. So 8 minutes to go, just under 8 minutes. If you're making your way down, you got the vendor village, this event, Jack's Pro presented by Hydro Flask. We got so many vendors down here. Here you go. 20% off in stores from April 6th to 10th. You get a flyer, you can scan the code, head into Jack's, get yourself some discounts. There it is right there. Jack's Pro 23. We got all kinds of Jack's Pro merch. You got a lot of brands down here giving away some hats, or you can win prizes through games. There's the thing. You could probably try to scan it through this, through the TV. I don't know. Probably won't work, but we got a good score coming in for red. 5.93, Zoe Benedetto strengthening her lead. Last wave of blue, Lily Colbert 2.3, so they didn't really like that she got caught up in the lip on that one. Took her a while to ride down. It looks like, she wasn't deemed the full big maneuver. But that makes white need a 5.13 now, Molly, and Remy needs a 5.1 with looking like a couple lines right here. Green's going to have a dig. Remy Todd on her backhand. So turns it up through the lip, little more vertical. She's looking to better a 1.0, but the score she's searching for is a 5.1. So there's the list of the schedule today. We're going to be running, we're in the round of last heat of the round of 32. We'll be jumping into the women's round of 16, 4 heats. Then we'll jump into the men's action starting around 10:40. Round of 32, 8 heats. And then men's round of 16, 4 heats. And then we're going to go into the women's quarterfinals, mano y mano. And there's a little lineup right there. So some of these athletes were seeded into the money round. The round of 16, you can see the points, the payout. We got a little seal roaming around. But 5 minutes to go. Let's wait for some action. Looks like first priority is with white, who needs a 5.13. Remy Todd's last was a 2.83. She now needs a 4.31. With blue, her backup ride, only looking to better a 2.3. So this is going to be a little shakedown. 4 minutes, 48 seconds. So white going to use her priority up and riding Molly Tushkin. So maybe got a little baited in there by blue. Blue was having a real dig at it. Could have sold her, and that one kind of doubled up. Didn't really allow her to, get obviously off the maneuvers she would have liked. So wave selection is always key in these heats, and sometimes when it's small out here, it is hard to tell which one might run the bank. The south sets have been a little more, you know, identifiable. Here's Remy Todd sitting in third place. Needs a 4.31. But welcome back, Wellesley.
Yeah, Brady, I got swallowed up in conversation out there.
It's easy to do. There's a lot of peeps around. Everyone wants to be seen. It's good to be seen, you know. It's great to have this Jax Pro presented by Hydro Flask QS 3000. We got a tight heat here. Remy Todd's looking for a 4.31. Molly Tushkin needs the 5.13.
So this, hey, Brett, this is the last heat, round of 32. Now we're going to rock right into 4 heats at the round of 16.
Yeah, and Lily Colbert's about to rock this lip, and there she goes.
Crazy, weird, overcast little cloud coverage. What was out in the channel is now above us. So we have the little cloud coverage. It dropped a couple degrees.
It did. I could feel a little breeze, and I like it, though, because I think a lot of times it could stay glassy.
Yeah.
You know?
For sure.
Lightens the wind.
But,
so nice snap there.
I was going to say when the sun comes out, it comes out with a vengeance on days like today.
Well, last wave of blue, 3.9 for that re-entry, kind of clicked it. Strengthening her lead. Now Remy needs a 5.9, and Molly needs a 6.73 with 2.5 to go.
Yeah, Zoe looking solid. 5.93 and a 5.
Yeah, she's picked a couple nice waves, had a couple combinations. She you know, she surfs in Florida all the time from Palm City, kind of to the south, maybe an hour outside of Miami. But surfing, you know, Ponce and Smyrna and you know, driving a bit to stay consistent.
Well, even going back to the Corey Lopez, who was just in here with you when we were talking earlier, and I'd made that comment about how committed all, you know, the Hobgoods and Corey and Shay are, like, just when it's gnarly, but how committed East Coast surfers are to travel.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they're not shy. They'll drive the miles to get surf.
Drive miles, head up to the Outer Banks. You know, you know, a lot of the East Coast events are kind of Atlantic City, Jersey. Some stuff on, you know, Long Island, New York. But you have Outer Banks, Kitty Hawk, the Lighthouse, and then, you know, not a ton in between there. And then there's a lot of events in Florida.
Yep. I'm telling you, New York and Jersey, I love it up there.
Yeah, but they do a lot of their holiday travels or surf travels, or, you know, Puerto Rico's kind of their Hawaii.
Oh, yeah.
All the little Caribbean spots.
And it's a little short ride for the most part. I mean, that's just a few hours.
Yeah.
It's gnarly to think that Hawaii is a 10-hour trip
for them. I know.
I mean, that for us, that's like going to France.
Yeah, it's a long haul.
All right, 1 minute remaining. Benedetto out in front. She has priority. Here she goes.
She's up and riding. What's she going to do? Big click right there. So nice turn for Zoe. She's rocking the booties. Everyone's a little bit different, you know. She won up in Santa Cruz. She's had an amazing year this year. She won the cold water. So she feels comfortable. I loved how she dropped that knee, kicked the tail.
So where, excuse me, where exactly is she from on the East Coast?
Palm City.
Palm City.
I think it's more towards Miami, like an hour out. So that's south.
Is she involved in the board riders movement?
Space Coast.
Space Coast?
Yeah.
They're going to have
Pretty
a gnarly
sure
team.
Surf Space Coast, yeah.
Or they have a gnarly team, sorry.
Yeah, for sure. So that last wave, 6.5, one big click it action.
I mean, Space Coast, that's like, what, Cocoa
Beach, Satellite.
So if Kelly ever decides to put his hat in the ring, we're all in trouble.
I think he's Space Coast, yeah.
Yeah, he would
Well,
be.
that's it for that one. Looks like Zoe Benedetto takes the lead. Lily Colbert in second. Here's a little bit of the action right there, 6.5. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back in a minute.
The cool thing about having a whole family of twin fins is that you really can ride a twin fin in any sort of waves. So I've ridden all these in the twin pin and the free scrubber, for example. So if it's pretty small and it's a bit of a gravelly situation, I'll go for an upright pivotal fin. If the surf's really cranking and I'm riding a twin fin in something I kind of shouldn't be, especially a narrow-tailed twin fin like the twin pin, I'll put in this, the AMKs, and I'll have tons of hold and I could draw big arcs. But when the waves are just good and I really want to open up maximally what a twin fin could do, I find that this one bridges that gap and has the most drive and the most hold, but lots of pivot and draws tight arcs.
Do your thing.
Welcome back. We are here in now overcast Surf City, Huntington Beach, the Jack Surfboards Pro, presented by Hydro Flask. Out in the lineup, you're going to see in red, Sawyer Lindblad; in blue, Talia Swindoll; in white, Havana Cabrero; and in green, Mia McLeish. I'm Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Brett Simpson. Brett, we are just trucking this morning.
It only gets harder. Look at this heat. Got some stacked names. First wave, Sawyer Lindblad right there. Vertical snap, 4.0. So setting the bar. Nice, sometimes it is like if you feel like maybe she might feel like she's more the superior surfer in this heat. Like, get a quick start, show that vertical attack.
Flex.
Exactly. Oh, someone's looking from deep. No dice. That one's kind of peeling off. Smaller wave. Maybe if you didn't have priority, they're still battling out. Looks like white and green. No waves ridden just yet. Small score for Talia.
I'm trying to calm the wife to bring the kids down and come
hang and get some swag.
Yeah, come get some swag. And my little guy's he's doing a report. Go figure. Second graders do reports now.
I know, huh?
And he chose Duke Kahanamoko of all people.
Go up top and get a
photo.
No.
Well, they're going to go. Yeah, hopefully
they're
going to do it and go to the Surf Museum. They've got a whole thing on Duke.
That'd be epic.
Yeah, the HB Surf Museum.
That's an A++.
Yeah, big time. So hopefully that happens. We'll see. But, again, if you're in striking distance, come on down. All these fine brands are out here rocking on the sand, giving away free stuff. You don't need sunscreen. Sunbum's got you covered. Hydro Flask.
Yeah, you could probably come down without a hat, sunscreen, a shirt. You can just show up and
show up and
be
blow up.
Swagged out.
And Hydro Flask is giving away, not giving away. You have to win at their booth, but they're putting together custom bottles with fun colors. And
yeah, it's kind of like a mix and match vibes.
Yeah, and then they've got like the cover, the rubber cover for the bottom. And we are going to throw it down to the sand to Miss Sky Brown and the winner of that last heat, Ms. Zoe Benedetto.
Hey, yeah, congrats on your last heat. It's pretty grindy, but it's so good. I know the conditions are pretty similar to Florida. Like, it's pretty small. Like, how was that?
Yeah, it was good. We all just got back from Barbados, which is a pretty fun wave, and there's some decent size. So yeah, just going back into, grovel mode is a little hard. But yeah, I mean, these conditions are similar to home, so it was pretty fun.
Yeah, you ripped it. What do you like, what's your strategy for your next heat?
Just to stay focused, mind my own business, just catch my waves and do what I have to do. But yeah, just have fun, stay calm. There's no point in stressing.
Can't wait to watch you. You're a very powerful surfer. Do you want to say thank you or hi to anybody?
Yeah, I just hi to my dad and my little sister if you guys are watching. All my sponsors back at home, all my friends. Can't wait to talk to you when I get back. I miss you guys. So yeah, I love you.
All right, back to you guys.
Well, there you go. Zoe Benedetto marching on into the round of 16, taking home the Automotive Excellence Prize Pool first place Cold hard cash.
Cleaning up. I think that might be her. No, that was her first heat. I was wondering if, we have some multiple heat wins taking home those automotive excellent dollars. But,
Well, this round is the seeded surfers.
It is, yeah. I'm a little ahead of myself. Wow, Mia McLeish getting undoing the leash.
Is that a different board than yesterday?
I think it is. Yeah, I don't remember seeing green.
No.
But nice combination there for Mia. Well, oh, there it is, Chad. 6.0.
Judges liked it. That's a keeper.
That's the way you start.
Little bit of a physical advantage. She's just a wee little
Everyone
thing.
always says it's not how you start, it's how you finish. But, yeah, you got to start good.
Well, yeah, true story.
Give me a good start and a good finish.
I mean, little Mia, small in stature, big in the maneuver department.
Yeah, she might be sniffing around here, too. Like, hey, if I can, seeing the last heat was kind of what Zoe had about 11 points. Like, similar today, if you're in the 10-point range, double digits, she might utilize the backhand right here. Mia up and riding. Little swizzle right there. Oncoming section hits it. So she's going to pair that up with her 6.0.
What do you know what boards she rides, Brett? I can't tell.
I'm not 100% sure either. I just think San Clemente, and I'm like, she's probably
Lost.
on a mayhem.
Yeah.
But it could be a Ruminer. I don't know. If anyone's out there that knows, text us.
There,
Send
you
us
know
a
what? We'll
vibe.
just go straight to the gram and
There you
find
go.
out. We'll just do
Everything's
investigative.
on. If it's not on the gram, it didn't happen.
Investigative reporting. If you took an ice bath and didn't post it.
If you didn't post your ice bath today, send it to my DMs. So,
okay, Mia McLeish.
Round of 32. Third place would be a 9th place. Or no, we're in round of 16 now. So round of 16 would be a 9th place if you got third. If you get fourth, it's a 13th. You're taking home some points and some cold hard cash, but none of these girls want to be stopped here. Find anything?
I'm having trouble trying to work it out. I mean, the board makers, I think that logo between the fins.
That's a Ruminer, I think.
Is it a Ruminer?
No, I think that is Ruminer.
Oh,
yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, pretty sure. So, 6-0. Last wave left was a 3.17. Sawyer Lindblad has the 4.0. So, Mia McLeish in the lead. Sawyer in second. We're searching her boards, and we can't really see. She doesn't tag anybody. I don't know.
Chemistry? Maybe? Is that? Yeah. That's what those boards are.
Well, those are some chems. How long ago was that, though?
That says July of 22.
I just got a text.
Okay, there we go. Who is it?
Chase Neiman. Thank you, buddy. Mia's on chemistry.
There you go. See,
you were right.
We're surfboard geeks. We love it.
We're geeking out.
Hey, without surfboard shapers, there wouldn't be a surf industry.
Well, what's Havana riding? Because she's up and riding.
Bang.
So, a couple little clicks there for Havana.
Is she on Merrick's? What is she riding?
She might be. Well, first wave of Havana, 3.57. Yeah, 3.57 that is. First priority with blue, Talia Swindoll, the lanky regular footer out of Malibu.
Another Malibu surfer.
Another Malibu surfer, Ruka rider, Malibu board rider. What's this little wedge right here? She's kind of seeing it. Don't let her open up. It looks like a nice little wave. So she's up and riding on her Merrick. Nice slash right there. Carves it. Oh, so that happened to her yesterday, remember, on the backhand? But the work was done.
Yeah, there wasn't much of a section right there where she was trying to kind of jam that turn.
And now here goes Mia getting that board speed up. Clicks it right there. Wow. Maybe Jason Bennett shapes, huh?
Yeah.
Jay
spicy.
Bennett. If you're out there watching Jason,
Good
you're
morning.
a legend. Good surfer. Amazing surfer.
Yeah.
Always had the sickest style. Look at this thing. Oceanside, California. Clicks it. I love that, though. Go for it.
Hey, yeah. I mean, she was dropping the hammer.
She pulls
Unfortunately,
that.
not riding out of it, but hey, she's in the lead. So
yeah,
trying to improve on that 317. Cabrero trying to extend, just replace that .73. That
she
leaves
pulls
her.
those things all the time. So
yeah.
it's,
I mean, it's pretty tight, like from second through fourth.
Well, it would have been nice, and in hindsight, what if she takes a little foot off the gas pedal on that one? She's gonna better the 3, but that's the game we play. She was going for a 7 right there.
Yeah, I mean, maybe she can't. Just hell bent for leather.
Yeah. I like when the young, and she's a young surfer, so I back it. I say take a little chance, take that risk.
Well, with the lead and enough time, why not?
Show the judges, when you're young like that, show them what you're capable of, too. Here goes Talia. She sniffed this one out underneath all the ladies, and she goes disco sliding. So kind of kicked it, little pocket snap, and got away from her. But Mia's going to roll the dice again, maybe one big snap. Ooh, sometimes you do that and you can buckle your board. Little late hit.
A lot of waves ridden so far. Maybe not a lot of great ones, but,
a lot of action.
A few 4s and that hammer 6.
Oh, this could be lethal. Sawyer on the backhand.
Bang.
So a little swizzle right there. She's trying to better. Well, that's her second ride, so she's better than nothing. That'll kind of help
she'll
her.
Go up in the lead with that one.
Yeah. So here it is. Jumps up, little check.
Maybe? Yeah.
And clicks it right there. So pretty proper.
I love the technique.
Yeah.
I mean, remember she won Pismo like at 14.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Didn't she almost have back-to-back, or didn't she win Moro? Then she got second at Moro.
Yeah.
Well, there it is, 5.5 for Sawyer. And she actually had a nice little run on the Challengers last year. I think she finished, if I have to guess, like between 12th and 15th, not far off from qualifying. And she's still very young. She won the North American Tour this year. And she's going to be heading over to Australia. Hope, with a year under her sleeve.
She runner-up in Barbados at the last event?
Yes.
Yeah.
She almost got the score right at the end. Really
Yeah.
close heat. I think they both had, Zoe had a 9, I think. Or I might be mistaken on the semifinal, but it was a close heat. She needed like a high 5 and just came up short.
Yeah, I mean, our crew coming out of the West Coast is solid.
Yeah. Yeah, I back it.
Which, it's good to see. I mean, the girls are coming on strong. Got Kira, Sawyer.
Yep.
Drawing a blank right now. Then the East Coast has Zoe.
Yeah.
Like, there's just, our U.S. talent is strong.
Bella Kenworthy is going to be representing. You got Leilani McGonigal. It's only 4 spots plus 1 wild card. Men's is 7 plus 1 wild card.
I mean, and that's just indicative to the size of the field, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they've shrunk it. I think they want to do a round of 80-something, or like it's in that realm.
Oh, look at this, Brett. We have a paddle.
Talia needs a 5.45, so she's caught a little bit behind the 8 ball. Check snap, clicks it right there. So never really got to the, it wasn't a big wave. Not that there was a ton of bottom, but never really got down and up. Kind of a little more traveling across.
Yeah, a little more down the line.
And I think that's what happens with these waves. Everyone's a little bit worried that it's going to close out. And
got to be quick.
Yeah.
6.5 minutes remaining. Lindblad out to a fairly solid lead, sitting on a 5-5 and a 4. That's 9.5 points. Well, not too commanding. Girl right behind her, her fellow San Clementian, a 6 and a 3.17. She requires a 3.5 if she wants the lead. Then Talia Swindoll chasing a 5.38 in third. And Havana, 5.61 is what she needs to get out of fourth. And you can see a little Sea Life Park action out the back. Couple dolphins. Remember yesterday, that pile?
It's an aquatic play field out there. A lot of species.
I mean, there must have been on the hunt.
Look at this setup. There we are. We're somewhere in the mix there on that left tower, down in the dungeon.
Yeah, a little, it's soft wind today, so we're not getting that breeze that just really gets the circulation of the icebox going.
Here we go. Looks like Sawyer Lindblad. So a couple turns there. She's looking to better a 4.0. Really didn't connect as she would have liked on that final maneuver, but it was going to get really shallow and pockety. And we've seen a lot of Noses being caught right there, or poking into the shallow sandbar. Don't want to lose the tip. Yeah, look at out the back. We got a lot of dolphins playing around. Maybe some of the babies. They're just cruising. Yeah, you never know what you're going to see down here, and on a daily basis there is a lot of sea life.
Oh yeah, maybe the odd juvenile great white or a whale. Right? Remember the whale that was like inside the pier?
Yeah,
that was nuts.
Yeah, the whale.
Couple
just comes
thresher
cruising.
sharks.
Yeah, it is the ocean.
4.5 in this heat, and we are going straight into heats 1 through 4 in the round of 16, and then the men's will be featuring for the first time today at 10:40.
Yep.
We're going to see 8 heats of the round of 32, followed up by 4 heats of the round of 16, and then we're going to see the women's go quarterfinals, and it's a
big day,
person on person.
Yeah, mano y mano. The strategy changes quite a bit, I feel.
Yeah, you know what? They did add that quarter. Or actually, it says to be determined. So.
Or is that just the time if they're going to go 20 or 25, I think?
Yeah, so we maybe depending on conditions.
See where it sits. Because I think as of yesterday, we were going to do that quarters, semis, finals, all on finals day. But there's the lay of the land. Beautiful Huntington Beach Pier. We are here on the South Side Jacks Pro 2023 QS 3000. But if you're just tuning in, these points will carry over into the 23-24 season. This is pretty much the first event for those points and to make it to the Challenger Series. So we have our Challenger roster set heading to Australia in 3 weeks. So this is an important event to start your campaign.
For sure. And at the base of the pier, just to the left on your screen, that is the Jacks Surfboards flagship store. Jacks has been servicing surfers since 1957, Brett.
Wow.
Get
How
a
many
load
years
of that.
is that? I can't do my math.
I don't know. We got to call up Mr. Ed and have him count it out for us.
Yeah, you can see right there, just behind Duke's, you got the Jacks Surfboards. I always look at that clock when I'm out in the water. I'm like, can I see it still? Can I make it? What time is it? Got to be in 10 minutes.
Yep, and big shout-outs to Ron, Bobby, Jamal. They have twisted the knobs just ever so slightly and upped the ante from a 1-star last year to a 3,000 this year. Prize money, $8,000 on offer for the men's and women. Hydro Flask, our presenting sponsor, has jumped into the fray also and supporting the air show, which is coming up tomorrow in collaboration with FUAX.
It's $8,000 for the win.
For a geezer.
That is proper. $4,000 for second. Semis, all, it's once you start getting up into that 5,000, nice little bump and change.
Yeah, and a really good launching pad for the season.
Points, as we just said earlier, points are almost more valuable. We want points, and we got the points guy right here.
Brian
Dropping
Robbins.
us off some points. So we got some heats coming up. This is your heat 1 of 16. Third place is going to go home, or fourth place goes home. 13th place, almost 800 points, $550. Ninth place, if you come in third, 945 points, $750. So, look, it isn't the end of the world. You're getting some cash, but all these ladies want to get through this round and get into that quarterfinals when you start getting kind of a keeper result. Next heat, Ella McCaffrey, Rubiana Brownell, Leilani McGonigal, and local girl, Jack's team rider, Sarah Ferrer.
Ooh, McLeish got one. I mean, Brett, this heat's almost done and dusted. 20 seconds remaining.
So did she have priority there to hold someone off? I missed kind of the situation, but she's in advancing spot. blue and white, who you would call kind of the veterans. A little bit of an upset here, but we all know Mia's starting to battle with the big girls.
Yeah, well, she kind of picked up a smaller inside wave.
Yeah.
With that being said, unofficially, it looks like Lindblad and McLeish taking it out. Unfortunately, Swindoll and Cabrero not advancing. Don't go anywhere. We will be bringing you women's round of 16 action after this. Welcome back. That is the overview of our event site here in Huntington Beach. Welcome. I'm Chad Wells. Mr. Brett Simpson is my co-host next to me. And Brett, it has been a good morning, glassy conditions, a little combo swell on offer. Not the biggest, but definitely contestable.
Yeah, it's the best little sandbar in town. We're glad to have it. You know, it's you can see the ladies right here. They're a little closer to the pier, trying to get that south swell, wedgy little right-hander, the occasional left. There is a little sandbar, to our left, but right here we got round of 16 heat 2, Ella McCaffrey, Rubiana Brownell, Leilani McGonigal, and local girl, Jack's team rider, Sarah Ferrer.
So 2 Tekins in this heat and 2 domestic surfers.
Yeah. Well, Ella, I think, was really close to making the challengers this year. I think she fell just outside. If I'm not mistaken, I can pull up the rankings. But her surfing is big. She's a regular footer, hailing out of Encinitas.
Yeah, well, part of the Encinitas Board Riders Powerhouse squad.
Yeah,
they've been on a tear.
Yeah,
and they just took out the Battle of the Board Riders on Wednesday here in Huntington Beach, which mad props to Ron, Bobby, and Jamal. They've been supporting the Board Riders movement since its inception in 2016 by hosting the day before the event starts a Board Riders event of various formats. We've seen it change a couple times.
Yeah, it's so fun. That format and the just like, I don't know, everyone kind of gets nervous in a normal heat too, but like the Board Riders format, just because you're surfing for your team and there's it just feels like there's more at stake. You don't want to blow it.
Yeah, you're right there. You see your surfer in green. My heart's just melting like that foo wax on the deck.
Yeah, that thing's.
I use it flat.
Yeah, she's kind of.
She's grinding through a whole bar.
Wow. Different strokes.
Well, hopefully she can get the jersey off the deck. That might be stuck.
Different strokes for different folks. Looks like from deep. Can Sarah get around the corner? Yes, she does. There it is, a little more opened up, as we spoke about yesterday. She must have went back, watched her heat. So, little combination there. Is there more to be left? Gets a little speed climb there. So
well, and by that, those few degrees of more rail and redirection.
Doesn't it look bigger?
Yeah. I was going to say, like you made mention of it yesterday, she was just kind of projecting down the line a little bit more and needed to just throw a little, just that, that 1.5 to 2 seconds more on the rail, and there it was. Ooh, yeah, Ella. One spot. Ella McCaffrey just outside the bubble.
Well, it comes from deep. Got the chip shot, which you want to be out here. Wraps it right there. So a little bit longer, nice rail line. Gets over this little flat bit has to carve it back too. Soft little wave, and then, does well just to kind of throw it up there. And then here's Leilani with a nice big snap on her forehand, and she's qualified. She finished in the 4th spot, so she's going to be heading over to Australia. So we got 2 riders out there. Well, actually just 1, but hey, never know. Ella might get a wild card.
Yeah,
she's a great surfer and is really coming on hot.
So Sky Brown is down on the sand with the winner of that last heat, Miss Sawyer Lindblad.
Yes, I'm here with Sawyer. You just smashed your heat. You surfed a really smart heat. Got some waves without priority. How was your what was going through your mind?
Yeah, I just wanted to get a wave. Honestly, it was really small and slow out there, so just trying to go on anything I saw.
Yeah, well, you killed it. I know your brother's coming up soon. How is that competing or surfing and traveling with your brother?
Yeah, it's really cool. We support each other, and it's really exciting that we're both at kind of a similar level, doing the same contest. So yeah, I'm excited for this year, and I'm excited to watch this heat later.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch it too. Do you want to say thank you to anybody or hey to anybody?
Yeah, thanks to my family, and thanks to Sky for hanging out with me yesterday and getting me pizza.
Yeah, we're tight. Yeah, I'm excited to watch your next heat. Back to you guys.
Well,
right on. Brett, it's just giggle fest down there.
Congratulations. Some automotive excellence dollars, and it sounds like pizza is the trick.
Right?
I had pizza last night, too.
Pizza power.
Yeah.
I love it.
More spray.
So, yeah, Sawyer Lindblad. Sorry, I thought I was Heat 1. That was actually Heat 2 is in the water, so Sawyer kicked off the round of 16. And she is going to be moving into the mono-e-mono quarterfinals, which may or may not happen today.
Yeah. So, whoa, is Lenny here? Maybe Taj Lindblad is here and his posse. Is his heat coming up?
Look at this. He brought in the cavalry.
Wow. So Taji brought the whole Morro Bay posse down.
Maybe he's going to ride in on it for his heat.
That'd
ride
be
in on one.
epic. Saddle up, couple big carves, throw the fins. All right, here we go. Looks like Rubiana, right-hander, hits it right there, gets up and over this double up, and does well to get another little vertical snap.
Banged it.
So a little 2-turn combo there on the orange creamsicle.
Yeah, sweetening the pot is those automotive excellence dollars.
Well, that's Sawyer's second heat. If you look, round of 32, she won, and she just won there. So a little hit right there, and then maybe not as vertical as she would have liked, but she didn't want to mess that one up. Get a score on the board, and it looks like the crew is going to make their way down here to watch the event. Lindblad is coming up a little bit later today, so hang tight, saddle up. Here we go. Ella McCaffrey wraps it right there. So Ella has a nice forehand carve and then gets the finish.
Oh, nice 2-hitter. So that will be Ella's opening wave in this heat. Not a bad way to start. McGonigal having a dig.
With priority. Ooh. So, sometimes you don't want that to happen, but like I was saying, some of these waves, you just don't really know what they're going to do. The better ones definitely show okay, this is going to allow me a little time. But that one, she kind of took the risk, and it didn't pan out.
So McCaffrey's opener, 4.67 right now. That is the best wave single score in this heat. Leilani McGonigal sitting on a 4. I think, does she have another one coming in, maybe? Or just was that
That's
quick
it.
one?
She just used priority on the 0.5, just up and down.
So not a lot of separation between second and fourth. A 3.60 for Rubiana. That was her opener. Sarah's opener, 3.77. And then Leilani's 4-point ride. So there you go. How's that view?
Super cool.
Who's picking up the doo-doo?
Looks like a couple sheriffs. Sheriffs.
Is that what it is?
Walk in, and then there's a few in the back here, it looks like. They must think we're going to get really riled up down here.
Something.
Spring breaking and HB. They're bringing out everybody.
That is a great view. I've never seen horses on the beach here.
So, the last few opens and stuff, they've had you know, if there's big events going on. They do throw some of the police force on horseback, but yeah, I've never seen the cavalry come down.
Right. So Taj probably seen this going, so there's a chance.
I might move to Huntington.
You're saying there's a chance. 10.5 minutes remaining. This is Heat 2, round of 16. Men's will be making their appearance coming up here at 10:40. Heats 1 through 8 of the round of 32, followed up by round of 16 at 120 to 240 with 4 heats, and then possibly the women's quarters. It's a to be determined, so our contest director, Scott Waring, will make that decision if we are going to forge forward and bang out those heats. And if you guys are remotely in the vicinity, come on down. We've got all kinds of crazy brands. Hydro Flask, you can win a Hydro Flask bottle and customize it yourself. They've got the ability to do all kinds of colors down there. Wax is down here. Stance Socks. Super 73 has some of their new bikes on display. Nixon's here on the sand, but Nixon also has a GWP. If you spend $100 in any store, Brett, any Jack's location, you can get a free backpack.
Wow.
You've got GoPro, so if you purchase a GoPro up at Jack's, they will give you up to $120 in a free accessories. You heard that, people. Free, Free.
So Ronnie Nelson just wrote me, because when you were gone, Wellesley,
yeah,
they had the Jack's barcode, kind of like they were showing the live, and I was like, I don't know if you could scan it from your phone from here to get the discount code.
Yeah.
And Ronnie just wrote in, I scanned it, and it worked.
Unreal.
Through his computer.
I love it.
Yeah.
I mean, those QR codes are money.
Yeah, so literally saving money, so that's cool.
Vans has a collab tie-dye shirt. O'Neill, you can put your hat in the ring to potentially win a wetsuit in one of the raffles they have. I'm sure they're probably giving it away.
If you don't do that, you're silly.
Sunday, Sunbum's here with the free sunscreen, so you don't need to worry about it. They've got all of your sunscreen needs and environmentally friendly stuff. And Costa Eyewear is down here. Monero Wetsuits has a Jack's collab tee. I mean, it's all happening. Salty
Here
Crew.
we go. Oh, big snaps happening. Oh, just disappeared. So it was a big turn.
I mean, those are just
it looks like Sarah. On a great wave. Snaps it right there. Stay with it. Pops it again, and it's going to have to get the finish right here. Can she? And does it. So she's surfing out here all the time. Huntington Beach High School, 2-time champion, NSSA.
Yep.
And here goes Rubiana. Wow, so confetti flying everywhere. So nice turn there.
Yeah, Rubiana put on a great performance yesterday.
This heat's stacked. It's crazy. It is the round of 16. We're getting close to finals day, so all these heats are just tapioca.
Yeah, well, Sarah Frere, surfing family, father Alex,
yep,
sister Sophia,
yep,
and
little crazy brother,
little crazy Cruz. I mean, they're on the hunt daily.
Yeah, they surf a lot, which is amazing.
And then in their driveway, they built that crazy little
how good is that?
Concrete wave.
I look at it and I'm like, that's how I'm going to break my wrist. I'm not getting the skateboard out.
A little bit of sand or some moisture.
Here, jams it right there. Gets a little fin kick, kind of late drop, and then pops it right there. Maybe could have went a little bit longer and stronger, but then, so 3 pretty good turns, first turn being the best.
So single wave in her scoreline of a 3.77. She's going to add to that.
So Rubiana for that one turn right there gets a 4.53. I got people blowing me up because they want to come down here and get some free swag. Oh, Rubiana again. So that was a nice turn. Her last one was a 4.53. Green's still trickling through, so this thing's tightening up. If you don't come down now, you're not going to get a parking spot. I recommend parking under the parking garage because it's getting packed. Good luck. Come enjoy the beach. Maybe Uber down here.
Yeah, why not?
You know? What if you want to go have a little drink? And there's the posse. They're going to check out the live action. Sarah's score comes in 5.67. Looks like Leilani found a left-hander, snaps it, and hits it again. So a little two-turn combo there for Leilani McGonigal. And then Ella looks like, you know, when someone looks to the beach like that, they're pretty confident.
Yeah,
They feel.
I mean, that 5.67 did the job for Sarah.
Well, that was a killer takeoff. That was like a Aki at Bell's, Tanner Gudang at Haleiwa.
Hey, how rad is the Aki current heat going to be?
Oh
the
my
heritage
gosh.
heat.
Uh-oh. Look at this wave for Ella. Boof. Comes around the corner. Jam. Little layback. Are you like big layback?
Yeah.
You're a fan of the layback.
Total fan
Just
of
as
the
long as you
layback.
don't stay back
No,
and fall back.
might require a little more core strength than I've got these days.
Yeah, I like to stay upright and just try not to, like, just carve it and not try to get – if you fall back, yeah, you got to work super hard to get up. You never know.
Speed is your friend in a layback.
Yeah, you have to have speed.
Yeah, just to push the fins all the way around and get back under your
So Rubiana goes 4.43. So those were each one maneuver waves. So quality maneuvers. Ella's coming through. It's, you know, she needs a 4.29.
So there's the view right there. I mean, let me go through the laundry list of brands, too. I went from the bottom. Let's go to the top. Quicksilver, Future Fins, Rip Curl, Firewire, Catch Surf, Carver Skateboards, Costa Eyewear, Reef, Monero Wetsuits, Channel Islands, Pizel, Excel Wetsuits, Caton USA, Dakine, FCS Fins and Accessories, Lost, Hurley, your brand,
Yeah,
Brett.
there they are.
Salty Crew, Vans, Volcom, Sanook, Ruka, Rain Optics, Ava. We got to go
Ava
talk to
brand.
the boys. Ava
Kiko
brand.
Casimiro.
Yep. Oh, he's like two-time national champ.
Yeah, he just signed Zeke Lau, too. So they're growing. They just got into Jax, which is a huge feat.
Yeah, I mean, dude, Kakoa's gnarly.
Yeah.
Solid goofy foot. Revia Project, Slow Tide, Otis Eyewear, Creatures of Leisure. It's all happening down here on the sands in Surf City.
The sands. Come down here. We got music. You can dance. Watch your favorite surfer. It's just it is a nice day at the beach. Not too hot, which is depending on what you like.
Yeah, it's a little more temperate today. Yesterday kind of heated up in the afternoon, and I thought it was going that way earlier, and then all of a sudden all that cloud coverage came in. It cooled it off, but I see the sun trying to burn through. You know those days on the Goldie, like when they've run the event, it rains early, and you're like, oh, no.
It's
Be
gonna be a
careful
rough
what
day.
you wish for. It
Yeah.
gets super hot and humid.
Yeah, so they like that big turn through the lip, then a little check right there, throw some spray, and that helped her combo it up.
Look at that. Best wave of the heat so far. 6.83. I mean, is that the best wave of the
That
the
is
day in the ladies?
It is the best wave of the round.
Do we have a 7 earlier?
No, a
Anybody?
couple 6.5s.
Couple 6.5s. There you go. Ella McCaffrey.
Yeah.
Dropping the hammer. 6.83 and a 4.67 out in front. If Freyr wants the lead, she needs a 5.84. Brownell in third, chasing a 4.92, and McGonigal finding herself in fourth place, looking for a 5.12, and we are down under 2 minutes, Brett.
Wow, so this is a tricky situation here, Chad. Is like Leilani's paddling far to the south. Be interesting to see what Sarah does with first priority, trying to better a 3.77, but there's only a minute 45.
Well, that's plenty of time. One wave is all it takes.
But what do you do in her situation? You have priority. You're sitting on peak A, which is the most quality of peak so
I'd go
far.
be, you got to roll
Or
the
do
dice.
you-
I'd go be Leilani's best friend.
And it looks like, I mean, these girls are all packed up together. Leilani needs a 5.12, and Rubiana only needs a 4.92. So you
Oh,
can't.
sorry.
You can't. But at the end of the day, you can't pick them both. They're far away from each other right now.
Yeah, I would go. I was looking at the board incorrectly. I would definitely go make friends really fast.
Either or. She's done a good job. It looks like Sarah's picked to sit by Blue. She might let her go right here. No dice. 52 seconds remaining, about 50 seconds. Yeah, it's interesting. It's hard. Who was I talking to yesterday? I think it was Jack Zietz. Were in our first heat. He was like, I didn't know who to sit on. They both need threes. You know, David Toledo went over to the pier, and I'm like, dude, at that position, you just have to pick one. You can't sit on both. They're spread out. They're 50 yards apart. Yeah. Just make a decision and just live with it. Or if you think you could better your score, but I still think that's not the right idea, you got to utilize your priority on somebody.
Yeah, and it's a tough one. I mean, you literally have to pick one.
Yeah, and they were like this. There was like, we were 50 yards over here. They were over by the pier. And here it is, up and down. So I don't think that's going to do it with 10 seconds. Can the local girl hang on to second place?
And that is competitive surfing, Brett, making quick decisions on the fly.
Very much so. Very much so. And it looks like Ella McCaffrey, Sarah Ferrer advancing on to the quarterfinals. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back after these commercial breaks.
Welcome back. If you are tuning in, this is the Jack Surfboards Pro presented by Hydro Flask. This is a 3,000 round of 16, heat number 3, as you can see on your screen. Alana Lopez, Matea Dempfel, Olin, Noah Clapp, Lily Colber. Man, it's like we just saw these girls surf a minute ago, and they're back out.
It is crazy because when we got Corey in here, he's like, I can't be in there for long because Alana's back out there in like an hour. I'm like, wow, and then here she is.
Girls are working hard today.
So here we go. Lily Colber up and riding. Nice carve there, Chad. So opens up the hips, turns the shoulders. This wave comes in at a 4.17.
Hey, she got up and got off the deck with how much wax she put on. I yelled at Riley's at Slater's wave
pool.
Yeah, at the surf ranch because he grabbed my bar and grinded it into the deck.
Noah on the backhand throws it up vertical. So coming off a nice heat, catches the rail a little bit there. So not too happy, but that's all right. Early in the heat, plenty of time, 17 minutes, 20 seconds.
Yeah, just getting the feet in the wax, as they say.
Yeah, it's seemingly like you're going to, last heat, it felt like the girls each got a couple decent chances.
Yeah.
And right here, you could see that little bump in it, but right here, maybe it doesn't get as much projection as she would have liked, and then it goes a little bit soft and catches that inside rail.
That one seemed like it had, I mean, I don't know if it was the reflection, but just a tiny
little
warble
like
in it.
Santa Cruz warble, where you're like, I'm going to turn here, dig the rail.
Right.
And then other times in Santa Cruz when you're surfing steamers, like that wedge is like with you and you're just going mock. It's just like pushing you through it. That wave's So intricate. But that was a 2.83 for white, so she's going to want to look for something better. You can see she's kind of distanced herself a little bit, maybe get lucky wide, while these girls, red and blue are going to kind of battle it out for that next wave because they're still in the non-priority situation.
Yep. Well, we have Ella McCaffrey on the sand with Miss Sky Brown. Ladies, take it away.
Yes, first of all, congrats, another heat win. You've been smashing it. You're looking really confident out there and surfed a really smart heat. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Stoked to get another heat win. It was pretty slow at the start, but I found a little 4 and then was able to get a gem and put up a 6, so I'm feeling good.
Yeah, so sick. I love your glasses, by the way. How are you feeling going into the next round, quarterfinals?
Yeah, I'm just trying to take it heat by heat. Hopefully, actually, I don't know if we'll surf tomorrow or today, but hopefully the waves pick up a little bit. And yeah, just focusing on myself and my surfing.
Excited to watch you kill it again. Yeah, do you want to say anything to anyone?
Shout out to my mom and brother for watching at home, and thanks, Dad, for coming up with me.
Sick. All right, back to you guys.
Well, congratulations, Ella McCaffrey, taking home that. I think that's her second win, Chad. Automotive Excellence Fitty spot, which is it's starting to add up at this point.
Yeah, I'm Andrew Harris. He and Scott Waring, our contest director, got together. Automotive Excellence has a 10 on the runway coming into the event, and he has put up some cold hard cash for the ladies prize pool, heat winner prize pool, and Andrew has been a big supporter of our Seal Beach Board Riders Club.
Epic. That's really cool.
I want to say since the inception. And, so it's a one-stop shop there in Seal Beach for all your automotive needs and repair-wise.
And there's Leilani. She's signing away her life. No, she's finished with, I think she finished in 3rd place. She's going to, take home a 9th place, 945 points. About $750. Not too shabby. Couple days. I mean, she's 3 weeks away from heading to the Gold Coast, so she's going to have to turn her mind to that. Maybe go back home, Costa Rica.
Well, going to the Goldie, you're used to competing in your region against mostly the same people.
Yeah, for sure.
And now the international can of worms gets opened.
Yeah. When you see that heat draw or the seed list, you actually get to see how it all pans out. And the crazy part is we got bells going on. CT heads over to WA. Right after that, you got 12, disheartened men, about 8 disheartened women.
Is the cut at Bells or is the cut at Margaret's? Margie's, that's what I thought. Yeah. So, I mean, they make the call around 2:15 p.m. today?
Correct.
So if everyone out there wanting to watch more pro surfing, Brett and I are going to be holding it down maybe till 4.
You want to tune in here, but you could have that one running too on your second tablet or tab. What do you call
Bells,
it?
I mean, the report we saw, it's solid, 8 to 12.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means. That's virtual 8 to 12. I don't know what it looks like, boots on the ground, but
that's kind of maybe let's hype it up so we get some tunage. Oh, he couldn't make anything happen. Oh, I'm about to knock this thing over again, Wellesley. Well, here we go. Waves approaching. Red and blue still non-priority. Looks like Alana might have the inside position, but is it worth it? She's going to have a dig. Looks like she's going. So Alana Lopez up and riding. Little wedgie one. Comes around the corner. Slams a little layback. And she rides out. So it took her a second to ride out. I'm not sure that they're going to, give her a big score just because it took a lot of time. I saw a wave earlier with Lily Colbert hit the lip and kind of took her a little bit while to get down it and definitely hampered her score.
I am so impressed with her, and that board looks magic.
It does.
It really does.
Well, here we go. Looks like blue, unconditional right away. Matea says, I'm going to go on this right-hander. Little pier bowl carves it right there. So that's what we were talking about, getting that full accentuation, twist top. So 3 turns, nothing super major, but, you know, looking at the scores right now, it's probably going to be towards Lily's first wave. Maybe a little better.
And
We'll
Matea's
see.
the sister, yeah.
Yes. So you are live. Don't mess up. Oh, a little bit of airmail. Oh, she's right there. All right, here we go. Lily Colber, little chip shot wedge. So she's been on the one big turn, and it's been working for her. She's making leads. Her first wave was a 417. Second wave, 367, and then we'll wait for that. So quality over quantity. Looks like first priority is with Noah Clapp. So Noah's going to sit there, be patient, 10 minutes, 40 seconds. She's not going to go on anything she doesn't think she can get a good score on. She knows what the good waves look like. Her last heat, she had pocket 6s, 6.5, 6.0. It's just, you know, being ready for when that wave does come.
Well, Brady, the tide is on the rise for about another hour and 30 minutes, a 3.5. So it does feel like it has slowed down, and it's where a lot of like in-between waves are kind of rideable. This feels like it's more set predominant.
And there it is. Matea's first wave, best score of the heat, 5.33. So they like the rail surfing. Even though there wasn't anything ultra major, nice first carve cutty, and then kind of connect the dots through the inside.
So as you can see there on the screen, a little bit of a lull, but all ladies in this heat having gotten some feet in the wax, and it is your surfer in green, Lily Colber, sitting on a 417, then that 3.9 has her out in front. And then it just gets, and the 5.33 of Matea, those are good scores, keepers, and it gets tight with 2 and 3, Clapp, and Lopez just sitting on the small scores. So 9 minutes remaining. And Brett, we're here day 3 of the Jax Pro presented by Hydro Flask. And the surf has just managed, HB is so wide open, it's managed to just keep trickling in for us.
Yeah.
Very blessed.
Here we go. Noah Clapp's going to roll the dice. First priority. Slashes it right there. Up and riding. Clicks it again. So a little bit better there for Noah. On the final turn, got a little more vertical.
And who's this? Lopez.
Lopez, so lay back.
How old's Alana? What, 12, 13?
If I had to
14,
guess.
maybe?
Yeah. Maybe 14.
She's got a
maybe
long
13.
road ahead of her in the competitive surfing.
Should I look?
Watch out for her. She's going to be a force.
Lopey, text us. Somebody text us.
Already is. All right, 8 minutes, 17 seconds. And we are in Heat 3. Coming up next, we are going to see the likes of Kira Pinkerton, Bella Kenworthy, Zoe Benedetto, and Kayana Miller. They're going to wrap it up for the girls, and then we are straight into the men's. The men's will feature 8 heats in the round of 32, followed up by 4 heats in the round of 16. And we are playing it by ear.
So Noah gets a 4.83, helps her cause. And looking like first priority is with Matea. Second priority, Lily Colber. Third priority, Alana Lopez. And it looks like Lily's going to go right here with second priority. Ooh, in and out. Looks like red on the backhand. So we'll see what she did, if there was anything major. She's kind of looking in, seeing what Dad's saying. And when Corey was in here, they had a talk about, like, hey, you know, distancing yourself, sitting, you know, just the strategies of competition surfing, which is super cool for her to be learning at such a young age.
Oh, for sure. To have a dad like that with that kind of knowledge.
Yeah, where it's like, obviously you want her to have fun, and she wants to win, but there's those little idiosyncrasies of like, hey, your fourth priority, don't go sit right in front of or right in between all of them. You know, maybe sneak wide or go a little bit deeper, and then when they ride waves, get to the spot that you want to sit with priority.
Well, and competitive surfing, it's all about giving yourself a chance.
Exactly. Yeah, there's nothing worse than going out in a heat and then you're like second guessing everything, and then all of a sudden the heat gets away from you, and you just you feel like you didn't even get that opportunity to perform. But it could have been decision making, or whatever it may have been. You got to kind of figure it out. But here we go. Looks like Blue with priority going to utilize up and riding Matea Olin. So looks like one nice turn. She was thinking two, and the thing just started to get a little cuppier and cuppier as she went down the line. So that's going to help her. She only needed a 2.33. It looks like up and riding Noah Clapp. Can she get around it? And she does, and unable to stick it. So got that first turn in the pocket really vertical, and the wave kind of kept running. So I don't know. It was a tough – and Lily's sticking to the one big hammer.
It's been effective.
It's working for her.
Yeah.
She's in the lead. Her previous wave was a 3.9. We'll see where that one comes in if it helps her cause. But it looks like Matea is going to get the 2.33. There it is, 3.77. Last of White was a 3.3, so that moves her. And Lily now needs a 3.97 on that previous wave. So tight.
Yeah, so you've got your current heat leader, surfer in blue, Matea, in blue with priority, trying to replace that 3.77 and just extend that lead over Noah Clapp, who is in second priority. So that is not good news.
So Lily, there it is.
It was the flip-flop. Lily improved, now putting Noah Clapp into third place. And that was Alana's left that we kind of got a glimmer of her splitting the peak.
I think it's still coming in. I'm not sure. I think that I'm not 100% on that 2.9 if that was her previous.
Okay, well, she requires a 5.74. Noah Clapp in third now requires a 3.81. She does have second priority. Colber, a pair of fours, trying to replace a 4.17.
So it was her best wave. Here comes some sets. Wow, it's turning on. Matea, your heat leader. Little snap right there. This one goes a little soft. She cuts it back. Looks like there's sets out the back. Who's up and riding? It looks like Noah Clapp's going to have priority. Here she goes. So one nice turn there on the backhand. She was looking for a 3.81. So it's a battle of the threes, fours and threes right now. Matea out in the lead with the 5.33, looking to better a 3.77.
Brett, any idea where our current heat leader resides in Canada? Is it the Tofino area?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, what a wave-rich area.
Yeah.
The Breweiler brothers.
Yes, DeVries.
Noah.
Noah Cohn.
Noah Cohn.
Rip Curl team manager.
Rip Curl pit boss.
Yeah.
All right, 3 minutes remaining.
Here comes a set. Who's up? It looks like Red, first priority, looking for a 5.34. So it looks like a good wave, Wellesley. Alana. So little bit catchy, this one. Her foot looked like it was a little far forward and maybe a little bit feeling the pressure.
Possibly.
She possibly could be feeling the pressure. Oh, and Green just loses priority right there. So it was she was thinking about going, wasn't sure if she should go, and it looks like White's going to get priority. Blue, having a look here, your heat leader. So just kind of checking it out. Yeah, Brooksy.
Watching a clip of Aaron Brooks with straps on in Waco doing a
full flip.
Front flip.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's nutty. So it looks like White, 2 minutes to go, needs a 3.81. Lily's previous was a 4.47. So on the merits of those one big maneuvers, she's got pocket fours. This is a really tight heat. Anything could happen on the shuffle. Maybe some 1 minute 45. There are possibly some waves. It looks like northwest. Will it kind of wrap around and hit the sandbar that these ladies are surfing?
Oh, you're the last heat of the day, huh?
Yeah, it's a banger.
Zeitz, Madsen, Schilling taking on the San Clemente
It's
boys.
a 2% off.
And the lone Santa Barbarian.
Might have to bring down some milk. Here goes an important wave here for Noah. So slashes it right there. And again, can she stay with it? She does. Gets another click. So 3 maneuvers. Looking for the 3.8. Here goes Alana. And nice hit there. So what a battle. Not huge scores, but very tight heat with 1 minute to go. I might need a to-go coffee. Java Jaws.
Down to under a minute, and it is crunch time.
So here it is, off the bottom, a little snap in the pocket, holds the rail, clicks it again, stays connected and with it, and gets the final little hit. So Noah Clapp looking for the 3.81. Will it do the trick? 20 seconds remaining, and then this is Alana's last wave. Nice hit through the lip, 1 maneuver. So here we go, up and riding Lily. So 1 snap there, counting this one down, 3, 2, and 1. So important score coming through for White. I'm sure the judges are doing the due diligence.
What do you think, Brett? Is it enough?
3-8-1.
3-8-1. It's going to be close.
The first snap was nice, and then she kind of had to do some busy work. I think it's just.
It's going to be tight.
But that's the way the cookie crumbles. No scores just yet. We're going to wait this one out. Exciting time. These girls, whoever advances going through to the quarterfinals.
Well, and the beauty now in today's technology, the judges get to look at replays.
Yeah.
And really gives them the opportunity to nail the score.
Yeah, just to be able to get it right. I'm sure they might be getting some replays from the booth, giving them kind of the overall, Lily's waves comparative to Noah's waves. Noah had a few more maneuvers, but Lily had, those end section connectors. So,
and that's what it's all about, those comparisons.
Kind of that point of difference. Here it comes. It's looking like it's going to do the trick, I think. 3-2 gets thrown out. A 4-2 gets thrown out. It's so close. It's all depending here. It's a tight one. Just waiting for one more score. Oh my gosh. Needs a 3-8-1, gets a 3-8-3. So she's through. Gets the benefit of the doubt, and she's through to the quarterfinals. So Matea Olin, Noah Clapp advancing on. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Be back for the round of 16 Heat 4.
Do your thing.
All right, we are back. Beautiful Huntington Beach. Little overcast skies have kind of made its way in, but we got hot action out there. In red, Kira Pinkerton. In blue, Bella Kenworthy. In white, Zoe Benedetto. And in green, Kiana Miller. So stacker heat right here. Round of 16 heat for the final heat of this round. Ladies looking to get into that quarterfinals. Keeper, kind of a keeper result range for sure. This is a 3,000 now. So very, very important points on the line. And we had a really, really tight heat in that last one. We're going to throw it down to Sky Brown with Matea Olin. Take it away, Sky.
Yes, I'm here. First of all, congrats. You smashed your heat. That was a pretty busy heat. Do you have a game plan going in?
I just wanted to get kind of two of the bigger waves that were coming in. The first heat I felt kind of stressed and was wobbly a lot of my waves, so I just wanted to make it simple and get a few and find my feet.
Yeah. How is Huntington, because I know you're from Canada, how is it compared? How is here compared to there?
Right now it's way warmer here. It feels nice to be out of a full-on 5'4" hood, boots, gloves, but definitely the smallest I've ever surfed it here, but I'm happy to find a couple.
Yeah, you definitely did. Do you want to say anything to your friends back home or to anyone?
Well, happy Easter, everyone, and then a big hi to my family back home. I know my grandparents and my mom and brother are watching.
Sick. All right, I'll be watching you next week. Congrats, and back to you guys.
Well, thanks, Sky. Congrats, Matea. She's taking home the Automotive Excellent dollars. I think that might be her, second year. We're starting to see a chain reaction here and into the quarterfinals. So valuable points there for Matea. It's great having Sky Brown down here interviewing the ladies. I'm sure they're all inspired by her performances in the skate realm and also in the surf realm. She's quite the athlete. So no waves ridden yet. This has been a sleepy one with 16 minutes, 40 seconds. Looking like the boys getting ready. Gunter, Johnny Mel. We got heat 1 of 32 up next. So I think we got some solid heats on the line. Looks like in heat 1 we'll have Jabe Sirkaki, Tyler Gunter, Levi Slauson, Kei Kobayashi. So
barn burner.
It never gets easier.
No, all these heats they're all gnarly.
I mean, look at this heat. This is like a final. This heat's stacked. Two of these ladies on the challengers. You got the ISA World Champion, who might find her way on there by wild card. Who knows? Just throwing it out there.
Hey, ISA, to win an ISA is a marathon.
It's such a grind. I think you got to surf. Well, if you stayed in the main rounds, it's like 9
Makes
heats.
it easier.
It's 9 heats or something, 8 heats. And then if you don't, I think Carissa did the one in Japan in Miyazaki a few years back, and she surfed 12 heats altogether and finaled, got 3rd or 4th. It was such a grind. One day she surfed 6 or 7 heats in one day.
Corey Arambidi did the same and made it to the grand final and lost to Garrett Parks in Portugal way back in the day.
Yeah, that's nutty. They're fun, though. They're a war. It's a war of attrition and just staying in the zone. Everyone, if you lose, you can't get down. You don't want to bring the whole team down. So you got to stay positive, stay tight. But we are here. Much more of an individual battle. Not as much, on the line as your team, but it's still valuable points. Qualifier, Jax Pro 3,000. And if you're just tuning in, these points will be carried over into 2024. We just recently crowned some of our athletes that will be representing North America over in the QS 5000 in Barbados. So we've got a stacked list of North Americans heading over to Australia in about 3 weeks' time. They get to do Gold Coast at Snapper Rocks, and then they'll be heading to Sydney. And the event's at North Narrabeen this year, which is pretty dope.
Back to North Narrabeen.
Yep.
Wow. So if I had to ask you what is your favorite thing about Australia, what is it? Ready?
Meat pies.
Meat pies. I'll take the sand bottom points.
Yeah.
All day long.
Well,
we don't get a lot of those here.
Meat pies.
Have a pie.
Well, there's the judges doing the ever so hard work. They're having a little break in the action right now, so just staying vigilant. You know, heat on, heat off. It's important. These guys and girls up on the panel are very, you know, analytical of changing conditions, winds, tides. You know, obviously they're scoring the surfing, but sometimes it's like heat. Each heat's different, and as those conditions change, they kind of have to adjust as well.
Yeah, got to adjust the scale.
It's not like, hey, what happened in heat 1 of the day is going to be a lot of times going to be much different than what happened in, say, heat 16. Like the conditions are going to be lower tide, or it could be higher tide. The quality of maneuvers. So there's our boy, the dog, Simo, Ryan Simmons. You got Kevin Ashford. Is he the owner of Sven? Or
I'm not 100% sure.
Marketing
I think,
director.
Yeah, I think they're he and Milton are
if
co-conspirators.
If you need some cozy undies, underwear, they do a little bit of everything. Sven.
Super technical.
Is it Sven?
Zevin.
Zevin. I'm always saying it wrong.
Very
Zevin.
technical undercarriage gear.
ZVEN.
They've got a really good kind of like a skins.
Oh, yeah.
That you can wear
Surf
under your board
boardies,
shorts.
yeah.
They make some technical stuff.
Isn't it? It's crazy. Like, no matter the quality. Like, if you don't surf in board shorts much, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna go do a week trip in whatever Mexico or Hawaii. No matter how good, like you could have the best board shorts in the world, which a lot of these brands, are making great board shorts. You still get rashed. And anything with friction over, wet, I think it's just your skin.
It's if you live there, you're used to it.
You're fine,
But
yeah.
if you're like us and come from wetsuit town every day.
No, it's kind of like you
just
build a
get it.
callus on your foot, right? You build the tougher skin, and here we go. Looks like Kira. Oh! So slips off right there. Didn't look like an amazing wave, but, you never – in a heat like this where a lot of times ran out, you really – would want to try to capitalize on that first opportunity, but that's, sometimes it happens. Can be frustrating, but she's a veteran. She should jump back on the horse and, take the next little wave that comes in, maybe get something on the board as these girls wait, and here we go. She's having a look. So not a bad idea. Is this one going to let her up and over this little bump right here? Hits it, so gets a hit off. I mean, in my eyes, that's the right thing to do. Get working. Here goes Kiana. Santa Cruz Steamer Lane local. So a couple little snaps right there for Kiana. Maybe could have, in hindsight, maybe just waited for that one bigger maneuver.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they're all trying to get a start here.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of time has elapsed, Brett. We're just under 11 minutes, and I mean, that's Kiana's first. Kira got her first.
Yeah, here's Kira. So
she's got two, but
she had to get up and over that little lump, and then she was able to hit it. And then this is Kiana's right here. So hits it, and then kind of goes little mid snap, and then keeps it up there for a float. And Kira gets a 3, and Kiana gets a 2.5, and now Kira's going to go on the backhand and cracks it right there. Oh, so unable to stick it though. Was well on her way. She got that little tail kick there.
Oh, you're like going, where is she going on this? It's kind of a small left, but it enabled her to kind of run down the line and then just, I mean, that was dynamic for the section that was on offer.
I like an active Kira. A lot of times Kira's a little more, sit and wait, which it works too. But I think in like this stuff, and you're in fourth priority, keep rolling the dice. Put pressure on them. They may make a mistake. Next thing you know, you have priority, and that's when you try to pounce on it. So we'll see who makes the right decisions. Looks like Kiana's going to roll the dice again, and then possibly White was having a sniff. Zoe Benedetto.
I mean, if you had to put your finger on it, what do you think the most important thing is in riding small surf?
The entry into the wave.
Just the takeoff.
The takeoff with speed.
That kind of sets you up for the rest of it.
Yeah. kind of where you're coming from on the wave too. It's like when it's a bigger, more open face wave, it feels like you can kind of take off a little bit where at a different spot where maybe you can kickstall at the top, or you take a different line, or you bottom turn harder to let it set up. Where here, you don't have as much wave face.
Yeah.
So it's more like it could be 3 feet is the difference from like a 7 to a 4.
And that burst is everything.
Exactly. Board speed, that initial giddy up. And I think the guys and girls upstairs that are judging are looking for that too. So there's Pete Mel, Pops, stoked Grom.
Well, he's got John coming up in Heat 2. Gosh, look at the names. I mean, this is North America's finest here. Jabe Sirkaki, who just qualified for the Challenger Series, hailing from the 805. You've got Levi Slauson, Tyler Gunter, Rylan Rubens. I mean, crazy to say, Evan Geiselman is a veteran now.
I know.
You know?
Well, you'd have to say it was a little, if you know him, it's a little bit of a surprise for some, I guess, maybe, but or Jabe's name might be new to some, but for him to qualify, and I think it's, if you know and you watch these events all the time, you're pretty tuned in that he's an amazing surfer, but I think for some might be a little intrigued.
Yeah. Taro Watanabe.
Yep.
Former ISA gold medal winner, Johnny Corzo.
Yeah.
From Mexico. Keanu Igarashi, younger brother of World Tour's Kanoa Igarashi. Al Cleland we saw put up a great performance yesterday. You know who I really like? Big old kid from the East Coast, one of Keck's boys, Ryan Huckabee.
Huckabee's
He's
ripping.
gnarly.
Probably the biggest light-footed guy out there.
Yeah.
He can do it all. He does these crazy Gumby airs, but then he's got a nice rail game. Yesterday he was comboing some, small waves, good maneuvers, throwing a lot of spray.
Yeah, Luca Macinas from Peru, former World Tour surfer.
Always lethal.
Get back on. I mean, he stands up on a left. It's good night, Irene.
Yeah, so he did well enough, I think, last year where he has a spot. He made the top 10 or whatever you had to make to hold your spot on the challengers, I'm pretty sure. So he'll be competing on the Goldie as well.
Josh Burke's coming up. We had Cole Hauschman in the booth yesterday.
Yeah.
He had that
boy.
breakthrough victory in the Dominican Republic, just the event right before Barbados.
Yeah.
All kinds of great names. Jet Schilling's going to be in your heat. Man, you got your hands full with San Clemente.
These little grommets.
All right,
Actually,
6 minutes. Bella.
Cade's not little. Oh, nice combo there for Bella. So on the board, 6 minutes to go. Where has time gone? Green is staying busy. Kiana, can she get in it? Just does the up and down disco slide. No waves yet for Zoe, or actually she does have a 1.07. Bella gets her first, which is the best of the heat, 4.33. Wow, so this is another heat that's going to go down to the wire, kind of neck and neck.
Yeah, I mean, we've got the rising condition, or the rising tide is about an hour away, 3.5 high, falls out to sometime in 5 o'clock, just only to a 1.5. So it's only going to drop a foot.
So we kind of called what happened. Look, Bella utilized priority and made it count. She gets the best score of the heat. It looked like Zoe got a wave that didn't pan out, and now Kira has first priority, and she's sitting in third, needing a 1.34. Zoe needs a 3.27. So, and there's a little chip shot right here.
This could be a score. Look at this, Pinkerton.
All right, here we go. Off the bottom, cracks it right there. So much better, and another. Little more technical, too. Almost like a little airdrop right there.
Yeah.
Keeping the nose out of the water.
Part of your Hurley squad, Brett.
And back to back. Here goes Zoe. Important wave for her. Slashes it and dashes it right there. So nice two-turn combo. Everyone's battling back. Kira's going to get herself the best score of the heat, it looks like.
Well,
some 6s, 6.5s.
And this is more like it. This is what we want to see, waves getting ridden.
Yeah, 6.33. Here it is right here. Nice pocket jam. Throw some buckets. And then just straight into the next one. Little weightless. And then here goes White's. Nice slash. Straight into the combo. So, and that's a 5.33. So the girls go back to back. 6.33 for red. 5.33 for white. Leaving green needing a 3.91. And Bella in blue needs a 2.07. So it's 3.45.
Yeah, I mean, the 4.33, Bella's sitting on a decent score, so that helps. Kiana Miller's going to be feeling it with that pair of twos. If Bella gets a wave, that will knock her down to fourth. So, I mean, it's a numbers game here.
Yeah, this final exchange is interesting. Like, you kind of would like to be in Bella's position, just knowing you have priority and you need a 2.
Right.
And you're just not sure how many waves will come.
Look at this thing.
That thing's
That's on the south end of the...
It could be a chase down set. Who knows? It's kind of tailing.
Well, it's down near the southern end of the venue.
Yeah, look how it just disappears, though.
Is this buoy on the south end?
Yes. Not this one right here isn't. This is
Okay,
straight
this is
out.
the
There's
middle.
2 buoys, yeah.
Okay, that's the middle then.
Yeah, that's the
Okay,
middle.
so they're not
buoy.
all the way to the south.
So Bella chased that wave to the south, and that thing kind of went way, I'm sure it broke way down the line, but now she's kind of getting back to peak A, I would say.
Yeah, without the pulled back version, it's kind of hard to tell where we are, but I think they're roughly kind of right out in front of us. 2.5 minutes remaining. Miller sticking to the north end. Actually, that was the south end.
Yeah, maybe they are straight out. Like over, yeah, straight out and a little to the left. I don't know how far, though, but I would say that. Yeah, let's see. We'll see. 2 minutes to go. Is Kira going to go? No dice. She's sitting in third priority. Zoe looking to better a 1, too. So I guess that's a factor is like, oh, here we go. Kiana, second priority. Is this thing going to run the bank? So trying to get that speed up. Hits it right there. So a little better there for Kiana. And I think blue might have a wave, if I'm not mistaken, here in Simo.
Yeah, 1.5 remaining. Pinkerton with priority out in front. And Bella needs another score.
So she gets it right there. Only needed the 2. So only needed the 2. Kira's over Zoe now. So it comes down to
tit for tat.
Yeah. This is the way the cookie crumbles when you start slow.
Well, Mother Nature was not kicking it out in the beginning of this
There
heat.
was not a lot to be done.
Just a minute. Judges taking a look at this one. They know how important the score is going to be.
Yeah, well, she's got to move. She's got to try to better that 1 first.
Out.
Yeah. Well,
Kira advancing.
Yeah, Kira's looking to battle her way back. She didn't really have the year she would have liked, on the qualifier. So looking fired up. She's going to take this heat with Bella Kenworthy in second. Commiserations to Zoe Benedetto, Kiana Miller. They'll be taking home a 9th place and an equal 13th. But stay tuned. We'll be back with some more action after this commercial break.
Welcome back to Surf City Huntington Beach, the Jacks Pro, presented by Hydro Flask. The men featuring now in the round of 32. This is Heat 1, Jabe Swirkowski in red, Tyler Gunter in blue, Levi Slauson in white, and Kei Kobayashi in green. Well, these are just knockdown battles every single heat now, Brett.
Yeah, this is a great battle right here. Well, it's going to come down to, as we just saw, who makes the right decisions, who gets those waves, who stays busy, who stays patient, who gets lost out there with needing to score late, because all these things have been really tight. And, I mean, that's the name of the game when you're at this level and all these athletes are top notch. Not a lot of mistakes being out there, so you don't – who can make them, you know, the least – mistakes is always going to have the best chance.
Well, we've got Kobayashi rocking the samurai.
I like that. Look at that thing.
Pete called it a man bun yesterday.
It's a little manny.
We had 2 man buns in the same heat. He had Geiselman and Kobayashi.
He does have it bunned up.
A little pony. Clever. Just got to keep the wig out your eyes.
The wig, I know. Well, that's why I cut my hair. It was getting really long, and when I surf, I always shake my head, and then it was getting my eyes. But here we go. Levi Slauson off the bottom, so looking fired up. Little bing, bang, boom right there. Well,
yeah, a lot of drive. Getting the feet in the wax, as they say. And here, Gunter took
Is that a hold off? They can deem that that's a block.
Well, it's no priority.
Yeah, but still, it's called a block, and they'll, yeah, so he'll go to the back of the line.
Now Jabe drawing his opener.
Oh, that was sick. Just buried the tail on the landing. But, yeah, you can't block. They don't allow you to, even non-priority, to block somebody from – it's like holding off a guy from getting a wave. Oh, he just went right over his back, so made him pay for it.
Gunter.
Yeah, so Gunter just grunted him. So fins, couple fins just scraped down the back. Wetsuit ripped open.
Remember the one year Chris Waring got ran over in Santa Cruz?
Did he get clipped? I don't know.
He kind of half split his Achilles.
Oh, so he's lucky he got under there, because that could have been a back contusion.
This is going to be potentially a keeper here for Tyler Gunter.
Yeah, that's a good way to start after kind of, the hold off, and then he was able to catch that wave with Kobayashi not in the vicinity.
Well, if you had to place that wave in a home of 1 to 10, where are you going to take it? Looks like Slauson's opener, a 417. That wave of Gunter's
in the 5s.
Yeah.
Maybe right around Slazo's, a little above.
Well, Levi was kind of behind it the whole time.
Yeah, kind of catch
where
up.
Tyler kind of had open face. I'm going to go
going fast.
Point and a half higher. How about that?
Going fast.
Let's see what the judges do. Going point and a half higher, maybe scrape a 6, 5.33. Okay.
You're right.
All right, well, just a little point, whatever. So this heat opening up looks like Tyler Gunter getting the best of the exchange with the 5.33. Slauson's 4.17. Swirkowski just a small one, a 1.0. Kobayashi yet to open his account. And let's kick it to the sand with the winner of that last heat.
All right.
Yes, she's back again. Yeah, congrats on winning another heat. That must give you a lot of confidence going into the next round.
Yeah, I thought my last heat was slow, and then this one we didn't even have waves till like 10 minutes, and then I started scrambling and then finally got in the rhythm. But yeah, I never thought of myself as a small wave surfer, but I'll take it. I'm doing it.
Yeah, you're doing really good. You did it really, it was really smart heat. Yeah, I saw you slipped on your first wave. Like, what was that? Was it your wax or was it like the water?
Yeah, I think it was a bit of both. Like, the waves were softer, and I was expecting the wave to kind of push back at me, and it didn't, and then it kept happening, and then finally I got the rhythm, so.
I saw you've been getting sick tubes in Indo. How is that? Like, how's it been?
Oh, that's like my favorite thing to do in the world is get barreled, but obviously I love contests too, so a little bit of a balance of both is kind of the perfect way to go.
That sounds really fun. Yeah, I want to go there so bad. You got to teach me. But yeah, back to you guys, and congrats again.
Well, thank you. Congratulations, Kira. Thank you, Sky. She's taking home the Automotive Excellence dollars. That's might be her second heat. Yeah, she won her heat yesterday.
Prize
or,
pool
or no,
cash.
this morning she did. So she's on a little roll. Kira Pinkerton from right down the road, San Clemente, California. Your 2022 ISA World Champion. And we were talking about it earlier. She earned Team USA a possible third spot. So can have Kobayashi down. He's in the non-competitive zone down to the area. So he found a nice little runner.
Wow.
And I surfed with him the other day out here, and we were kind of way down here. So he might feel super comfortable, obviously, and he's going to grind this thing through. Oh, he's taking it to the sand.
We haven't seen one of those in a while, huh,
Yeah,
Brett?
he's taking it to the sand.
Just one of those little kind of little right runners.
Yeah, well, this guy looks like he's coming off a little knee injury. But second of Gunter while we were in the interview, 4.83, so he's just stacking up. He's got himself a 10.16 total. Jabe, the air, comes 1.0. And then here's Kobayashi having a dodge and weave. Nice little speed jam right there. And then from here on, a little bit of busy work. Clicks on the oncoming section, goes up and over again. So had that like double up, flat, double up, and he did everything he could. And now here's Jabers.
Yeah, it's cocky. Wow.
Jinx. 8 points.
Just like that.
I mean, that was similar to Cade's wave yesterday. I think he got an 8.17, but that was just blistering surfing right there.
Just two quality maneuvers in a very short
Wave
span.
wasn't even that great. Timing was so on point.
Brett, those were two quality maneuvers in a shorter span than your sofa at home.
On the couch, huh? Just jam. Go to the next couch, jam. Yeah, we'll wait for that one to come in. It's coming in nice.
That was the span of 3 cushions.
It's coming in nice. It's nice to see a replay, see the technique, the style.
I mean, and more importantly, sometimes it's not about the arrow but the Indian, but the arrow under James Rikaki's feet looks sharp.
Butter, huh? Knife through butter. And then this wave as well through replay. So straight up through the lip, Levi Slauson wraps it back. This thing slowed up a little bit. Oh, and goes down. And then I think this is another wave as we were watching.
That was
the replay.
Just the small one, maybe? Or
I think it was actually after. He's got somewhere, a couple 7.5s. There it is, 7.67. And then I think he has a small wave there after that we just saw. So looking like Levi also has a score coming in. Oh, there it is, 7.83. Sorry. 7.83 for Jabe. So still in the lead, Gunter. Jabe only needs a 2.33 to take the lead. Levi has a score coming in. It's going to be his best. There it is, 4.87. Puts him into second. Now Jabe needs a 1.21. And Kei Kobayashi, who also has a score, are they not going to score him? Interesting. If they deem he's too far over.
Yeah, I mean, we can't tell on our screen, but he definitely was on the outskirts next to non-competitor.
So here we go. Gunter, priority, and a set wave. Let's see how we go here. So a little foam climb there and hits the oncoming section. So solid surfing, but maybe not what he was looking for with priority, but he kind of had to hold some people off.
Yeah.
And we could see some aerial stuff go on now. Levi can launch.
Well, Gunter out in front with the 5.33 and the 4.83, but the real danger man here now is Swirkaki with that 7.83.
Yeah. You got to like his position, and he just got the priority to his side. So
I'm not hearing Simo make any announcement if they're
not scoring him.
Yeah. On K's wave that we saw him, it looked like he did ride out of the area. And he did catch it on the outskirts.
It's a lot of.
They are going to score. There
Yeah.
we go. Score's falling.
Here's the excellent, almost excellent ride. Boom, nice fin kick straight into this thing. Clicks it again. So Very similar maneuvers, but very good.
Oh, that was textbook Emma Wood right there.
Just a little chip wedge.
Little wedge and just got busy in a very short span of space.
So Kobayashi gets 4.23. Jabe just picked up his previous wave was a 2.0, so that actually puts him into second. But Slauson needs a 4.97. Kobayashi needs a 5.61. 9 minutes to go.
Little light puff of wind. You can see the
Is
surface.
that south? It's like a little
It's
south.
like a west-southwest. It's
Yeah.
got just a little texture. Not going to kill it. Keep the face smooth.
Good air wind and good hair wind.
I love it. So, I mean, we're already past the halfway point, Brett. Where did 12 minutes go? Just like that. Bang.
Oh, I know. 20 minutes is
goes fast.
Kind of brutal, but it is what it is.
All right, couple paddlers.
Looks like Jabers had a dig. I don't know what they're going to call. Gunter goes spin the doctor. Spin the bottle.
Crafty maneuver.
Levi might roll the dice right here and go to the sky. Bingo. Oh, everyone's having a little tail tuck maneuver right now. The tails are kind of getting tucked.
Tail tuck. That's all time.
Well, I don't know. A good maneuver, but I don't think it's going to score too high. This right here
would have scored high.
Yes. That's a launch pad right there. Similar to what Jabe happened to him on his first aerial assault.
Well, let me ask you, Brett, are you a fan of like Levi's kick to the shore, but it wasn't super crazy above the lip? Or do you like the real traditional like banger up above the lip, kind of when guys rotate and like a Felipe or
the height
yeah,
rotation.
Just a little bit more pop.
I think the ones up like that get higher with that rotation just look better. Those ones are hard, though. You have to be so committed because you're just air milling to the flats.
Right.
But
not that I would know.
I think it's all just like section orientated, you know, what the section kind of dictates.
Well, hey, if Levi stuck that, I mean, he's manufacturing
He's
basically something out of
6
nothing.
plus for sure.
Right. And he's got that ability.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. I'm like, he's got his couple fours now. He's probably thinking, how do I – and with these surfers that are in the heat, like he's definitely the best aerialist, so might as well use that to your advantage.
I'm trying to think, what event did Levi win? He pulled down a victory somewhere, didn't he?
He got second at World Juniors.
Okay.
Which was huge at his home break.
I thought he pulled a victory down somewhere.
Pismo?
Might have been, yeah.
Was it Pismo, possibly the Pro Junior? Or no, he beat Geiselman, I think, maybe.
Well, there you go.
Should we why are we
brain farting?
Yeah.
I don't know. That one didn't stick and didn't hit save in the mental hard drives. 6 minutes remaining. Gunter out in front. 5.33 and a 4.83. Sirkaki, Danger Man 7.83. Has a 2-point ride in the scoreline. I think he's got another quick one coming in. He only requires a 2.33 for the lead. Then you've got Slauson down in third, chasing a near 5-point ride of 4.97 to be exact. And then Kobayashi sitting on a single score of 4.23 in the scoreline. Looking to add to that, he requires a 5.61. Sirkaki now out in the lead. A 4.6 was his last. Gunter now into second. So there you go, little flip-flop. And like I said, the danger man, Jabe Sirkaki, with that 7.83, I mean, that's a solid lead right now.
Yeah. Yeah, like you said, he just backed it up. He's in
Pro Junior in Barbados.
And he won that, too.
Scotty Cadam hit me.
Did he not? Pismo, did he get a pretty good result?
I thought so. We'd have, who would know is Andrew up top, Andrew Nichols from the WSL. I go up there every time I go up there, he's punching keys on his computer. I'm like, dude, are you playing Dungeons and Dragons? What are you doing?
Andy's like shooting all the photos. It just does it all.
Oh, he's a man with many hats.
One-man band.
Well, look at that. The wife is going to come down with the kiddos. They're going to go hit up the HB Surf Museum and go check out Duke Kahanamoku. So my little guy's doing a report on the Duke.
Yeah, that's epic.
Yeah. His teacher hit us up and was like, I am so happy that he chose that because a lot of people kind of traditionally just do the same people.
Yeah.
And she's like, I don't know anything about this
Duke.
guy.
Yeah, that's
The
cool.
Duke,
She's
so-
going to learn. Teacher's going to learn.
I mean, I've kind of sat in on some of his little note sessions. He's got all kinds of Olympic medals. He's
Yeah.
just
Duke's great,
the
yeah.
Duke was an animal.
I know.
Introduced surfing to Australia, California. I mean, talk about the ambassador of Aloha. All right, 3.5 minutes remaining, and time is ticking away here. Your surfer from the 805, our newly challenger qualified surfer, Mr. James Rukaki, out in front. Tyler Gunter from just down the street, Newport Beach, resides himself in the second position. If he wants the lead, he needs a 7-11.
Oh, thank heaven for
And let's take a
7-11.
look. This is just some of the highlights of the heat so far while it's gone flat. And this is Tyler's 5.33. You know, he's really been, I'm not going to say relying, but just having the magic on these rights to find them every heat.
For sure.
And here's the 7.83. Wow.
Wave of the day.
And Slosson's 4.87.
So that was a nice turn. This was a little bit of a bummer. That wave went soft on him because if he comboed that with one of like typical Levi big finner or wrap,
that
things
was
going
excellent.
higher, you know. So it all comes down to the waves and how they pan out. And looks like Kay got a little wave, 3.4, so he's still searching for the 5.93. Here it is. Yes, found a little cuppy one, so a little up and over, kind of got stuck.
Yeah, not going to help the cause. Still down in fourth, looking for a near 6-point ride. We're down to 2 minutes. And this is the Jax Pro presented by Hydro Flask. Where are you people? Come on down. We're going to be here today. We're going to be here tomorrow. Plenty of prizes, all kinds of fine top-tier brands and second-tier brands running epic activations, giving away a lot of free stuff. Don't even bother bringing sunscreen. Sun bumps here. And, hold the phone, Brett. Kobayashi.
Kobayashi will be here on Monday and Tuesday, too. If you want to come surf. So, little combo there and gets the finish. So, I'm a big proponent on seeing, I like to see it live and then maybe one replay. And then I think that's, if you watch it too much, and I know the judges don't, I don't think they overly watch it. So it's nice to see it live, get that feeling, and then it's nice to see it right after, like, okay, little critical check.
Yep.
Make sure you get it, connected with all these other scores that are on the board. You got to remember the 7.8, remember Gunter's 5.3.
I mean, technology enables them to do this. It's
and
amazing.
we only got 45 seconds remaining. Wow, this thing's... He gets a 5.07. So none of the judges said you getting the nod, but it helps his cause. He now needs a 5.10. Levi needs the 5.30. 30 seconds at the Jax Pro. This is round of 32, heat 1.
Well, Brady, I'm going to step out. Here goes Tyler Gunter on his last. We're going to bring in our contest director, Mr. Scott Waring, to call action.
I think that was a bit of holding someone off with 10 seconds remaining. Has he done enough? Green needs a score. White needs a score. Looks like he's going to hold him off. So congratulations, James Rukaki, Tyler Gunter, your last year's runner-up. And here's the beautiful 7.83 as we are going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back.
Everybody wants to do work that they believe in and to live a lifestyle that's engaging, thrilling, and worthwhile. At Otis, we're no different. We make premium eyewear to help people get outside and experience the beauty of our world. But there has to be more to it than just sunglasses. A purpose behind it that keeps us inspired through the hard work and challenging times before cracking those coveted wings. For our team, that purpose was obvious. Do better for the planet that we also call our playground. We've already committed to using less plastic packaging, eco-acetate biodegradable frames, and endlessly recyclable mineral glass lenses. Certifying our brand as a B Corp was the next big step. Really big. They've become the gold measure to ensure businesses use their power as a force for good in the world, and that their practices are helping to build a more sustainable future both environmentally and socially. Only a fraction of companies that start the process actually make a passing grade to get certified. After digging deep and committing ourselves to continually do better, we're stoked to announce that here at Otis, we have earned the coveted B Corp stamp. It is a mark of pride that we're doing and will continue to do work that makes a positive impact in the world. But this is just the start. There's more to do, more to make, more adventures to go on, and wonder to uncover. Let's keep moving together and reframe the future.
All right, well, welcome back. Beautiful Huntington Beach. I'm Brett Simpson, joined by contest director Scott Waring. Nice to have you in here, Scotty. It's a beautiful day. We got a little overcast skies, but look at the crowd. We got a lot of people down here. Got a great heat on our hands. Round of 32, heat 2. In red, Tosh Talbot. In blue, John Mell. In white, Rylan Rubens. And in green, Evan Geiselman.
A nice heat. Things are heating up around here. So I haven't had a chance to totally focus on the surf, but how is it compared to the last couple days?
Very similar.
Is it?
Yeah,
okay.
Very similar to yesterday. In that 1 to 3 foot range. I think right now we've had some of our most quality rides. That first wave there for Tosh was a 4.0. Kind of caught behind it a little bit from the start, but got some busy workout on the end. Nice finishing turn through a lot of spray. But, yeah, it is a little bit on the inconsistent side. You definitely heats can get a little bit slow on you, so you want to capitalize on all your opportunities.
Right. Because I kind of looked at one of the forecasting, and it said today's like smaller than yesterday, so I was a little bit worried, but I think it's still holding up. These guys are ripping, so it's going to be a great day. Come on down.
And here goes Ev on the backhand. So didn't want to wait too long. Maybe thought he can get around the corner on that one. And yesterday his that board he's riding, the Mayhem shape, looks really nice and quick. So doesn't need a super quality wave to get a good score.
Right on.
But, yeah, so Johnny Mell goes up and down as well. Leaves priority with Rylan Rubens here, digging, scratching. Can he get around this one? So nice turn there for Rylan. Oh, and again.
That was a nice ending turn there.
He snipered that thing. 2-turn combo pocket.
Yeah, so, it's a little overcast right now. It may burn out, but there's a lot going down here at the Jack Surfboards Pro, the 6th annual, presented by Hydro Flask. So come on down, support all the brands that are supporting pro surfing here in the U.S.
Yeah, well, that was a nice pro surfer right there. That was Rylan Rubens, 2 turns. That's going to go pretty well up there. He's excited to get a start like that with 16 and a half to go. Here we go. John Mell hugging this left, goes to the sky, and can he get out in front of it? Oh, my goodness.
Think?
I don't know.
I don't know either, right? But, somebody was going right. So
I know. I think Geiselman Green was looking at it, and then we got Tosh right here. So he goes to the sky, too, and just gets away from him with no leash. So he's going to be swimming. It's a bad feeling sometimes. It's not like a far swim, but,
Hey, every second counts right now, right?
Everyone's watching you, too. You feel like a little, a little awkward. But
I respect him with no leash,
but
then
just don't step on a stingray, whatever you do.
We'll see if he does, right? His face will grimace.
Yeah.
Those things hurt really bad. But, Yeah, John Mel busting a nice air there. We'll see if it was deemed finished, completed. Usually you got to shoot out at the whitewater.
They tend to like to see the whitewash, Okay, they tend to like to see the whitewash, or your board get out in front of the whitewash.
Right?
Yeah, but it's, he rode with the wave for a little bit, but just, I don't know. We'll see. But we got last heat winner on the glass, James Sirkaki. Great heat. Found that, it actually wasn't a great wave, but you surfed it well and above what it was. So congratulations. Good job. Moving on to the round of 16. How's it feel, buddy?
Oh, it feels good. I'm looking forward to surfing again later, and coming into the new year, it's kind of a fresh start, so to be moving forward feels good. I'm stoked.
Awesome. Well, congrats. I know we've kind of talked about your equipment. Same board as yesterday?
Yep, same exact deal. CI happy every day, epoxy.
Cool. Yeah, the thing looks great. I mean, it's tight. It fits in the pocket. It throws buckets all over the place. Get your umbrellas out. But congrats. You got some Layrite Deluxe bucks. I think that's your – is that your second little cha-ching?
Second little cha-ching. You got it.
All right. Well, enjoy. You'll be surfing again in a little bit, so stay focused, stay ready, and we'll see you soon.
Will do. Thank you, boys.
Congrats.
Thanks.
So out there now, we got a little flurry in the exchange. John Mel had the quick up and down. Rylan Rubens goes 6.5 on that at the right, Scotty. Evan Geiselman first wave 1.77. Tosh Talbot 4.0. It looks like he's going to have a throwaway, and it doesn't look like John Mel is going to get a scoring ride.
Mel just they deemed incomplete. So
yeah, so nice air. When you're the surfer, it can be very frustrating. You're like, I pulled that.
Yeah.
And you're telling yourself, I pulled that. Like, because he did pull it, but technically, like, riding out in front of the whitewash, nose out in front, yeah, you got to be so critical on it. And they've been pretty good that, when you don't do that, they're not going to give you the score.
Yeah, which is, correct. You got to look like you made it. Even
for
if
sure. You can't.
What is that?
The pet the kitty, yeah. Or the gator walk.
Yeah.
The old gator walk onto the sand and just kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You can't, as a judge, if it isn't, clear, you can't call it one time that they made it and the next time they not. It will confuse everyone. And so they've been very critical on, like, hey, it's got to be clear.
Right. Looks like a bit of south swell, right?
Yeah, that's what we want.
Okay.
South swell waves have been the ones. Tosh Talbot's going to roll the dice. He's got second priority. Saw something in this one that he likes, so nice snap there.
Surfing this wave really well. All the way to the end, so getting a nice ride. He's got a 4 and a 0.93, so definitely he's going to up at the
ante.
Yeah, I'd say he's going to go into second.
Yeah, there wasn't – that first turn was good. The wave was smaller, but he saw the line on it that he liked. And that's the thing today, Scott. Like, some of the waves – and kind of Huntington in general, some of the waves are like that, low road kind of runner like that where first or second priority, you're like, do I go? But guys are getting scores on them. And one thing we've noticed is guys are getting left out there needing scores too.
Yeah,
so
right.
it's hard to pass up that opportunity. It wasn't a set wave, but he's going to get a score. He needed a 3.41. Having a look
again, non-priority, so nope.
Yeah, you're just a little bit on their mind too, the guys that are sitting out there somewhat, like, oh, he's riding waves, he's getting little scores. It looks like he's going to get it. There it is.
Yeah.
3.8, so jumps into second. John Mel needs a 2.13. And, Johnny Mel, we might have missed a wave because he got a 5.67.
Maybe we can see that replay.
So if Mauricio and the crew have it, Blue got a 5.67, so that's a keeper. Pushes him into third place, only needing a 2.13.
Here it is. We missed this on our screen.
Yeah, we did.
Beautiful turn.
Wow, big snap right there, and then cuts it back.
We can see why he got that 5.67.
Yeah,
surfed that wave really well. He's a tall dude.
He's
what,
a big boy, 6'2", 6'3", probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Riding.
Big wingspan, lanky.
Charges huge waves up at Mavericks with his dad.
Yeah, that kind of
goes left.
He loves the Mavs left, dominating. He's getting proper. This couple crazy good photos, just big stand-up barrels taking off of behind the ledge.
Exactly. Tosh on another one.
Yeah, Tosh staying busy, huh? He's, I mean, I think at this stage with the scores he got, like, you might, at a certain stage, you got to kind of slow down and try to work your way into that priority. And if you don't, it's hard to get a good wave.
Yeah, because if you're still riding a bunch of waves, and the guy paddles for a wave and misses it, you could have moved into third position. Yeah, that makes sense. I hadn't even thought of that, really.
Well, yeah, like you could ride. It's not a far paddle, but you're just, getting 3s and 4s, and you've already done that work. It's like, okay, you're not going to be left stranded. Now it's about, like, you don't want to take yourself out of the heat because these guys, if they find something of quality, you're going to need a good score. And here goes Geiselman on the backhand. So nice
snap
vertical.
Off the top.
And
another nice hit there. So
throws it up on the whitewash, gets the nose above it. So score coming through for green.
Yeah, I didn't even think of that one. I know there's a lot of stuff going into these heats with the priority, but yeah, you start catching waves all over the place. You're not going to put yourself back into that top spot, right?
Oh, if you don't find yourself with first priority in any of these heats, you're not going to make it.
Right.
You have to have that opportunity to pick a quality ride. Because the guys are just too good. You can manufacture some scores, but at the end of the day, you're going to have to sit there and wait for 4 to 6 minutes and wait for a wave that actually is easy to get a score. Easier.
Right. It seems like everyone's moved way over, too, from the last couple the day before at least. But
yeah,
we're quite close to the pier now. The banks are still good.
Yeah. If you, like Scotty, for some reason, I got up so early. I just woke up. I actually fell asleep on the couch, and I woke up, and I was like, looked at the thing, and it was like a negative low tide, and it was breaking out by the buoy. I'm like, whoa, it's big, but it was just the tide was so low.
Yeah.
It just kind of crumbles on that sandbar. So here's Talbot. Has he snagged something? Wow, so bigger turn there. Maybe he's just saying, be quiet, boys, I got this one. So that was with third priority, too, so snuck away. But look at this wave right here. Rylan Rubens currently has the best score of the heat with the 6.5, and so he's connecting the dots right there.
And he kicks out real quick.
Right in front. See, and he's going to get priority over Red, but Red actually got in my eyes, his best ride.
Yeah, and he looks alive, It looks like he's stoked, small waves like this, you want to look like you're...
Well, he's staying positive. Here he rolls in. I think he was a little bit deeper than everyone, kind of a speed float, and then this turn right here.
Yeah, that was
boom. Nice. So 5:03.
There you
gets
go.
his best.
Brett Simpson should be on that panel.
Oh, the panel. I don't want to be yelled at. Yeah, and then Rylan. Rylan kind of rolled into this one. It was a slower, rolly wave, but he read it well with a nice pace.
You know what I noticed about Rylan is he's really drawn off the bottom.
See how low he's getting?
Yeah, I mean, that's
like,
pretty cool.
He's hanging on that rail, which is nice. And it's coming through. It's going to be his second best. It's going to be a keeper for him. There it is, 4.7. So out in the lead. Talbot in second, John Mell looking for a 3.36, and Evan Geiselman looking for a 5.40.
And with 6 minutes and 41 seconds, I'd say that's a lot of time if the ocean stays, if we get a couple more waves, which we probably will.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean,
it's incoming right now,
we're
right?
We're still on the climb. We're right there. I'm going to have a look on the app and make sure, but I know we're getting close to a full tide. Next heat's a stacker. We got Dimitri Poulos, Taj Lindblad, Alan Cleland Jr., Lucas Macinas. Luca Macinas, so wow.
So we got White up and riding, little tap off the top, looking to drive down the line, little snap there. So
he's brought the energy today.
He definitely did. Yeah. Not sure if that'll better one of his two waves, but he's keeping warm, keeping the the game on. He doesn't have priority, at the top. He's 4th priority, so he's just going to be looking for something. You never know. It may not look like anything and turn into a pretty good wave. So keep him busy while he's waiting for that priority to turn on his part.
Yeah, so we're still climbing, Scotty, on the tide.
So that's a good thing.
Actually, only 4 minutes till high, a 3.5. And then a low tide this afternoon, which isn't that low at 4:45 of a 1.5. So it only moves 2 feet, which is good.
Right on.
I usually like that in Huntington, not
Yeah.
too crazy.
Because you get that afternoon super low.
Yeah, that thing, thing's just.
Huntington Beach Pier. Been out there a few times. Beautiful south side. Got the crowd filling in. We've got all the brands down here activating. Jack Surfboards Pro presented by Hydro Flask. We got Jackery Solar down here, Automotive Excellence, Layrite Deluxe. They're all doing the Heat Winter Prize pools. Got FUAX doing the air final with Hydro Flask. Hydro Flask air final with presented by FUAX. And
that will be tomorrow. What time will that be at?
I think they're right before the
finals,
like after the semis. Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
That'll be fun. Hopefully a little pulse. That's a good tide, too. There should be some ramps.
Right on.
Little rampies.
Are you going to try to get in that thing? Or?
I haven't got into the sky. I'm just trying to find a little nugget wedge. I'm due.
Never know, right?
Yeah, you never know. Old dog learning new tricks. Here we go. White having a look. He's in 4th priority, so he's in the lead as well. So pressure off. Nice snap on the forehand. Building that speed. We could see an aerial. And there it is. Nice little spin.
You were talking about it yesterday. Like it's easy to see what the wave's going to develop. It's not like a surprise really. Like I could see this wave coming to him in the prior screen grab that they got.
Yeah, from pulled back.
It was like a cute. It was like a really nice little left. I was going to call it cute, but it was like a really nice left. And he took advantage of it.
Exactly.
Like you can. A lot of these waves you can see.
They're develop out in front of you. Yeah. Well, John Mel just found another nice left, too. So quality maneuvers from what I saw right there. So Ryland's last wave, 5.4. Helps his cause. And here we go, Johnny Mel. So he's probably on 32-plus liters. Looks like it's just scooting over the flats. That turn right there was probably the best.
Nice surfing.
And that one's coming in. It's looking good. Close to his other one, very 5.73. So he's in second. Now Talbot needs a 6.37. And Geiselman with priority needs the jackpot, 7.77.
I mean, how important is equipment? I mean, Mel's like over 6 feet tall, and he looks like he's so light on his feet.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he's been practicing with Matt Myers, his coach, grinding in some mediocre ways. But here we go. Oh, huge turn there.
Missed opportunity there by Geiselman.
So missed chance. That was by far maybe the biggest turn of the
right in the pocket.
Yeah, of this early afternoon. And it looked like Mel got another wave too. So he went so vertical and came down and caught that rail, Geiselman. But that thing would have been a huge score. Well, it's a shake-up now because he did have priority. 2 minutes to go.
Looked like he got hurt or something. He's holding his back.
No, he lost his board. He's checking it out.
He's like holding his back there for a second, but I
give
guess
it one
not.
last crack. Maybe run down the beach, look for a left ramp. Looks like what he's going to do.
Because
good idea.
Mel, let's see, who could move into advance? Okay, both of them 6'3" and a 7.77.
Yeah.
So.
Well, that wave was good. He pulls that. He went very vertical and blasted that section. It was the media section of the heat.
Yeah.
And it just
because he drew off the bottom.
The inside or outside rail, something went a little awry.
Mauricio, can we get Green's last wave, please?
Yeah, maybe a slow-mo just to really kind of break it down. But
see what happened.
Mel got a back up 4-5. Doesn't go into his combination of scores. But yeah,
minute 4.
The way he drew it off the bottom, like it was just a proper turn. There's a lot of ticky-tack stuff when it's small. That thing was a big maneuver. With 1 minute to go,
Be nice to see it, but
40s.
it's the waiting game. So I think Geiselman did run down the beach way down there to look for something.
Definitely his best option. Like, you never know. Get lucky.
These guys would be like sharks all over him,
yeah,
right?
he's a great aerialist. So if something did come.
There's Mel. He knows.
Mel's like, I probably should go there, but I also got to,
Here it is.
This is the wave. Huge turn. And then that rail caught. So, and it looked like there was maybe some extra legs on it.
Do you think he might have been projecting himself too fast?
Trying to look down the line. Yeah, not completing the maneuver. It's easy to do out here because you're like, I'm crunched for time.
Right.
I got to go bang, bang.
Right.
And
he's so confident that he thought, oh, this first turn's easy.
Come right out of it.
Yeah.
Maybe looking a little bit ahead. Who knows?
Yeah.
But this one, we're counting it down, looking like Rubens and John Mel going to head on to the round of 16. So congratulations to them. And we will go to a quick commercial break, and we will be back with some hot action after this.
If you could chase the sun, where would it lead you? Would you seek the sweetness of new places? Or fall for the warmth of a day well spent? Would you say yes to adventure for adventure's sake? Would you live in a golden state of mind? Here's to you, adventure seekers. Let's chase the sun together.
The White Tiger is more just the fun board version of it. The Red Tiger is kind of the more performance version. I had a White Tiger on our trip and I really liked it. I just like the speed and the looseness of it for small waves.
Basically.
If you're going fast, you're having fun.
Exactly.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. This is the Jax Pro presented by Hydro Flask. We are in the round of 32. Heat number 3 in the water, Dimitri Polos in red, Luca Macinas in green, Taj Lindblad in blue, Al Cleland in white. I am Chad Wells. Next to me, our contest director, Mr. Whoa, almost just ate it. Scott Waring. Scott, what's happening?
Hey, we're here. The surfing's, these guys are ripping. And we had a great heat, last heat. Beautiful day. Come on down. Check it out. Got all the great brands doing activations. We're just getting started. I think it's probably like 10:30 or something. I don't know.
No. It's 11:30. We're almost
11:30?
on the top of the tide. It's a 3.5. Falls out to 5:44, but it only drops a foot. So that's good for the men's, and potentially if we are able to get into the women's quarters, which we're going to make a call on the fly, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so possible women's quarters to finish out the day, but it's not going to be a super low tide, which is good news for the day.
And the winds, you got, where are they
light.
coming from right now?
It's been light. It's a west-southwest. I mean, it's 8-9 miles an hour, I think, is the top of the wind for the afternoon. As you said, brands, I did the early work this morning and
nice
nailed
work.
All of them.
That's my man, Chad Wells, doing getting some extra points on the board.
Investigative reporting. Look at that. Bang, Macinas.
Jeez.
Oh, hold the phone.
This
is the second wave in the heat. Dimitri opened up with a 3.0. This is going to be a good score. I really like the way he held the speed. Explosive, start to finish, no bobbles.
Made it exciting.
Yeah, this is our lone Peruvian in this heat. He's a former World Tour surfer. Unfortunately, didn't requalify. But, man, great surfing from Luca. If you had to be a judge, well, the judges did it for us, a 6.33. So that is it's a keeper, Scott.
Right away, pretty much within a 4-minute period, you get a score like that, you're sitting pretty. So he's going to get out there and get another one. But, yeah, that's a good score.
I mean, at the end of the day, these guys, this is a gnarly heat. Every one of these heats is super gnarly. This is insurance. right?
Yeah.
So if you're replacing a 6.33, you're doing something right. But
Yes.
currently the single highest scoreline in the heat. And let's kick it down to Rylan Rubens, the winner of heat number 2. Rylan, are you there?
Yeah, boys.
Hey, did Pete come with you today?
Yeah, dude.
Your
Pete's
dad?
here. Both my parents are here. They never really come with me to contests anymore, so it's cool to have them both here this weekend. It's pretty stoked.
I love it. Reliving the day. It's like back when I was doing the team management stuff, I would see you and your dad and like Jake Halstead and his dad. Like you see all these people, and then, you know, you guys graduate out of the Grom ranks and just poof out into the uncharted waters of pro surfing.
Yeah, it feels like the NSSA days, especially having a heat with John. We've been freaking having heat since we were like 10 years old probably, so it's pretty rad to both be surfing on this level, so it's cool.
Yeah, right on. 11.90 points, not a bad total. Great work.
Thanks. Yeah, it wasn't pretty, but got it done. Made one pretty dumb mistake, but other than that I feel like I surfed a decent heat. And yeah, not a whole lot of waves coming in.
Picked up some lay-right bucks.
Yeah, some gas money. Can't
Well, hey, I won't keep you too long. Is the surfboard the same?
Yeah, same board, just 510 epoxy, kind of feels good. So yeah, rolling with it.
Unreal. Nice work. Congratulations. I know you're going to be back out there shortly. Go get some rest, some water. And where are you guys sitting on the beach? And when I take a break, I'll come say hi to your dad.
We're on the north end, little secret zone, north end.
Right on. Any shout outs out there
Classic.
for friends and family, sponsors?
Yeah, I just want to thank my friends and family for the support and for riding with me through the highs and lows. I appreciate you guys.
Right on. Thank you, Rylan.
Yeah.
And get ready for the next one. Rylan Rubens, winner of heat number 2, round of 32, will find himself in the round of 16.
We got Blue driving down the line. Taj, who not pulling that air off, but that's his first attempt in this heat. Got Red looking at it. Dimitri. What event did he win recently? He just won in a contest. It was a good one, too.
Was it Pismo? I think. Maybe. Or, yeah, I don't know. Where's Scott Cadam? Hit me, Scott. So, while we were yapping, Dimitri opened up with that 3, backed it up with a 5.17. This has him in the lead. Lucas still sitting on the single wave score of a 6.33. Lindblad had that rotator but could not ride out of it. That was just a 1-2-3. And your priority surfer from Mexico in white, Mr. Alan Cleland, having a dig right here, Scott.
Check it out. He's up. He's driving down the line off the bottom. Nice turn right there. Combo came out of it off the bottom and just driving down the line for a nice smash. So nice looking wave for an opener by Alex, Mexico.
And it's a flurry now. Messinas off the bottom. Quick jam. Runs down the line. And bang. What a finish. So he's going to add to his score line. Cleveland
Beautiful.
got his opener. Judges got their work cut out for him.
Things
Scott.
are heating up around here, including the weather. Come on down. Check out the best surfers in the North America right now.
Hey, the cloud cover burned off. It's going to heat up.
It's going to get crazy.
So let me just tell you who is down on the beach. First and foremost, most importantly, Hydro Flask is, if you're
presenting
lucky
sponsor.
enough to win, and yes, they are our presenting sponsor and in collaboration with FUAX, also supporting the air show tomorrow. Here's the replay of Cleland. Look at
Nice
this one.
turn. I like that. Right in the pocket, and he kept his speed right off the bottom into a top turn. So then he comes in and he finishes it. The wave allows him to get a nice smash at the end there.
And then the following wave from Messinas right here.
Yes.
And then we'll bookend some.
Check this out.
Some of our.
A beautiful turn. And then look at this. A wave. He just getting all kinds of little speed there and just bam. Throws a bit of tail out there. So Lucas getting a nice second wave there.
Yeah, judges are taking a good.
They're comparing
close look.
replays, checking it out, making sure they get it right.
Kale, yeah. Kale Cadam said, my dad's too slow. It was Pismo. So, yeah, Dimitri got his maiden voyage victory in Pismo.
And that was a 3,000.
Was it?
Yeah.
So, Scott, Hydro Flask, if you're able to put the ball in the cup, they will make you a custom bottle.
How
which
cool is that?
Epic. And again, these things have a long shelf life. It's all about the refill, not the landfill. Stay away from those plastic single-use bottles. Hydro Flask down here giving away bottles if you're lucky enough to win one. But a laundry list of brands, Scott. Foo Wax, Stance, Super 73 displaying new bikes. Nixon's down here. They've got to spend $100 in any store. Jack's location, you will get a free backpack if you spend over $100.
Nice.
Cleveland knocking one out into his second score. His opener, 7.57. So this will help the cause. Let's keep it going. GoPro, if you buy a GoPro up at Jack's, you will get up to 120 Java Jaws. Jackery, who is powering our VIP and competitor zone with solar-powered energy. Come in, charge your phone. I mean, there's a couple others I got to take the names down.
They're all here.
To just shine a light on them.
Right.
Coming down and supporting the
Sambazon.
Oh, yeah, we got fired up on some Sambazon yesterday.
That's good stuff.
I'm fired up right now.
And I think it's Hansel's, the ice cream shop across the street.
Something like that, yeah.
We'll find that out.
I know.
They have these killer little cones. You get one?
No.
They're doing sample cones.
My kids are going to go bananas when they get down there.
Oh, man. Hey, we've got some great scores. Like Allen's first wave was a 7.57. Second wave, this is Surfer in White, a 4.43. Luca in the number one spot with a 6.33 and a 6.60. So this is a good heat right here. The scores are just elevating right now.
The Latin Americans are sitting in the 1-2 spot. Messinas, hailing from Peru, and Al Cleland from Mexico. These two fellows are out in the 1-2 spot. Dimitri, surfer in red with second priority. He requires a 6.84 if he wants to get into an advancing position.
What's a water temperature?
Hold on.
I'm jumping ahead.
And Taj Lindblad, our priority surfer, right now in blue, sitting on a single score of a 1-2-3. That's got to hurt. We are under 10 minutes, so we're 8:20 remaining. 12 minutes has elapsed out of this heat, Scott. Taj has got to get the ball rolling.
Yeah, and I think he just won the Morro Bay event. Actually, he did. And after the heat, he got on his horse and ran up to it was pretty cool.
Hey,
did you see that?
That's one instance where you're not going to knock someone off their high horse.
It was a pretty cool thing, man. He had a horse down there, jumped on the back of it, rode up to the podium.
Oh, we've talked about it. Both of his friends had injuries, and they couldn't cheer him up. And earlier in the week, he's like, how cool would that be? He fully prophesized it.
Nice.
And there it was. Taj Lindblad took out Morro Bay. I mean, he spends a lot of time up in that area,
I heard
too.
he has a horse up there and everything. So,
Yep.
Hey, what's the water temperature?
I don't know.
Has it gotten better?
Couldn't even tell you.
It was like 57 yesterday.
I think it's still chilly.
Yeah,
everybody's
because of that little bit of south, but still just so much
mean,
wind.
If you're in booties or if you're not in booties, the beauty
of booties.
There's Foo Wax at the Beach Marshal area. So come in, scrub up, put some foo on the deck.
Well, guess what? I'm getting a free box of warm water from my little place down south. So I'm going to have a nice box of warm water wax if you want to come down and join me one of these days.
You might need tropical down there.
Or tropical, whatever. Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at the action that has transpired in this heat so far. This is Messinas' 6.33. You know, and I like this one because he's just projecting and nailing it. And that was just an opener, just a quick one. Nothing like crazy critical, but just a well-surfed wave.
It was smooth. The transition between turns were super smooth.
And then there's Dimitri. Wow, that was crafty. Manufactured the score, stuck it. And here's the 7.57 of Cleland. Big gougey cut down combo with the finish.
You know what? Just watching those three. Here we go. Here's another one.
And this is a 6. Yeah, and I mean,
I was just going to say, how good is surfing's going on right now? I mean, it's pretty darn good out here.
You know, we got lucky that the wind swell backed off, and we've got this kind of cheeky little mini southwest coming in, And there is a touch of wind swell out there still, but it's not the traditional wind swell that kind of stands up and peters out, the short period stuff.
Right.
It looks like it's just coming in and a little bit more of a normal looking wave that stands up and breaks, and we're lucky it's comboing, so there's shape.
And the sandbar's incredible.
Well, it's
like it's
shallow.
so shallow.
Yeah. Taj, here we go. This is more like it.
Oh, back in the game.
Part of the 2% crew. Brett Simpson, our co-commentator, is coming up. He has the last heat in this round, heat number 8.
Looks like he's bringing his magic stick right now.
Where's our literature?
Just dinged it. His fin fell off. Okay, White up and riding. Busting air. He makes it. He's looking to get in the air final right there. Hydro Flask presented by Fuwax Air Show. Let's see. The judges are running a running total of the top 6 guys. We'll see.
So how are they deeming the people
Okay,
that
so
get entry into the air show?
After the round is 16 in the women and the men, they'll have the top 6 guys throughout the event. 4 women, whoever have the highest scores, will be into the final.
So it's just 4 people.
4 in the women and 6 in the men.
Okay.
Yeah. So, like, this could outdo the number 6 guy right now. We don't know. They have a running total up there. But if he knocks out number 6, he's in it now. But he could lose if someone else comes in.
Right.
You know what I mean?
So it's a little bit of a driver's seat
Yeah.
situation. All right. Well, thank you, Brett, for punching in the password on the computer. Appreciate it. 4 minutes, 10 seconds. Messinas out in front still with a 6.6 and a 6.33. Al Cleland, let's see, he's got a wave coming in. That maybe that little punt, I don't know. 7.57 and a 4.43 has him in second. He's chasing 5.36 points. Scott's gonna bounce, and we're gonna bring in Bretty. Brett, you're the last heat of the round.
Yeah, we're back there, back of the booth.
Back in the booth.
The back of the booth. All right, well. 3 minutes, Lenny. Everyone's got scores in this heat, Wellesley.
Yeah, no, it's fired up. I mean, all these heats are battles.
So Lenny needs a 6.62. Dimitri needs priority and a 7.18. Cleland, Messinas. Yeah, you don't want to get on the wrong side of a Messinas backhand. But what's Cleland's waves? Was he going left, right, straight?
Right.
Airs?
Doing right.
Big hammers,
Doing
laybacks.
the right. Had a beautiful combo for the 7.57.
All right.
And then hucked a little rotor
for the
that
4.77.
yeah.
Cool. How about Messinas?
Just contest manual, just solid
Booklet,
start to finish. Yep.
Little booklet.
Comp manual.
Signed, sealed, delivered.
Yep. Putting his name on it.
Yeah, well, that's the way it goes. I mean, a little flurry at the end here would be nice. See who can get a opportunity. Tough to create. A 6.62 or a 7. You need a pretty decent wave, or at least a good size closeout to be able to launch. These small ones.
Dimitri had a really crafty air 5.17, stuck a little rotor.
Yeah.
Pretty similar to Allen's.
Okay.
4.77 as opposed to the 5.17. But yeah, Brett, I mean, this heat just flew like lightning.
It's packed out there. I just went to grab my board up on the boardwalk, the pier, this beach. It's a spring, summer day. Some intense volleyball going on over there. Well,
high stakes coin toss or ball tosses at the Hurley tent.
If you don't go cross-eyed, walking around the rest of the day like, where am I? So Do Carmo is heading out there, it looks like, trying to keep his wax out of the sun. Dimitri running for the hills with priority. Taj running for the hills with third priority, just looking for a wave. White's kind of like, what do I do? He's paddling towards Taj. I don't know. He has fourth priority. If anybody would be going there, it'd maybe be Macinas.
He's going deep south.
You got to go. He's got to keep going. These things, look
Whoa,
at this
look at
thing.
this little sweeper.
No, but he's got to just keep going. It's going to, like, run way down there, right off the buoy. They kind of disappear. Oh, there's Hauschman with the old Jason Hoey hair. What's he got going on there?
Just
little
half a
polka
minute
dots?
remaining, and it's crazy to see, like, you see the lump one spot, and then all of a sudden a wave breaks in a different spot.
Did they? Yeah. Well, and that's the scary thing, too. Well, there's only 20 seconds, but it's like, did you paddle away from the wave, you know? And then,
Right.
Well,
but,
it was here, but now it's over there.
yeah. That's kind of. Doesn't look like they're either going to get a shot right here. Dimitri with priority. It's not going to come in time. So
Unofficially, Macinas and Cleland moving on. Dimitri Polis and Taj Lindblad in the 3 and 4 spot. Don't go anywhere. We're going to bring you more live action from the sands of HB right after this.
Took it all off. Might as well.
Get rid of the wispy stuff.
Shot from my iPhone. 3.
Do your thing.
Do your thing. Hello, hello. We are back. The Jacks Pro, presented by Hydro Flask. Next to me, Mr. Brett Simpson. Brett, you've got a heat. You are the last heat of the round. That is heat number 8.
It's heating up. The
Yeah.
action round of 32. Heat 4 here. Reiki Nishida, Ryan Huckabee, Sage Guinaldo from right here, Huntington Beach, and Davy Doe Carmo. And up and riding, the lanky regular footer from Flagler Beach, Florida, Ryan Huckabee.
Is it Flagler Beach?
I think so. Flagler?
I'm not sure, but Flagler's like the home of women's world champ Frida Zamba.
Yeah, I think so. Right in if we're wrong.
Tell us, Kak, where are you? Is that better? Testing, testing.
We're here.
All right. Getting lit up by the tech guys over there. 17 minutes remaining. Huckabee, quick score. Everybody else waiting, but there is movement in the lineup, Brett.
Wow, looks like Guinaldo. Nice little wave right here for the local boy. What's he got for us? Wraps it. So nice carve there for Sage. A little more patience and then hits it there. So, yeah, nice first turn. It ended up going a little bit soft. Here's Reiki. Snaps it in the pocket. So the boys are finding a little more of the open face here, but not necessarily the finish they would have liked.
Man, how is Reiki's like lostness whip
That's a
there?
that's a good comparison.
Just
The
that
lostness.
really quick pivot right here. Bang. I mean, that's what you want to do in tiny surf. Get that board up into the lip and coming across. I mean, technically kind of a windshield wiper.
I wish there was more laughs.
You know,
backside.
But I love just how he was able to go vertical on a really tiny section. 4 minutes already, just in the blink of an eye. Bang. 16 minutes on the head. Huckabee with the 1. We got a couple scores coming in. Gonaldo put together a good wave, start to finish. Judges are going to place this in the score home of 1 to 10, a 4.33 for Sage.
Sage, well, Reiki ain't wasting no time. Little 2-turn combo. So quick, maybe within the span of 5 yards.
Yeah, he got that dream right a few days ago.
And here we go, Davido. So bangs it right there. It looks like he's on an older epoxy. It's got some yellowness tint to it, but as long as it floats, it looks pretty lively under his feet. So Davido Carmo. There he is. Praia Grande, Sao Paulo.
Okay, Brett, we have scores. Gonaldo 4.33. Nishida 4.23. Huckabee with the 1. And Davido has a score coming in. And looks like it might just fall underneath those 4s. So everybody getting a wave at least under their belt so far.
And Reiki ain't wasting no time. He's that under priority guy.
He's on a Ruminer.
He is on a Ruminer, and he's ripping on his Ruminer. He is a small wave wizard. I think Cocoa Beach, was it last year? Maybe got a quarterfinal. So I know he went on a little glory run. But yeah, he might have transitioned out, but I've seen him for a few years in the USA Primes. Put up some good results, some finals here and there. So
yeah, you know, I haven't really seen much of him, but very impressed by his surfing.
Yeah.
Looks sharp for how, you know, small the waves are. He's quick and fast. That last of his, a 4.20, has him up in the lead.
Well, it looks like Huckabee going to go on the backhand right here. So nice snap and another. And if you're a regular footer, you know, if it isn't a really good right, you definitely want to try to get on your backhand and get that verticality right there.
Right. Well, let's shoot it down to the sand. We have our Peruvian, Mr. Luca Macinas, with us, the winner of heat number 3. Luca, you got Chad and Brett in the booth.
Hello, guys. Good to talk to you guys. Small waves today.
Yeah.
Hard,
hey, really
managed to make
great consistent heat, Luca. I mean, you put a couple great pair of 6s together.
Yeah, I think I only got 2 waves actually in the entire heat, so yeah, it's good. I wanted to start with the first wave. That was my strategy, you know, to start quick, get a good wave, and then just wait for another one. And then if you get 2 6s or two 5 highs, I think with the conditions you can make the hit. So yeah, that was pretty much the plan.
Hey, where's home in Peru? Is it Playa Hermosa?
Sorry?
Where's home in Peru for you?
I'm from the north of Peru. I'm from Mancora. It's a really small town. Yeah, I live in Lima now. I train there most of the time. I train here a lot too. But yeah, I'm from Mancora, where all the perfect legs are.
Well, you did great work. What is the magic sauce for today? What board are you riding?
I'm riding a Pool Party 2, Tim Patterson epoxy. I think this board has been helping me a lot here in HP. In the US Open, I've been competing with these kind of boards all the time, and I think it has a quick, like up and down. I can go really quick and throws a lot of water too. So yeah, every time I'm competing here and the waves are like kind of like medium size to small, I ride this board.
So what's next on the schedule over to Australia?
I have a contest before Australia. I have a Pan American Games surfing games in Panama. Those are the ones, the qualifiers for the Pan Am Games in Santiago 2023, which is an important contest because if you win that, you get a spot to the Olympics. So I have that contest with a team, with a Peru team, and then yeah, I go to Australia for the Challenger Series.
Oh, right on. So back to Panama.
Yeah, exactly.
Radical. Well, right on. Anything you'd like to say to family, friends out there?
Yeah, if I can talk to everyone in Spanish.
Have a go.
Yeah, saludos a toda la gente de Perú que me está viendo, a mi familia, a mi enamorada, a todos mis amigos. Estamos acá representando una vez más y a seguir con todo. Vibras.
Right
you
on.
guys.
Thank you, Luca. Congratulations. We'll see you soon back out in the water.
Thank you.
And there you go. The winner of heat number 3, Luca Messinas, moving on into the round of 16. And while we were gone, Brett, a lot has transpired.
Well, here's Gonaldo. Big frontside carve, then pops it right there. And another one. So nice wave for Sage. I was going to say Luke, but him and his brother have been surfing out here for the last 5-7 years every day, and it's showing. That was a nice wave. Look at this thing. It's about a head-high wave almost. Look at this carve. One of the bigger maneuvers of the day on rail. Combos it with a nice little snap and then gets the finish with the fin drift. So
you know what I really liked about that one? How he committed to that rail gouge but was able to set the fins and get that drive right out of that turn.
Yeah, that was important. And he tied them together pretty nicely. So we're going to see that one go pretty high, I think. So
that was a full local boy wave.
Oh, yeah, that was like a pier chip. He's definitely got the eye. I think he's been working with Christian Shines, Orange County. I forget. Blanked. But yeah, lives right here, was a great competitor himself. He's got his brother Jake Signs as well. They surf out here all the time. Christian has all the young up-and-comer Groms from right here. So he's been helping his little brother Luke as well, who is in this event and doing a lot of the qualifiers. So they're obviously very comfortable. A lot of times it's just that, like, the salinity of the water, your boards, everything's kind of prepped for it. So he's there it is, 7.83.
Wow, great score. Sage did good work on that wave and surfed it incredibly well. Judges rewarding it. Nishida down into second, chasing the 7.6 for the lead. DeCarmo in the 3 spot looking for a 4.70, and Huckabee a 3.63. Here goes Nishida.
Whoa, so try to surf that one up. He had to, smaller wave. And we talked about this in the last heat. It's kind of fallen into his lap right now, surfing a great heat. I mean, guys are kind of making a few bad decisions right there. And the Sage just launches. Oh, unable to stick it, but almost. So super close. I'm not sure if he did anything before that, but did a pretty cool air, it looked like, as we panned back. That's 6:50 on the clock. Up next, looks like we have will be heat 5. Where's that list, Wellesley?
What, the men's?
Yeah,
what are you looking for?
Heat
There you
5. Crosby Colapinto, Sam Coffey, Johnny Corzo, Dylan Horde. And this is some live action right here. Huckabee looking for that 3.63. What do you think, Wells?
I don't think there's a 6.
3.63.
Oh, 3.63. Yeah, it's going to be close.
He's making it happen, working it. Is that?
Yeah, it's that was grindy, no doubt. But
I think that's.
I mean, this kid's got a lot in the tank.
Mark Lindblad and Matt Biolas down here on the sands of Huntington Beach, gracing the sands at the Jacks Pro.
Love it, Mayhem.
Matty Mayhem told me I'm swallowing this microphone. Where's still Carmo? He's down to the south, made a move, trying to sneak away, get the good juju to come his way. What time? We got 5:45. He's been kind of in rhythm most of this event so far, finding waves, winning heats.
Well, Brett, the tide just peaked about 15 minutes ago. So it is going to...
It doesn't really fall off the face of the earth. It goes to a 1.5?
It only drops a foot.
Well, that's great.
A 3.5 to a 1.5.
Is that a foot or 2?
I don't know. I'm not a mathematician. Is it 2 feet?
It's like, well...
No, it's 1. It just dropped 2 foot. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, 2 feet. Which is, at the end of the day, like, I rather have those little subtoll, like, not too crazy... But that late one's negative.
There's still a lot of water in the pool. No, well, then it comes up and then goes negative early morning tomorrow.
Yeah, that one's kind of brutal.
So then as we show up in the morning, it fills in.
Maybe we
the
get
whole
like
morning.
a 10 o'clock start.
Yeah, I mean,
finish at midnight.
Our Sunday processions are going to open up with women's quarters, men's quarters, and that's if we don't run women's quarters tonight or this afternoon.
Well, it's still pretty grassy out there.
Yeah, then we go semis back and forth, then air show back and forth, and put a nail in the coffin with the finals.
You got a nail.
Four minutes on the head. Gonaldo, the local boy, out in front. I mean, he is prophesizing a victory here. We heard him in his interview the other day. He was like, man, I've just been dreaming about winning an event here in front of his family and friends.
Yeah, well, he's on his way.
I
He's
mean,
got it.
you've done it. Kanoa's done it. Not only once, but twice for both of you.
Yeah, it's...
What are the chances?
It is kind of crazy where, like, we talked about it where some people, you know, have that success at home. Others that, you know, work super hard or at the highest of elite levels and couldn't crack the code at home. But so big turn there for Davido. He's going to go up and over the woods. So that one kind of, we'll see how that one scores. It looks like he needed a 4.85. But, yeah, sometimes surfing at home could either be a challenge of, you know, the excitement and the pressure and or, you know, it's a big part of, it's part of competing. Sometimes people like to go away and not have all that chatter. All right, so we just saw Reiki Nishida right there finishing up his, what is he on, 6 rides? Maybe his 6th wave. Looks like it's going to be something similar in that 3 range, so he's going to have to up the ante, looking for a 4.38. That wave isn't going to do it. Comes in 3.70. So Huckabee did get the score by the hair of his chinny chin chin.
And there's many hairs on that chin today.
He does have some hairs.
He's got some growth. All right, look at that. Turns just, I mean, this is the war of the little score right now.
Well, Do Carmo gets his best on his last 4.3. Now needs 4.65.
Cade Matson on your screen. He's getting ready.
Big mad dog Matson. Should I go free surf? He's free surfing.
Yeah, you might need to go like
Oh
whack
my
him in the shin real quick.
I'm just going to sit right next to him. He gets all the good waves. I'll get the scraps. Put the pressure on him.
90 seconds. The local boy
90.
sitting in the driver's seat here in the round of 32, heat number 4. The Floridian Huckabee in second. And a pair of 4s required for the surfers in the 3rd and 4th spot. And neither of them have priority, which kind of might hurt a little bit.
Yeah, well, and that's what I was saying about, you know, the activity of Reiki. I like it at the start, but at a certain point, it can kind of just do you a disservice of actually getting on a quality wave. So, and there hasn't been a ton, maybe a couple per heat, and if you're on the odd side of that, it makes it really hard. Where like Sage had the, you know, by far the best wave quality.
Yeah, the Dream Bomb.
Yeah, opened up the hips, big carve, snap, finishes it. That was that 7.83. So 30 seconds. So that's a good feeling.
See if anything transpires here in the dying seconds. We're going to be motoring it into heat number 5 all the way through 8 heats. Brett, you wrap up this round in heat number 8, and then we are straight into 4 heats in the round of 16 of the men's. And this one is in the history books unofficially. Sage Gonaldo, the local boy, taking it out with Ryan Huckabee in second. Unfortunately for Reiki Nishida and David DeCarmo, Their run in this event has ended. Don't go anywhere. We will be bringing you live action. Ryan Simmons, Brett Simpson will be calling the action.
Well, welcome back, Huntington Beach, California, Jax Pro, presented by Hydro Flask. I'm joined by Ryan Simmons, your current beach commentary.
Yeah.
Doing it all. Look at you, brother.
Yeah, it's been fun. Me and Kevin Ashford up there right now, so we got a good heat in the water. You could see there's the surfers, and the conditions are hanging in there. I mean, still contestable. Good thing we got this little sandbar here on the south side, but seeing some good surfing.
Saving grace, right?
Yeah.
I mean, driving down the coast, you're like, oh, man, is there a wave in this little bar? Here's Johnny Corzo in white. Guy's got a lethal backhand.
I mean, he's dangerous in this size surf for sure. Former ISA World Games champion from Mexico and standout on our North American QS for sure. Trying to get onto that Challenger Series to make his way onto the World Tour. The route, you know, this is the first event, a 3,000. So all of these guys in this round of 32 kind of in the back of their head thinking, let me start off this event with like maybe a quarters or better, and you start off the year pretty solid.
Yeah, for sure. It's like you got Crosby out there who just won probably one of the biggest events of his career to catapult onto the Challenger Series. Yep. Sam Coffey had a good event in Barbados as well, which gave him a lot of points, confidence. Dylan Horde, local boy, he, hailing from right here in this zone, surfs out here a lot, so super comfortable. Yeah, you've seen, somewhat some upsets. We lost Geiselman, who's going to be heading over to, the Goldie.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that's
back
what
on the Challenger for Evan. Stoked to see him.
He looked fired up. He had a wave towards the end where he hammered it and kind of caught the edge.
Yeah, I think I heard him upstairs there just eavesdropping on the conversation when he picked up his prize money. He said he went a little too hard on that wave. I think he pushed it, but he said he kind of felt like he needed to get a bigger score.
Well, at the time he needed a 777.
Yeah.
And by the merits of that turns, obviously if he pulls it, it was hard to see what the wave did after that.
Yeah.
But he was on his way.
I mean, he's got that small wave board. He was ripping up in Pismo and had a good end of the year, and good to see Evan Geiselman maybe maybe a last blast at it. Maybe
he looks
one more
excited.
shot. Yeah, he's fired up.
And it's funny. I think we all go through that. I'm sure you have.
Yeah, you
Simo.
get a little burnout.
Well, you get burned out, and like towards the end, you're kind of just like, man. And all of a sudden, you have a break, and you're like, this is everything I love and know. And it takes time. Time heals all, and obviously he has the ability. He charges to get there. It's more just catching a couple breaks. He had a really close break, as we see Sam Coffey here, right here, throws the rotator, and hard to pull these. If you don't get the projection and ride out, judges have been saying no go.
Yeah, they're real critical on the ride out, keeping it in front of the whitewater, showing the completion. We saw that one of John a few heats ago. He ended up getting through the heat, but he had the air reverse. They gave him like a 1.3, and that's what we're talking about. So this is going to be deemed incomplete, 1.3. But you know the firepower from the Santa Cruz surfer, Sam Coffey.
Oh, this guy, and he launches at steamers, which I wouldn't say it's the easiest wave to do airs.
Not at all. Those guys, you know.
Flea, all those guys, Barney.
Ackers, Flea,
Yeah.
Barney, all of them. Pete Mel was gnarly at airs. I mean, our generation, my generation, paving the way for these younger guys. Wow, just 2 waves in this heat. So it is a bit like
It's tightened up a bit.
inconsistent, but up on the beach, you guys, you know, you get this
Tight view.
condensed view here. See Cole Hauschman down there in the red Weddy, though. He's getting ready for his heat.
He's small.
He's on the Challenger. Yeah, we're just noticing that the surfers are letting a few rideable waves go by, maybe by being too selective. But then there is the other side of that coin where if you're active and you're riding small waves, you might not be there when the set comes in. So I talked about it a little bit on the mic. On the beach, there's both sides of it. I told Kevin, you know, you could wait, let everyone get a wave, and then you end up in first priority. That's a strategy, and then you're hoping to get the best wave. Yes. So
well, last heat, Reiki rode everything that moved. Got a couple 4s.
Yeah.
He ended up not making the heat, but I don't think he ever got past third priority.
And
he never saw a wave of quality to get up into that 6+ range.
The local boy Sage was in good rhythm with
Yes.
the waves, and then I think Huckabee ended up
Huckabee got
making
through.
it, and he got the one good right that Reiki didn't have, but he was searching for it.
Yeah. Well, we're going to send it down to the glass with local boy Sage Guinaldo. Congratulations, Sage. Great heat. I think on today, I don't know if you could have, you know, penciled down a better strategy and a better rhythm. So congratulations. Give us a little breakdown.
Yeah, no, thank you guys. Really appreciate it. I had a good heat. I'm really stoked. Yeah, Bud Lamas.
Oh, Bud's down there giving you a shout out.
Yeah.
Awesome.
No, great. You know, this is my backyard, so I had a good game plan, and I stuck to it. Thank God I got a 7, and, you know, we're not in front. Almost held on to that one air, but, you know, can't get them all. So.
Well, that's the name of the game. Look, you had, you know, a backup of a 4-3, and you sent it to the moon. We caught the tail end. Looked like you almost had it, and, hey, take the risk. I think, you know, going into this round of 16, you know, you got the firepower. So let's see it.
Yeah, thank you so much, you guys. I really appreciate it.
So Sage, we know you had a little time off, and then you're back. You're back in the events. You're back surfing. Are you 100%? And tell us a little bit about the last few months of your life.
Yeah, so I had a pretty serious injury. I herniated 2 discs in my T8 and T7 in my spine. And, you know, dude, I've only been surfing for the past 3 weeks. I was out for 7 months, like no surfing. You know, thank God I was able to, you know, walk again, let alone surf. So yeah, it's a blessing to be out here, but, you know, 3 weeks of preparation after 7 of not surfing, 7 months. You know, huge shout out to Christian Signs and my dad and, you know, my shaper and sponsor and, you know, everyone like supporting me, especially at home. This place is like really means a lot to me. So yeah, it was a tough couple of last months, but, you know, come back stronger.
It's super good to see your mindset. You seem like you're in a good place, and that's a big part of obviously competing. But like you said, you're on your feet, you're on your way, you're into the round of 16. Congratulations, and we will see you actually later today. So
yeah, soon.
Hydrate, get some rest, get out of the sun, and congratulations. Enjoy those Layrite Deluxe bucks.
Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate it.
All right, Sage Guinaldo, heat winner, chicken dinner.
Yep, so it looks like during that interview, Crosby got a wave, 517. Looks like Johnny Corzo's got a pair of 4s. And Dylan Horde yet to ride a wave. Let's watch this replay of the Cros.
Yeah, the Cros little poke snap right there and then clicks it there. What do you go with that one, Simo? 5-1?
Well, no, that was the 4-9, so he had one before that. So that puts Crosby right into the lead with a 5-1-7 and a 4-9. He's on a heater, winning the 5,000 in Barbados, just missing the Challenger last year. He got a couple call-ups, I think, wild cards, but an official qualifier, top 7. So stoked for Crosby. He's going to try and get on tour with his brother.
Yeah, he jumped from, I want to say came into Barbados on the outside 9 or so and just skyrocketed.
I know.
5,000 points.
I mean, Dimitri went from 1st to 7th. So, yeah, I mean, there was a lot of ramifications with the big event down there at Barbados. I was acutely tuned in on the couch. We were texting the boys. That was fun. But, yeah, it looks like Colapinto in the lead right now. You know, Johnny Corzo, you can almost script these heats. He's one of those consistent competitors. You could have said before he paddled out, he's guaranteed to get 2 4s. So Sam Coffey and Dylan Horde, the air guys. But Dylan Horde did win the ECSC a couple years ago. He got that QS win. And Sam Coffey's had some success. So they're kind of going to have to tame down their surfing, maybe, so to speak.
Yeah, and Horde actually there it is. He's has the best wave of the heat right here in a 5.4. So speed float, little climb kick, and then cracks it again. So a nice flow. And the judges have been scoring the flow, that flow in and out of transition.
Yeah, the proper timing seems to suit you well at Huntington if you can hit it at the right time, and then you can kind of see the surfers that are mistiming and kind of the judges have the replay up there, so they're watching all the waves once or twice if they need. If the judges aren't in unison and the scores, if they're in unison, they'll just type them quickly. But, yeah, so Colapinto in the lead, Corzo on the pair of 4s. Dylan Horde's going to be able to strike with that 5-4. And Sam Coffey, a little behind the curve right now. When do you surf?
Here comes that wind. Little west-southwest wind, which isn't the end of the world. Here goes Cross.
You're in heat 8, huh?
I'm in the last heat, yeah. So
he's going to get air.
Oh, up and over.
Will Wardo loft in that one. Tail high looked like.
That was sick. He in this angle, too, like looking down the line. He must be to the South Peak.
Yep.
And look, right here, gets a little stuck, and he says, know what? I'm going to send it.
Yeah, he's got the magic board. You could see getting those toes into the rail on that forehand edge, and that was sick. So he's going to probably throw away that low score.
Should have milked that one and went low road. They got a little low road on it.
Well, there is a little bit of that. We saw that with the girls, almost like could stay on the wave, and they're kicking out with some action beyond. So you got to milk it for all it's worth out here. Never really give up on the waves.
Yeah, and sometimes you never know. If someone's on the inside and just rode a wave, you might kick out a little early to get priority over them.
Yeah.
There's so many strategies in contest surfing that you can go out there with a plan, and you got to have an A, B, C, a D. And adjust.
Maybe he doesn't better the 4-9, but that's
they didn't like
interesting.
it. Yeah, I mean the flow wasn't great.
It got sticky, and then the forced air. So
yeah.
I
mean they're being critical. The first he did like a little slice, and then he kind of got stuck on the speed. The climb.
Right. Maybe it goes over though. It's just
close
one
to
judge had a score in under what he had prior. So it's already down. These 20-minute heats go quick, but the reason that I don't know if you guys have talked about it, but we whittled it down to 20 from 25 because of the tide. It's going to get real low this afternoon.
Yeah, we're kind of pinned with time and tide.
Yeah, we're keeping it on the where the full pool. It's better. In
yeah,
the
where
shore
if we went way later, it's going to be like it
loses its energy.
It's so gutless. Yeah, no, I mean, look. Everyone,
we might run the women's quarters, though. I don't know if they've made the official call.
Yeah, I haven't heard either.
I mean,
see what the surf
I was
does.
thinking, maybe run them in the morning when it's clean and glassy. I mean, it's going to be rideable.
Yeah, they might be on that little patch out here, little side wedge.
I mean, I'm not really worried about it. It's just an hour and a half difference finishing or whatever tomorrow. So, okay, Cross did get a 5.33 on that one before where it was a little bit sticky, but then the lofty finish. So
hit the best or close to the, with Dylan Horde's wave.
So this is going to be interesting because Dylan Horde only needing the 2.67. Coffee, did he ever get a wave? No, he still needs like a 6.77. So he's in the 2-for-1 for blue.
It looks like a scramble fest.
I think they are going to have the Barney Air Show May 5th. I think that's the day.
Cinco de Mayo.
Cinco de Barney.
Yeah.
The air show at the lane. He won that the one year. I had to give him the 20. I told Rat Boy's brother, I'll pitch in on the I think he won like 400.
Heck
Everybody
yeah.
pitched in.
Mental.
Yeah, Flea and the boys around that. They're probably tuned in right now. What's up, Santa Cruz?
Yeah,
I know.
heck yeah, they are.
H.
Those
Des
guys,
and Pacific Wave were
they
tuned in during Moro. They might
know
have it on the big screen right now.
Flea's guru. He watches everything, he said.
Yeah, okay, cool. Well, they're fans of surfing. I was tuned into the cold water
Think
this year.
Rufo's on? Maybe the roof?
Or he's surfing up the coast
Probably,
or something.
huh? Finding a little chip, little
Look at-
corner.
Look at these little waves.
Tell us if there's any waves up there. Are we going to get a little bump in the action?
All right, well, Dylan Horde, what
What's
priorities?
this thing?
Third
He's
priority.
He's kind of snuck away to find a little corner. Oh, no, he's looking to better. He needs a 267
That's
with
nothing.
5 minutes to go.
I mean, just you got to hunt it down, though. You can't, like, wait and expect it to come to you. You got to go get the score.
Yeah. Well, we saw that. We saw that yesterday. We saw multiple heats on the ladies.
Yeah.
Where you can't. Yeah. If you're just sitting there and you need a small score, it's like get it and put the pressure on them, and then you can maybe wait.
Yeah.
But waiting, needing under that 2-point under range is like that's just too sketchy.
I know. The other side of that coin is, I guess, it's trying to find a small score is almost
It's harder,
right?
It's
than
so
needing like
hard.
a 4 or 5.
Because
you
when
know
the
what
wave
you
comes,
need. Yeah.
it's like pretty decent.
I know.
And these things on this inside here, you can't really ride those. So it's like this little wedge.
Here
What's
we go.
this thing going to
He's
do?
got priority blue. He's going to try and get a decent number right here. He doesn't like it. Horde only needs a 2.7. He could get it right here.
Click.
Did he need to go vertical on the first? He went for the 1-2, but the judges aren't liking that when you skip, almost
Could almost
miss.
just waited and just do one
That's,
nail.
It seems like they're liking
They rather
that.
see that.
The surfers that are just getting this, deep off the bottom, see how he gets.
And he caught right there.
So I almost call it like 2 half turns instead of one single, but where does it go? No. 193, not enough.
That's
So
right. Yeah, it's tough.
3.5 remaining here. And who's coming up next?
And sometimes you don't feel like you have enough time when it's super quick, and that can be frustrating.
Pereira, the Venezuelan, Watanabe, Burke, and Dunphy there, so that's a stack.
Oh, Michael.
Mom's,
MD. Endless money, Donnie.
Mom's tuned in, guaranteed.
Oh, yeah. She's fired up. It's this is going to go down to the wire. Johnny Corzo finds a left or even a fun little right. He isn't third priority. Coffee sees something. This could be a little.
He could get a 7 with a huge maneuver, so there's a lot on the line right now.
This is a south swell. It could be a good little wedge, hopefully.
Yeah, interesting that the view here inside the booth, way different than the beach where you can see the whole lineup.
Your peripheral.
Here we go. Blue, he's got some green wall, and if he lofts it, well,
nice
how about
turn there?
Yeah, oh.
Well, the Horde's on the run. Needs a 267.
And Johnny's on the chase.
Yeah.
And actually, in a lower heat, Colapinto going to kind of keep his wits
Well, it's
close
smart because what if they both go 7s?
That flip,
You're going
yeah.
bing.
Yeah, exactly. That would put them both past Crosby. So the intelligent competitor in Colapinto. Good luck to Griffin, his older brother, and Bells whenever that gets back underway.
Yeah, I think today.
Maybe today?
I think they're getting some swell Easter Sunday over there. They love to run on an Easter Sunday.
We love to watch and cheer on.
That's right.
Nat and Griff.
Yeah, the boys are tuned in.
Brother
for sure.
and Seth and all the Americans. John.
Getting all inspired right here.
Ooh, 1.5 minutes. Let's see
Stay
if Horde
busy.
can sneak away. He's in third priority. Johnny Corzo says, let me just, but he lets him get away kind of. Horde with some longer arms. He might oar this thing, but Johnny says, no, I'm going.
Wow, he got him to go.
Wow.
Minute 30 definitely wasn't a 2.6
Here we
on
go.
that.
This is what Dylan Horde was hoping for. I don't think Crosby will hold off Dylan now. You have seen that where the first surfer kind of jockeying and covering the third place surfer, but maybe some friends were in the heat or something.
Yeah, friendly fire.
Yeah, Lisa. Hi, Lisa. You're tuned in. We knew you were. 1 minute, 60 seconds. Let's see if Dylan Horde. Oh, you can see like stingrays and
yeah,
some
Stingray
sea life
Alley
in there.
right here. There's been a lot of, dolphins, sea life has been abundant.
I saw the sea lion yesterday
Flying
in the lineup.
around. Yeah, well, this is
Heard there was some
hordes.
fish in the lineup earlier.
40, yeah, there was a little fish.
35 seconds.
35. You got to get moving. Where are they?
You can't tell with this angle on.
This bank, it's weird. It's like shallow, deep, shallow.
Yeah.
It's like a trip. I've never, you surfed out here
Yeah,
your
no,
whole
this
life.
it's never been like this.
It's
15
trippy.
seconds.
Oh, man, this is
Oh, he just
Heartbreak
paddled over
City.
his tail.
Just gave him a little rail job.
10 seconds. I don't know if. Yeah, so there's your answer.
That's
the wave
gonna
never
do
came
it.
for green. That's tough when you have a pretty decent number and you only need a 267, but
it's frustrating.
Oh, it was the 2-turn combo. He needed to maybe dig deep off the bottom
and just do the one.
Maybe.
Yeah,
mean,
well,
easy to call it from in
hindsight
here.
2020. Well, Crosby Colapinto, Johnny Corzo advancing into the next round, the round of 16. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more action after this.
Welcome to the Pacific Northwest. This wild, rugged, sandy landscape is littered with miles of empty beaches, heavy water, and just breathtaking natural beauty. I think it's got to be one of the most amazing stretches of coastline that I've had the pleasure of exploring.
I just woke up to this magical land.
There's no time for these interviews right now. Yeah!
No, I got it. Hey, welcome back, everybody. We're here at the Jack Surfboards QS 3000 at Southside of the Huntington Beach Pier in the water. Rafael Pereira from Venezuela, Tara Watanabe, Josh Burke, Barbados, and Michael Dunphy, Virginia Beach, now living in Florida. So good heat here. I'm Ryan Simmons. We brought Chad Wells back in. Brett's going to go get ready. He's got a heat coming up and the beach scene blowing up down here. It's Easter weekend. Chad, been a fun event, and we got a few more heats to finish out the day, the rest of the 32 and men's round of 16.
Oh, yeah, dog. The conditions, super doable. I mean, it hasn't disappointed yet. It is on the small side, but guys are ripping.
I agree, and I talked about it on the beach, Mike. I'm up there with Kevin Ashford, and I feel like we've had a nice run of events. We had the Pismo Moro QS straight into the Ron John. The boys were down in the DR, and then both the men and the women in Barbados. So everybody's sort of in rhythm, even though we've set off the new 23-24 QS season. It just feels like everybody's in rhythm and kind of on game right now. So, yeah, even though the small conditions, good surfing for this event. And thanks a lot to Jack Surfboards, the Superstore. There's 6 locations in Southern California for bumping it up from a 1,000 to a 3,000. The surfers can't thank you enough. Thank you so much.
Oh, for sure. I mean, guys are charged. You can see it in their approach, their surfing. I mean, a lot of people, unfortunately, not continuing their campaigns here, but you can see their blades are sharp, and it's mostly due to the fact they just didn't get an opportunity.
Yeah, and you know, I coach a lot, obviously. You have to just kind of go out in these heats when it's small with a good attitude. You don't want to get too emotional over if the wave doesn't show up. You know, you just kind of move through, take it as it comes if you can. But fully focused while you're in your heat, trying to be on game. I think it is a little bit of the difference. We're seeing a few surfers maybe not engaged as much as they should, just with every little last ounce of every wave out here.
Yeah, and you know what? You see that coverage out there in the channel. Usually that means we're going to have fairly light winds. That's, I mean.
Yes, this nice layer you can see on your screen above the outer oil rig. That usually signifies the wind might stay mellow. So it's a light breeze right now. Looks like about 7 or 8 knots. So might just stay like this the rest of the day. Let's hope.
Yeah, I was down on the beach with my family. My wife was like, hey, do they have bags down here? Our kids have so much stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
They've been just slaying all the little carnival games.
Yeah.
Look at this, a paddle.
That looks like Mikey Dunful. So Virginia Beach's finest, almost made the tour a few times. He's kind of on that last leg there. He's still in it, though. He just missed the qualifying for the Challenger there in Barbados. I think he got pushed out like 2 or 3 spots, so that always hurts. But he's surfing good. He's 32 right now, and I think, if he can stay committed this year, have one last shot at it. Here's White, though. Burke, he's on the Challenger with that second. He surfed from, I think, 14th or even lower, and wow, Josh always feels comfortable out at Huntington. If you've seen him over the years, his style fits this wave.
He's always a standout performer in HB.
Yeah. Dad might be tuned in right now. What's up, Alan and the team in Barbados? Hope everything's well. So Josh Burke surfed his way. I mean, how stoked are you to have a 5,000 in your backyard?
Oh.
I mean, he was probably scripting it to make it to the finals day and make it onto the Challenger, but still had to do the job, and the surfing he did down there, insane. And you can see he's got some good board right here, huh? Just making it look easy, Chad.
Magic. Gliding through the water.
Look at the scores reflecting 7.33, and, I mean, he was just 80% right there, so that's a good call. Surf within yourself, get a good score on the board. All he had to do was ride that wave. It was so good.
Yeah, that is a solid opener, Ryan. And just while we're looking at this bit of a lull, a lot of brands down on the sand. It is absolutely cranking down there. Like I said, my kids have just won all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, you just
our presenting sponsor, Hydro Flask, you can bring your own bottle down, and they will customize it for you with whatever color, strap, and cap. I mean, thanks for coming. And they've got a giveaway game. If you win, you can customize your own cap. And again, it's refill, not landfill. Like, these bottles have a very long shelf life. I've got like the drinkware, the tumblers, the bottles. I've got all kinds of Yeti, or not Yeti, what am I saying? All kinds of Hydro Flask stuff. We almost have too many bottles to store.
Yeah, right.
But we buy and we collect over the years, over the events. My kids use them for their backpacks for school. So, I mean, again, I'm a big fan of not using single-use plastic.
Yeah, we got to do our part. Definitely as surfers, we're all environmentalists for sure. We want the ocean to be clean. We want the land to be clean. It kind of goes without saying. So you do your part. Anything that you can do to conserve and not use as much waste, for sure, it helps.
Yeah. So a laundry list of some great brands here on the sand. Judges will be looking at that wave of Taros. I mean, Fuwax is here. Stance, Super 73. Nixon has a GWP. Spend $100 at any location, and you will get a free backpack.
Wow.
GoPro. If you buy a GoPro up at Jack's, you'll get up to $120 of free accessories. Hold the phone. We have paddlers.
Well, looks like Pereira from Venezuela, the powerful regular foot, but ooh, that wave overpowered him right there.
So going back to it, Creatures of Leisure, Otis, Slow Tide, Revia Project, Ava Brand, Rain Optics, Ruka, Sanook, Volcom, Vans, Salty Crew, Hurley, Lost, FCS, Dakine, Caton USA, Excel, Channel Islands, Monero Wetsuits, Reef, Costa, Sunbum, Carver, Catch Surf, Firewire, Rip Curl, Future Fins, Quicksilver. Burke again.
Oh, but little misjudged on that layback snap. Taro got a 6 on his patented folded back knee blowtail. Here's Michael Dunphy, one of our top surfers on the QS North American region.
Ooh, glides over that whitewater, swings off the bottom, and bang.
Nice. Disaster slide blowtail. That's explosive and spicy, so might be a point of difference for the judges right there. Looking like he's riding that small, wide thing. maybe a carbon epoxy or whatever with the black construction.
Yeah,
I always get a little weird on the black construction, though. Does your wax melt if your board's in the sun too much? All right, looks like we have a interview.
Yeah, Brett's shaking his head, yeah. So let's kick it down to the sand.
I think we got the Cross.
With Crosby.
Cross, you there?
Yeah, boys, I'm here.
Yeah, Cross, tell us about the conditions out there. It looks small but fun.
Yeah, it's small. I could feel it changing in that heat. I could feel the
tide drop in.
Tide drop in, wind coming up. So I just felt like I adjusted pretty well to it, and kind of realized that I had to just start riding waves and doing a couple airs. So yeah, I made it through. I'm psyched.
Well, what are you riding out there? Because that one air pretty lofty, so you're on good equipment. Take us through your board.
I got a 510 sub driver, Matt Biolis Mayhem, a little bit wider, so it's perfect for these little waves. Like, kind of got Florida conditions, so we're just it paddles well, and I can get up and get going and get a couple doings in, so it's nice.
Sweet.
Nice, right on, Crosby. Hey, so how did the 2% crew get named? We're curious. Who named the 2%? What is the meaning?
Well, Kalohe kind of named it, but I honestly don't really know the meaning behind it. Maybe I think I've heard rumors of it being like 2% of the world, like San Clemente, but I'm not like 100% sure. So I think we're gonna have to ask brother that one.
We need some official.
Yeah, I know. We get that.
Yeah, we need the definition.
Yeah, I know.
Before we sign off, any shout outs out there?
Just shout out Jax, WSL, for getting this event on, and family, friends who are watching, and the boys back in the booth. What's up, boys?
Hey, one more thing. Cross, you're on the Challenger. You're going down to Snapper. Just tell us how excited you are.
Oh, my gosh, I'm psyching. Last year I kind of missed out, and I ended up getting a wild card, but it feels good this year to, like, not need a wild card and have to beg for one. But I'm psyched. I'm psyching.
Okay, well, good luck. And, well, we got to focus on this one first. But,
sure.
yeah.
And also more Layrite Deluxe.
Cash.
Dollars.
Yes, get your Layrite Heat winner, Cash Cross. Okay, good luck in the round of 16. Maybe we'll see you again.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
there you go. Crosby Colapinto marching his way into the round of 16. That was the winner of Heat 5. Now,
yes,
the business. Heat 6 in the water. And it's Dunphy out in front. Oh, wait, excuse me, I'm tripping.
Well, they
Burke out in front on the merits of that 7.33.
They went 6.77 for Dunphy's big disaster slide finish. So he did have the speed float before. Let's break it down.
This is it. Check it
Why?
out. Show us.
Judges, you can see the high, the low, the 7.5, 6.2. Pretty big spread, 1.3. But the speed run, he's got the small, wide, flat, and big finish. So 6.77. You can see maybe what you thought. Would you have kept your score in the scale line, or did you get thrown out? I like that score, 6.77. They're been a bit crunched in the 4 to 6 range, but you can open it up when someone does something a bit different and more explosive. Open up the scale a little bit. Taro, though, he'll swerve around on this small wave board. He's always on good equipment.
Oh, yeah.
He's always surfing out here. He travels down with his dad and mom. Spends a lot of time free surfing in the Huntington area because he knows a lot of big events here, Chad.
Yeah.
Throughout the years, I mean.
Well, and Taro also one of the early disciples of Wave Key.
Yes, for sure.
So, I mean, it shows in his technique.
You're right.
Very, very poised.
Every one of Brad's students in the Wave Key, they have the flow because I think it's one of the main factors of Wave Key. If you ever watch Brad Gerlach surfing, one of the best flow masters, always seems in rhythm with his board. He never really loses speed. He's always gaining speed. His arms are always in the right spot. So, yes, we're blowing you up, Brad, but one of the best ever, former top second in the world.
Yeah.
And, I mean, one of my favorite surfers, a good friend. He might be tuned in right now. Let's see. In this heat, wow, so, look, you've got 3 big scores and then nothing. So maybe because of what Crosby said, the changing conditions right now with the tide dropping out, not getting any easier, but still very contestable.
And this wind, it's not to the point of Whitecap. It's like a west-southwest today, I think.
Yeah.
I'd have to read.
It is. It's coming out of the angle of the south a little bit.
Take a look at Surfline and see if it's changed, because sometimes it incrementally changes.
Well,
but
it'll clock around.
It hasn't killed it,
on.
right, dog? It's still remotely smooth faces.
And you can see it almost gives you a little bit of a low road double up when it's small, like that right there, how I was able to get a clean face, and you almost get the little whitewash chip up top that you can kind of hack off of like Burke did right there. He's trying to throw away a 1. Here's Dunphy And you wonder, does Mike Dunphy feel comfortable? Is this what he surfed every day when he lived in Virginia growing up, surfing the First Street Jetty? Kind of feeling like this is just an everyday after-school affair. So
yeah,
feeling comfortable. Not sure where Pereira's from in Venezuela, but I know they have good waves down there. A lot of beach breaks. And we've got the solar generators that are blowing up down here. I think
the Jackery generators.
Yeah, we're using them in a lot of the activations, and you can see right there. So check them out. Solar generators. You can avoid the fuel.
And the cost. That thing pays itself off.
Okay. Here we go. Pereira.
So Rafael getting a hold of one, adding one to his score line. Is it going to make a difference?
Looks like it came in. The one before was 3.67. Taro's backup went 5.87. So you can see here, Taro in the lead, Burke in second. Burke's got that low precarious 3.6. Dunphy only needs that low 4, and then Pereira needing something to match up with the good range scores because he's got the 3.67, but he's got a better wave dropping in right now for the Venezuelan. So this is going to get interesting here in the last back quarter of this 20-minute heat, the last 5 minutes. Will Dunphy get the 4.3 that he needs, and Pereira trying to match up with a good ranger?
Yeah, I mean, at this level, it's one wave can make the difference.
Well, and we've seen it in these small wave competitions. It's a little bit like we were talking, me and Brett. You have to just kind of have a good attitude. You can't get too serious out there. If you're waiting with priority, you need a 3 of the wave never comes. What can you do? So you got to take it with a little bit of a grain of salt here in these events, but you got to stay engaged. Like Mike Dunphy holding priority, only needing the low 4. He's got under 5 minutes. Let's see if he can manufacture that score he needs on something.
Right, and I mean, with priority, if you're out there and don't understand it, he has the unimpeded right-of-way. Anytime a wave comes, it is going to be the Surfer and Greens wave.
People need to part away from him. You can't even paddle near them, so I like it. It's top 2. You know, back in my day, when I started professional surfing in the early 90s, it was top 3, and then in about 2000 they went to the top 2. A lot of the surfers went to the tour and they said, hey, we want it to be a little more on the surfing, the quality of the surfing rather than the hassling. So before it was like you could get through with 3.55s and make heats, but now you kind of need, you know, better range, good to excellent range scores.
Well, dog, before you came in,
it was top 4. I know.
How gnarly is that?
Yeah, so.
And then it focused more on the quality of the surfing.
And that's where we've ended up. The priority order, top 2, everything seems to be running pretty smoothly with 3:40 remaining in this heat. Couple left in the 32. We've got some good heats coming up. Let's see who's coming up next. For those at home wondering, it's going to be Hauschman, Igarashi, the younger brother, Keanu, Corey Arambidi, the veteran, and then David O'Keefe, the youngster from Newport, the Newport Beach lifeguard. And then the last heat of the day, our co-commentator, Brett Simpson, Jack Zeitz, Cade Matson, and Jet Schilling. So, wow, good heat there for Heat 8. That's going to be fun.
Every heat's a barn burner.
I know, yeah. I was looking at the draw last night, and I was talking on the beach mic. There's some fun matchups, some new matchups. Zevin, Undergarment Company.
They make some technical gear, dog.
Yeah.
Kevin had given me a few pairs, and they make see that?
Yeah.
On the mannequin, that little rubber, the leg folded up.
Okay.
They're almost like these skins, so they don't move around on your leg. And
Okay.
you can wear them under your boardies.
Yeah, sometimes the slippery boxers for the males, it kind of slides up, but that avoids that. So
yeah,
cool. Zevin, check them out. All of our sponsors down here. So 2.5. Dunphy still being very patient. Josh was working on bettering that backup there. I kind of saw it with one eye, but maybe we get a replay. Let's see if he's going to replace. No, he doesn't. It's a 2.7, so Dunphy still needing the 4.24, and Pereira still needing, call it a 7. The beach scene there, you can see that afternoon breeze freshening.
Yeah, it's now we've got a couple white caps. All right, I'm going to have to open up the app and see what Surfline's telling us.
Well, I'm wondering, I think we should probably just run the girls tomorrow, the quarters, because they were on hold. We weren't planning on running them, but they were maybe just going to look at the conditions, but I don't have any say, so that's why I'm talking about it.
Me neither, but yeah.
I just like early morning glassy. It's going to be fun and rippable. I'd rather see the head-to-head matchups in the morning, but the official event director and the head judge will make those calls. Dunphy, he's got a shot at it. He's a little behind the bubble, but we'll go with Berkey first on the left, and then Dunny, nice hook, and Wolf up and over. He'll grind it out.
He only needs
3-6.
4-2-4.
4-2-4. So Taro's in the lead. So Burke with the 7-3. Never bettered the 3-6. Dunphy's got the 6-7-7. This is going to get interesting. Let's watch the full wave from the pulled back angle. Around the corner, down the line snap, up and over. Pretty explosive to just get a bit of a fin drift on the second.
It's going to be close.
I know, it's close.
He did the foam climb, but he did good to make that second maneuver
spicy.
Yeah,
at first you're thinking, did he run too much? And the judges have been sort of writing you a little bit if you don't turn the rail over. If you get a bit anxious and you run, oh my gosh. It's a maybe, yeah, maybe no. He just gets it 4-7-3. Burke needs the 4-1-7. You can see there. And Pereira looking for the 7-4-3, but 30 seconds. Burke does have priority.
Wow.
Over Dunphy.
Only just. Down to 20 seconds.
I mean, I think he deserved it. Just so he got it by a half point, and I think it was the combination of the first and the second maneuver.
And that's it.
Whoa,
unofficially with the win. Taro Watanabe moving on.
And good sportsmanship. A little shake of the hand there. Josh Burke, sorry, he's on the challenger. He's going to snapper, so it's not going to sting as bad. Let's watch the replay of this heat. Taro ended up with the win. And we'll throw to the commercial break and be back after these messages. Hey, welcome back, everybody. We are underway in Heat 7 here, Jack Surfboards Pro. This QS 3000 will throw up the faces. We've got Hauschman, Igarashi, the local boy, Aaron Beatty, and David O'Keefe. So we got another great heat. Chad's going to take a break, eat some lunch. We're bringing in Scott Waring, contest director. Hey, Scott.
How's it going, Ryan?
So good. And we see Aaron Beatty getting going here. He's a former QS winner multiple times, one of the standouts out of Ventura. Still really contestable. Boys are ripping. We're stoked.
How was that last heat?
That was good. It looked like Taro ended up with the win, and Mike Dunphy flipped the script on Josh Burke, got a 4-5, 4-6 at the end, needed a 4-3, so it was a good heat. There was 7 5s and 7 3s. The boys were ripping, so even though we've got the small surf, we were just talking about it, the level is insane.
Yeah, there's been some great heats throughout the day.
So we'll see Corey here on this opener. He had the one little fin drift snap and then goes for the floater closeout. It's a 2, and Keanu has a 1.
So we do have a little bit of wind coming out of the west today. This is, it usually happens a little later. We're used to this. Hope it stays down a little bit, but the waves are still definitely contestable. We got a little bit of swell. The conditions are, nice and sunny. We got all the vendors set up. Okay, I set up the shot, Ryan.
Yeah.
Watch this, okay? I got a hold of the drone, and he's supposed to go back here and then come through and go all the way through and go into
and
the
show
sky.
what the village
like a
is
rocket.
all about.
So we'll see what happens, but
it's nice, and thanks to all the sponsors that are a part of the event this year. Everybody came together. It's bumped up to the 3,000. So, of course, thanks to you and all that you do, Scott, and all of the companies that came together. And, of course, can't say enough thanks to Jack's Surfboards. They've always been such a great supporter of surfing, and they continue to be so.
Yeah, super stoked on all the guys over there.
Sounds like we got the last heat winner down there, Scott. So who do we
see.
got? Taro, are you on the mic?
Yeah, boys.
Yeah, what's up, Taro?
How are you? Is that Simo?
Yeah, that's me. I'm in here with Scott,
Yes,
and we're stoked.
boys.
You're through to the next round. That was a sketchy heat. Everybody had some good scores, and kind of everybody looking for the backup. Talk us through it.
Yeah, it was. I knew it was going to be really, really slow, but I just tried to do what I can with the waves I got, and I'm really happy to make it.
What equipment are you riding? Did you switch boards? It looks like you're riding something a little wider, a little flatter.
Yeah, this is. I actually got this board yesterday. From
Okay.
The guys, TJ at Hydro in California, and it's a Red Tiger. It's a little bit shorter than what I was riding yesterday, and I've only ridden it a few times, but it feels really fast and loose, so I'm really happy about it.
Well, let's talk about that mental theory to pick up a new board during the event. So I know you have good short boards, but you just thought maybe try something different.
Yeah, I've been just kind of trying a bunch of different boards. It's probably some of the smallest Huntington or Southern California I've surfed. So it's kind of, I've been kind of struggling. So just finding the right board is really important, and I just had a feeling this one was, gonna go good. So just gonna stick with it.
Wow. Well, you stuck with the first instinct. You had an idea and you went with it, and it's paying off. So
it paid off already. Layride Deluxe, big bucks. You got some money.
Yeah, I'm happy about that.
All right. Well, you got another heat coming up. We're going into the round of 16 very shortly. So thanks a lot, Taro.
Yeah, thank you,
we're
boys.
looking forward to watching you surf again.
Yeah.
Right on. Yep. Thanks, Taro. So during that interview, we had a few waves, but as we're looking at the scores, not big scores. So with 14 and a half remaining, Hauschman right there on that replay, 5-5. Solid score from the big, powerful Goofy Foot. Okay.
There's the beautiful Jack Surf Shop right on the corner of Main Street and PCH. The big supporter of pro surfing here in the United States for many, many years. I think we're going to head into the shop maybe. Right now we got Cole, though. He's in the lead. Aaron Beatty from Rincon area in second. David O'Keefe in green. And then Igarashi. 13 minutes to go. I think we're going to go into the store. There's Bobby, one of the owners. So this is one of their many locations. They have Santa Monica, Newport, Huntington Beach, of course. We're inside the shop.
Oh, look at the store. It's cranking. Look at all that product. Let's go. Giddy up.
Yeah. Got some goodies in there. So this is one of their beautiful locations.
This is the flagship store for the Jack's chain. Right up there on Main Street. everything you possibly need for your surfing or beach experience, wetsuits, board bags, surfboards. I mean, one of the most nutsest, is that a word? Nutsest surfboard selections out there.
Nutsits. So
All
we
right.
got a heat under our hands. We got Cole Houshman in red, Jack's team rider. Igarashi, local boy, in blue.
I just was up top with Kevin Ashford, Scott. He was doing the live beach and saw that wave of Keanu's.
Yeah.
Wow.
The 573.
Yeah. And, I mean, I'm up there kind of wondering what this wind is doing. It seems like it's increasing. It says it's going to be like 8 to 10 mile an hour west-southwest winds.
Right.
I'm hoping this is as bad as the wind gets.
Yes.
We don't want to see it get any worse. And then the question is, Mr. Contest Director, are we going to go into women's quarters? I know it's very touch and go.
I know the last few heats we had scores up in the 7s, so, we'll see how this heat goes. This is heat number 7. We got one more after this, and then we got to make that decision. It'll be made with not just me, but the head judge, Bill Seitz, and Ruby from the WSL.
We also go into 4 heats. The round of 16
yeah,
first.
Yeah, that's right.
Of men's.
Sorry
then I know the decision making is going to happen within that span of those 4 heats.
Yeah.
And that is one of the El Jefes.
The boss man, Bobby, got all the wetsuits, got a huge wetsuit room. You got all the suits in there. XL, O'Neill, Buell, you name it, they're all in there. Ooh, nice snap. I'm looking to the left there and seeing Igarashi just lighting it up on the 3 banger on his last wave there.
He's going short, long arm, short leg.
Making him surf quicker because the water's cold.
Dispelling anybody that's crying about cold water right now.
He's actually having a really good contest, huh?
He's having a great one. It's good to see Keanu, and I want to say somewhere in the last, he's always been good, but to see the leap in progression that he's had, to see him looking more like Kanoa every season, has been great. Because it was like, has he got the magic? Does he not have the magic? And he is growing into his own man, and it's good to see.
How crazy is it? We've watched these guys go from like 4-year-old, like Kanoa when he was 4, like dad pushing him into wave, now on the world tour, and then there was his brother, and we've watched them since they were just literally barely walking,
just little tackers,
and now they're both out there ripping.
Yeah.
Makes us
both
feel a little
competing
older,
on Kanoa on the world stage.
There's Ron one of the
Doggy.
other owners, giving us the old peace sign.
Kanoa's competing at the elite level, and Keanu just cutting his teeth down here in the QS level, trying to get to those challengers. And it's good to see family that surfs together.
Sticks together, and their parents, they're supporters, man. They're down here filming their sons everywhere.
Don't kid. Tom and Misa were the gnarliest beach parents. Drive Kanoa to Blacks 1 in the morning, have them at Rincon in the afternoon. Most committed ever.
Yeah.
And I would very confidently say that their efforts have paid off.
Right.
They invested a lot of their time into Kanoa, and I'm obviously, we all knew the talent was there. When I was a Quicksilver, we signed him at 12 years old. He's still there, which is great to see. And, finished top 5 in the world. He's one of them.
The first QS win was a Shoe City Pro here that I produced.
Right here in HB.
I think he went on the next year to make the World Tour. So these events that Jacks are putting on, along with Hydro Flask presenting sponsor, these things make sense. You know what I mean? This is where you get those points to be able to make it into the World Tour. Next steps, of course, the Challenger Series, but we're getting these guys to go. Look at Houshman just streaming down the line. Big old air. Does he come out of it?
Oh, just got caught on the back of that little mini double up. And now Green O'Keefe trying to just get something into his score line. as it stands, Hauschman out front with a pair of 5s, a 5.93 and a 5.50. Keanu Igarashi, the local boy, a pair of 5s as well, a 5.73 and a 5.
Look at that beautiful shot of the contest
How's the
area.
combo?
It's beautiful.
Aaron Beatty, the priority surfer in white in third, requires a 5.31, currently sitting on a 5.43 and a 2.4. And O'Keefe down in the 4 spot, a 4.23 and just a single score, a 1.
There goes Aaron Beatty.
There he goes.
Backside, Surf's Rincon, all winner. Little wave there, but getting a couple snaps. His low score is a 2.4. We'll see. That should be a little bit of an improvement there. 6 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Wherever you're at in the world, thanks for tuning in to the Jack Surfboards Pro presented by Hydro Flask. Stoked to have you here. It's a beautiful day. You know, waves are, these guys are getting some nice scores. Winds picking up a little bit, but hopefully not too bad. It's Saturday. Tomorrow is Easter Sunday. And just super stoked to have Chad next to me.
Yeah,
hey,
Scott.
Who are all these people? Where's their ID? Where's their band?
I know who gave me. who gave these kids access? So 5:50 remaining. It's Hauschman out in front, Igarashi in second. I don't think this wave of Aaron Beatty is going to change anything.
Here goes Surfer in green. Little snap off the top, drops back into the next section, snap there, and makes it so Surfer in green, David O'Keefe, he's looking to drop that low score of a 3.33, just making the most of that wave. So Chad's Grom saying hello, coming down to check out Pops and what he's doing.
Oh, that was a challenge for them right there, Scott. They don't know how to be quiet.
Now they're ready to hit the road out there and pick up as much swag to last them.
No, they've already done it. Now they're headed to Birthday Party Alley. They're on the birthday party train.
Oh, nice.
I tell you, you remember when you have kids, it's like every weekend is a birthday. It's like you get a classroom full of 26 kids. It's a birthday every weekend. It's crazy.
Well, guess what? Now they have some swag. They can wrap something up, save some money, and go.
Little regift.
Yeah.
So as it stands, things remain the same. Hauschman, Igarashi, Aaron Beatty in the 3 spot. Here he goes looking for the 5.31.
Not liking that one.
I mean, conditions definitely have, I'm not going to say deteriorated, but they have changed. It just is not as clean as it was earlier. Still doable. The faces are smooth, but there's that little bit of texture in those, at low speeds that tends to grab onto rails where you don't want it to.
Yep, you got to pick your turns.
All right, let's just take a look at some of the waves that have been ridden so far. This is Hauschman's 5.5.
Big boy just smashed the first turn and threw some power in there, so using his strength to throw some buckets. Igarashi streaming down the line. This is a well-surfed wave right here. Beautiful snap right there.
That was the one that I saw.
Okay.
And that was the 5.73 of Kanoa's. This is the 5.43 of Aaron Beatty's.
Get a nice snap at the end there.
And this was Hauschman's high score, the 5.93. Jams it, and then you can just see him load up and coil up and then just release and then recoil. And this was O'Keefe's. This is O'Keefe's 3.77. And Davey just hailing from the Newport Beach zone down the road, part of that Newport Beach Board Riders crew. On some Stamp Surfboards equipment. Shares a shaper with Brady Simpson and I, Mr. Timmy Stamps. Hopefully he's having a good weekend. Probably out there in the little quiet one with the music on in the blue room, as he calls it. Just on the just under the 3-minute mark. And coming up next, heat number 8 of this round. This is the last heat of the round of 32. Mr. Brett Simpson, our co-commentator. Jack Zeitz from Santa Barbara. Cade Madsen, Jet Schilling, the San Clementians. So Bretty's going to have his hands full.
Yeah, another great heat. These heats aren't easy. So everyone, equal opportunity to get through. You just got to pick the right one and rip it. Make it happen. Let's see.
Well, Scott, for all of those out there in the old internet land, we potentially have about an hour, 40, 50, just about a little over 2 hours
worth of
competition, and that is in the instance that we don't go into women's quarters. So that means you still have time to come down. And,
well, there's always tomorrow as well.
And there's always tomorrow. I was just about to make mention of that. This is the Jax Pro 3000 presented by Hydro Flask. And this is one of the launch pads for the 2024 season, 2023-24 season.
Yeah.
This is the first event where the points count. Prize money, $8,000 for the men and women.
For first, and then second's $4,000. So it's not bad. Not bad payday.
That's a little extra quid in the pocket.
Yes, sir.
That's a few plane tickets. Car payments.
Yeah.
Down payment on a car. Let's go. Giddy up. Give me some 8. Yeah, I want 8 G's. Couldn't surf my way out of a paper bag these days, though. 1 minute remaining. Hauschman doing the job. 5.93 and a 5.50. Igarashi with priority if he wants the lead and those $50 Layrite Deluxe bucks. He requires a 5.71. Aaron Beatty and O'Keefe in third and fourth. They're chasing good waves right now. 5.31 for Corey and a 6.5 for Davey. Down to half a minute, Scott. So, Scott, in all of your travels, where was your favorite place to go?
Well,
where you live now, partially Mexico?
I actually, I love traveling all over the place. I think J Bay when I was there was really good, and I loved like France and all that good stuff. But now that I discovered where I am now, it's just unbeatable. Like, I mean, the waves are just like perfect lower trestles, except 3 times as long.
Oh, that never hurts.
So it's, I love it down there. 3-2-1, Hauschman takes the win. Igarashi getting through another one.
Another local boy.
There you go. Knows the break. I think that helps.
Yep, commiserations to Corey Aaron Beatty and Davey O'Keefe. Their run in this event has come to an abrupt end in the round of 32. Stay with us. We'll be back with our co-commentator in the last heat of the round.
Stitched different because comfort is an art form.
Okay, we are back, and look at this. The ceiling has come back, the cloud coverage. So, Surf City, Huntington Beach, the Jack Surfboards Pro, presented by Hydro Flask. I am Chad Wells. Next to me, my co-host, our contest director, Mr. Scott Waring. Scott, this is heat number 8, the last heat of the round of 32. We have our co-commentator, Brett Simpson, over there in red. Jack Zietz on the other side in blue. Jet Schilling, Cade Madsen, the San Clemente boys in the middle there. So, This is another barn burner. Every heat in this round has been nuts. It's funny. Look at Jack's picture. It looks like it's from like when he was like 12.
Yeah, that Lindblad's picture too. They didn't change it, you know.
I mean, Brett looks the same, but I'm like, where did they dig these photos up?
I know, that's class.
Well, yeah, we know it's WSL, but where did they rip them from is the question. Anyways, get down here. We got some time left for kids to get free stuff. Madsen opening up right here, bangs it, floats it. Is he going to get the finish? And there it is. Is there any chicken on the bone, as they say? A little foam climb.
He made the most of that one.
Yeah. So, Cade finding one right out of the gates. And, I mean, Scott, that's how you want to do it. You just want to get the wheels on. You don't want to just drop anchor and sit for too long.
Exactly. Got to get right back out there. Look for another one. Here goes Brett.
Ooh,
what?
Simpo came to play.
Uh-oh. Is he going to try to get in that air final by Hydro Flask?
I don't think that one won't get him there.
You've been watching all the heats. I have no idea, but he threw a little something there. And Jack Seeds actually got away. I don't think we saw that one. 2-3-3.
Okay. Well, it looks like everybody's getting one under their belt. And I'll tell you what, this kid's been lethal. He's been on a good run. Ooh.
He just won somewhere, right? I saw him get chaired up somewhere. Was it
Cocoa Beach, maybe?
Yeah, it could have been Cocoa Beach. Surfer in blue, boom, off the bottom, smash. This wave stood up for him. Look at that. Oh, there's 3 good turns. So Jack Zeets lighting it up on that one. That was a good one. Backside. Brett looking down the line. Is that worth it? So, yeah, Blues wave definitely stood up for him. A little bit bigger sections.
So let's take a look at Cade's. Ran down the line, did good, got up and down, up and out of the lip fast and enough to be able to clear that section and get that finish. Question is, which one is the best out of all these waves? There's Simpo, jammed that turn and was able to wind up enough to be able to rotate. Maybe Brett got the best of it.
Yeah, I don't think we saw that on the replay, but we didn't see the beginning.
Yeah, it was a flurry. Maybe it was Zeets. This looks like the biggest and cleanest.
Yeah.
Little shades of Bobby there, Santa Barbara, bang.
I say blue, red, white on the exchange. Blue, the wave was a little bit bigger, vertical. Brett looking good, and Cade surfed his wave really well, but it's a little bit smaller, so I don't know.
Well, Jet came unstuck. Cade, Jack, and Brett all completed waves.
Look how close they are together. Huntington's such a big playing field, but the waves just hitting that sandbar right there. So they all want to be sitting super close. We're in the studio, man.
In the studio.
We're in the studio.
That's a fancy name.
I know, on our chairs. I feel like they should be like leather chair, like
I'm going to demand a couch.
Okay, check it
next
out.
year.
Two-time U.S. Open champion Brett Simpson, local from Huntington Beach. Just getting a head dip right there at the end, but it's fun to have him in here with you guys. I'm super stoked. Every time I put this event together, I call you guys up and go, hey, can you please – basically I'm saying please help me out and come in and do your job. You guys do a great team together there. So
why, thank you, Scott. We are going to chuck it down to the beach. Cole Hauschman taking it out with 11.43 points. That was heat number 7, your winner, Cole.
What's up, guys?
Nice work out there.
Thank you. Yeah, it was another heat out of the way.
You are an absolute unit these days. How big are you?
6'3", probably like 205, 210.
I will tell you, your agility in tiny surf is impressive.
Thank you. I'm trying to stay light on my feet. So.
I'd say it's working. You're coming off a victory in the DR. How'd that feel to finally get the monkey off your back?
Yeah, that felt amazing. I've been chasing that win for since I won US Champ, so it's been 6 years. But yeah, I was stoked. Kind of monkey off the back. I just wanted that feeling, now that I kind of know what it feels like, I think I'm going to keep chasing it. So.
Hey, I know you. I know you put in the work. I follow you. I see
Thanks.
what you've been doing, and I actually didn't see the final, but when I saw the result, I was like, pat on the back.
Thanks,
yeah,
Wellesley. Yeah, I
bravo.
appreciate it. It was super fun.
So just give us a rundown. Any change of equipment? Show us what do you got? What are you riding?
I'm on a Lost Surfboards Mayhem epoxy swallowtail, kind of like my go-to and when the waves are anything under shoulder high. But yeah, the epoxies are super important for me since I'm weighing in kind of on the heavier side. But yeah, Magic Blade, thanks Matt, and yeah, they've been super awesome with the support the last couple of years. So
some Lay-Right Deluxe bucks in the pocket. That's not the first heat win you've had.
No, I'm just
it's adding
taking in
up.
some lunch money right now.
Just racking it up. Any shout-outs before we sign off? And I think you're done for the no, we have 4
I got
heats.
one more, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot. So
yeah, just shout out to all the San Clemente boys, 2%, mom, dad watching, and yeah, anyone else. So thank you.
Right on. We'll let you go get prepared, and congratulations. There you have it, people. The winner of heat number 7, Cole Hauschman, taking it out, moving on into the round of 16, which is coming right up. It's coming up next, Scott. We got 4 heats. And we're going to make a call on the ladies, and this is a replay of
Madsen going left, getting a nice smash off the top, and then another one there. This left held up a little bit, so he's heading towards the Huntington Beach Pier and gets a third turn. So a nice ridden wave by Madsen.
Well, he's another big San Clemente kid. He's like 6'1". He's huge.
Came in 7.83.
All right. So as it stands, Madsen doubling down 7.83, 5.50. Has a commanding lead. Simpo 5.13, trying to replace the 2.5. He's going to definitely want to wash that away. Zeitz, I overcooked it. Judges threw it a 4.8 on that right-hander. He has a 2.33 he needs to improve on, only needs a 2.84 to jump into second. And then we've got Schilling down in the 4 spot. He's surfing green with priority, means he's got the unimpeded right away of the lineup, and he is sitting on a throwaway at 2.6, requires a 5.04, and we've got waves approaching, Scott.
This is looking cool right here. You got green, surfer in green, Schilling in priority 1. But White's leaving. He's going on this one. Madsen, heat leader, getting a couple turns. So it's interesting how he just got a couple good turns and no one else went. So they were hoping for something better wave-wise. Here goes Schilling. It's on his backside. Little speed tap right there and a nice little hit and a smash off the section there. So will he get another one? Yes, he does. So that's his second scoring wave, so he needs to get going and now start improving on his low score.
And look at that. That is just Swag City towels. I can't tell you how much I love towels because...
Why do you love them so much?
Oh, no. I'm telling you, when you have kids, they go through like 400 towels in one beach day.
Yeah.
It's crazy. So having a dry towel on hand is everything. Oh, get rid of that bottle. Get a Hydro Flask and pour in some liquid death already. All right. That is on the boots ground of Vendor Village. Look at it. It is cranking.
It's happening.
It is cranking today. Spring break. Whoa, there's WSL's Mitchell Salazar, one of the commentators.
Yeah.
He's on the beach hanging out. I got to get him in here.
That's a nice setup. It looks pretty nice this year.
Oh, it's beautiful down here. I mean, we have this little breeze, but that's keeping things cool, you know?
Yes. All kinds of photographers capturing the action.
Hey, Surf City, Huntington Beach. It's going down right now.
So there's a drone shot. I want the drone to come flying down through the thing and then shooting out the end up into the sky.
Oh.
But he hasn't done it yet, so
Okay.
get on him.
All right.
I want to see that. I think it'd be rad.
And there's Cole marching up to the 2% crew.
All the brands. Look at that. They're all doing activations. Come on down. Win a leash. You can sign up to win a surfboard. You can grab a Samazon bowl.
Every one of those
Sun
tents,
bum.
there's something on offer. Come on down.
That
so,
road. Okay.
Scott, while we were yippity yapping,
yes,
Schilling went from 4th to 2nd, 5.07 on his last dropping our co-commentator Bretty Simpson into third. Brett with second priority in red. He requires a 2.54 to get out of third, and the priority surfer in blue, Jack Zietz, requires a 2.88. So
it's pretty tight for that second spot.
Yeah, Jet's going to want to improve on that 2.6. Brett's trying to throw away the 2.5, and Jack is trying to throw away the 2.33.
So it's tight. It's all about the second wave, I guess. And Madsen's pretty stoked right now with his 7.83 and a 5.5.
Yeah, I mean, Cade, gnarly. He had a pretty crazy year last year. He had back surgery. I don't know if it was this year, but I know he's recovering from a back surgery.
Wow, from a surfing accident? Or
I think I don't know if it was an accident.
Or
just maybe might have just been growing. He's so tall. But, yeah, it was just I don't think it was a super gnarly back surgery. Just some disc stuff possibly.
Wow.
But he's bounced back incredibly. Like, his surfing on point.
This is like a typical Huntington contest wave, right? Go left, 3 good turns. Just depend, the size of the wave, really.
Well, this wave was important for Jet. He needed something. It had that quick click, loaded up, banged it right there, and was able to get over that whitewash and then find that little finisher. So 5.07 for that wave, and this is live action. We're just catching the end of it. Jet, again, trying to just improve on that 2.6.
I think this is a replay of the same wave or a different. No, this is third wave, or hard to tell which wave this is. Maybe it's his last wave. Anyway, we're here. We're watching some great action at the 3000 QS, equal opportunity for the women. They've got a 3,000. Look at the people are just lined up today. They're just lined up.
It's cranking down here. Don't forget to hit the Sunbum tent, slip, slop, slap, because I guarantee, Scott, you don't think you're going to get burned down here without sunscreen. You are going to get zapped.
What's this, a mad scientist here? What's this all about?
What's going on?
Oh, they're getting tie-dye shirts.
Oh, yeah, custom tie-dye shirts.
What boot's that? Vans. They're doing tie-dye shirts. Wow. There's so much stuff going on, you can't even see it all.
Well, there's Guilherme Manser, the son of Fuad Manser, the Fuax team. And I'm the unofficial North American family member.
Nice. Look at that. Oh, my goodness.
Been part of the Fu family for 12 years now.
For what? Oh.
Look at that. I mean, don't kid. People are psyching. The beach is cranking. 5:14 remaining. Madsen out to a commanding lead. Schilling got the score, improved on the 2. 5.90. That is his highest, putting the pressure on to Simpo. Brett chasing a 5.85. And Zietz down there in the 4 spot, looking for a good score, a 6.17, Scott. This is the last heat of the round of 32. Then we are going to march right into the round of 16. 4 heats. Let's see, did Ruby bring us an updated sheet yet? And tell us, no, did not. We'll get one, though.
I had to step out for a second, but I'm back, and pretty close heat.
I'll tell you what, Simpo and Zietz are getting the Malachi Crunch out of San Clemente. Right now, the 2% crew is just giving them a 100%. Simpo, a little glide, and he's out.
He had a good run last year, remember?
Brett?
Yeah. I think he made it all the way to the semis.
Yeah. Oh,
and then lost to the winner.
He does this in his sleep.
Speaking of his sing, he had the wild card. Or no, he got the wild card, but he won here, was he?
No. I have not seen Keanu.
I don't think he was in the event. I think he got the
Well, he's a new dad, Scott.
Maybe.
He's a new dad. He's taking up a role at Billabong. If Keanu, if you're out there, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Hope the fans doing great. Oh, this is bad news for Simpo.
Yes, sir. Green. It's got a 5:07 and a 5:09. We'll see where that goes. But looking alive, looking quick.
Oh, Jet is sharp. This
Newport.
whole
Is he Newport guy?
No, San Clemente.
Okay.
This whole posse of guys are they're charged. I mean, these guys just have it. Their blades are sharp. They're ready to just do some cutting.
And they're traveling together and they're pushing each other. You know what I mean?
Oh,
it's like
for
the
sure.
Brazilians
and
and,
they're
the
supporting
Hawaiians.
each other.
Yeah.
It's just the nucleus, you know?
Yeah.
It's the genesis of great surfing. 250 remaining.
Look at this. We're going to see an air right here. He's gaining speed.
Oh, yeah.
He's
You
in the
called
air
it.
show. No. I could see
Solid
that.
effort. Okay, important wave for Zeitz. If this is able to transpire into something, throws it up into the lip once, twice, rides out of it. Okay, he is chasing a 787 though, Scott. That is not. That's a high score for today.
But he's going to drop out that low one, so it'll be he'll need less.
He'll lighten the load, but time is not his friend at the moment.
2 minutes, 18 seconds. Nice looking wave, though.
Good wave. Like how he loaded up here.
Yeah, he timed it perfect between the chops, too. You know, just found that corner. And
quality maneuvers. You know, I mean, did the judges undercook the first one? I don't know. Could be. It's not an easy job up there, I can tell you that.
No, they're doing a fine job. They're focused, you know. When there's a lull like this, they're not chatting. They're looking at their scores, just remembering what's going on. And then if it's a, situation, they can go back, look at replays and everything. So I think,
hyper-focused.
Hyper-focused this
I can
event.
mess up 1,000 times throughout the day. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I can blabble.
And
which
I
I've done.
have. I
have too. I mean, I can't even speak straight sometimes, but they are doing a fantastic job. There's 5 guys up there, 2 rotate in. Got Bill Seitz, head judge. Got Trevor Isbell, my little cousin up there, doing a fine job spotting. If his mom and Rick are watching from Tavi, hi guys. And if any of my friends down in Mexico, hi guys. Thanks for watching. And you never know. My brother in Oregon. It's kind of cool. Here we go. What's up?
4.77 for Zeitz. Improves. Throws Simpo down to 4th. Jack requires still a 7.87. Simpo 7.54.
That's
under a minute, 40 seconds.
That's a tough score to get right now. But you never know.
That's it. You never give up till the hooter sounds. The final hooter blows. And let's see, what time is it? They make a call in a little under an hour for bells. I think it'll be going. The forecast looks great for it, Scott.
Today's going to be the day.
Yeah. Looking forward to the Aki Curran Heritage Sheet. Yeah, check it. Look at the forecast.
Oh, yeah.
8 to 12, 6 to 10.
And the winds?
Is that offshore? Yeah, there's some weird wind, I think. Let's see. The cam's up. It's light enough. It is just littered with whitewater. Anyone out there that pulls up the Bells cam.
Wow.
So there's some energy on tap. Okay, unofficially, Madsen with the win. Schilling. The San Clemente boys moving on. And that is it for Jack Zeitz and my co-commentator, Mr. Brett Simpson. Stick with us. We'll be right back after this commercial break. Welcome back. This is it. We're into it, Scott. We are deep. Heat 1, round of 16, Jax Pro, presented by Hydro Flask. Jabe Sirkaki in red, Al Cleland in blue, Rylan Rubens in white, Ryan Huckabee in green, and every single heat is just a mini final of its own.
Really is. This is, I think they're going to get about $1,000 or something? Where's the?
I don't know. You could take a look at that stuff. But Madsen and Schilling, the 2% crew, I mean, that's what these guys train for. All right, drawing first blood. This is Huckabee, the Floridian, gliding up and over, and that wave is going to shut down on him. I would definitely say conditions have turned down a notch. Cleland, his opener, here he goes, runs down the line. Ooh, loses the fins. Nice projection, though, holds the speed. Nice little cheeky combo.
I think he liked it.
Yeah, I like how he was able to get up and make kind of a dynamic maneuver out of that top turn and just show the judges that he was able to release the fins and engage them enough and to maintain the speed to get the finish.
And he kind of stood proud at the end, like,
well, he's been
good.
doing that throughout this heat. A couple guys have.
Yeah.
You know, and I think that might be kind of the hardest part of surfing little waves, where on your backhand you can get up and down out of the lip real quick in a short span. But forehand, it's a lot tougher. And he just did really good. This board looks
great.
Got
really nice style, too. Just
like,
power
jammed
it,
first turn. Bang. Got to the lip early. Just a little setup wrap for that finish. So,
Very
I
nice.
mean, are you kidding me? Look at the scores that are falling into the score line. This is Al Cleland is just on autopilot. So a few more to drop. Huckabee's opener, 2-point ride. And just waiting on 3 scores from the judges now. Sirkaki answering back, running down the line. Glides up and over, wraps it back. And just keeping the board speed alive. Quick snap, and is he going to get the finish? This is it right here.
Wave kind of faded out a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what's, here we go, wide up and riding. This is Rylan. You had a good heat. Now he's into the round of 16. It's a little small that wave there, so he's wanted better than that.
7 points, Scott, 7 points. Al Cleland's opener. And we have Cade Madsen down on the sand. Cade, are you there?
Here, what's up, guys?
You're with Scott and Chad. How are you, brother?
Yeah, boys.
Hey, 2% crew is more like the 110% crew.
Yeah, it's fun. We got a good crew going.
I mean, nice, quick start and just solidified.
Yeah, that's kind of been my plan this event and the last few events, just getting quick starts and taking a little pressure off, and then just waiting for a second good wave. So, yeah, I'm stoked it paid off.
Any change in equipment or riding the same Magic?
I've been riding the same board the last, 5 events, so I got
really?
a Magic board.
Oh,
so
that thing has got some use then.
Yeah, it's definitely wearing down, but still going.
You're a Challenger Series qualifier, is that it? Or
no, I didn't qualify.
Are they going to give you a little love from being out with the injury?
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay, okay, just had to ask.
Yeah.
Where did you finish up for the year?
I got 20th. I missed 6 or 7 events, so.
I got it.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
I don't pay as much attention as I should these days.
Well, he's getting a good result for next season, right?
Yeah, start off strong, hopefully.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. You're done for the day, right?
No, we got one more.
Oh, that's right. Okay,
yeah,
I'm
round
tripping.
16. Yep.
I'm tripping.
Yeah. Hopefully the waves keep going. Get a few more scores.
So you picked up a few more bucks from Lay Right Deluxe?
Yeah, is that right? We're still doing that?
Yeah.
Stoked.
Yeah, every round.
A little free dinner.
That's right. See, that was Heat 8. I'm tripping.
Yeah.
First heat's in the water. Any shout-outs?
Shout out 2%, always. The boys.
Right on. We'll go get rested, and we'll see you back out there in very shortly.
Right on. Thanks, guys. Appreciate
it. All right.
it.
Have a good one.
There you go. Cade Madsen marching into the round of 16. That is your winner of heat number 8.
Thank you.
That was the round of 32.
Yeah, got a couple turns.
And you know what Cade also got was some Lay Right Deluxe bucks.
Yes, he did. All the winners, thanks to Lay Right Deluxe, throwing down some cash. The surfers love it. I mean, you come in, here you go. So super stoked on those guys. Automotive Excellent handling the women's Heat Winner prize pool this year. Thank you, Andrew. Super stoked guy,
Oh,
local friend
Yeah,
in Seal Beach.
Andrew Harris he loves
If
surfing.
you need your car fixed up, go to Automotive Excellence. He is the man. Huckabee, Huck the first one, Huck the second one.
Wow.
So
All right, so Cleland 7.0 2.5, Swakaki 4.67. Huckabee's just staying busy. We just got to let the judges kind of type it all in and get it sorted. 13 and a half minutes remaining.
So, you know, we're still looking at sevens out there. Still contestable. Not sure what we're going to do. I'm going to have to, when Brett comes back in after he has a bite to eat, I'll
Get
run
up there and assess.
Yeah, we'll have a decision.
You might have to run halfway through the round of 16 to make that call.
Yeah.
Because the tide, it peaked at 11:44. It only falls out 2 feet at like 5 or whatever, so it's not super duper low. Okay, let's see. Huckabee. Yeah, I think he's still got a score or two to come in. Ruben's on the 3. Cleland is your front runner. Okay, there it is. Judges are laying it out. Ryan Huckabee just doubled down in a short span of time. 5.67 and a 3.33 has him up in second. Now, priority surfer in third, James Crocky, hailing from the 8.05 on a magic sled. We know this, Brett Simpson. Jumping in. Are you pissed?
No.
Nah, you're cool?
It was pretty fun surfing with the boys.
All right.
You got to be in rhythm out there, and these guys are finding. Well, Jet really wasn't finding the unicorn. That left that Cade got was like so rare, but it came through.
Dude, 2% crew Malachi
They're
crunched
hammers.
you guys.
Yeah, I know.
They
Dude,
went
it was
110% on the boys.
Yeah, it's weird. There was a couple little underneath waves that Jet created scores, but on your forehand, you ain't doing that. Good luck.
Well, Jet won Coco, right? Was it Coco?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
He was flinging them.
Like Ryan said earlier, I know you and I have touched on it, like these guys have been on the grind. Like they went Coco, DR, Barbados, like everybody's just like.
I was thinking about it the other day.
Everybody's in gear.
These kids are all like, look at their heat totals. They're putting up really good numbers consistently.
Yeah.
And like when I was doing the QS a lot, that was me once upon a time. I remember just like you'd paddle out in every surf and just like you would always have 6s or 7s, you know, and it gets harder when you don't do it as consistently. And there's times when you're actually doing it, you could be doing a lot too, and you just can't find it. But they're definitely well-oiled machines right now.
Oh, they are just lubed and greased and firing on all cylinders. Even like Al Cleland came out, just went zap, 7-0.
Hammer.
I mean, in his sleep.
Yeah, this little bank's fun. There's still some waves on it, too. Looks like we got some sets right here.
Yeah, I mean, just that string of East Coast events and then into the Caribbean just has everybody just all fired up.
Oh, that was sick.
Shabe. All right, so down to 10.5. It is Cleland out front, Huckabee. Swakaki and Rubens are just on the hunt.
Yeah, that was Cleland. He loves the backhand. I mean, look, Ryland's doing the right thing. You definitely, on smaller waves, you want to have a nice backhand, and it's just point of difference, more vertical. You can get tighter in the pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was hard on your forehand. Those little rights, there's not a lot of room to move, and if you're a bigger guy, you just get a little jammed up, and if your speed isn't right, it's tricky.
That is what Cleland has done effectively, kind of Sage Gonaldo, like, because you're right, you can't get as vert on your forehand in tiny surf as quickly in a short span, but making that first turn look critical.
Yeah.
And still project and hold the speed to be able to move down the line and get the finish.
100%. And there is the odd, you know, it's surfing. There is the odd better wave than the other. So if you do get the set wave, that allows you to open up. Like if you remember Sage's wave, you actually got a proper bottom turn in.
Yeah.
Felt like a lot of the waves in our heat, we were kind of like tick-tacking around and trying to just, and this turn would have been mental, or it was, but just wasn't able to stick it. and the wave, there's just not a lot of push right there for that explosive of a turn.
Yeah, Cade's opener didn't look like much of a wave at all, and he kind of just
Hammered
sped
it
across the thing and nailed it.
Yeah, he got it from – that wave was actually more – we were pretty, like, off the first buoy, but he got it pretty deep, and he had a good entry into it. I had one wave that, like, crumbled on my back. It was a bad takeoff, and it kind of just – it throws you off. You definitely, as we talked about earlier, like, it's so important to feel like you got to have that speed right off the takeoff to get that good score.
Well, good surfing happens at high speeds, people. So you got to get going fast.
You know what happens at low speeds?
Nothing.
Bogging.
Nothing.
Boggy McGee.
Yeah, especially in tiny surf.
Yeah.
A whole lot of nothing.
I think that's a trait in its own, to be able to go slow and not bog. It's hard to do. Have good style, good flow.
Yeah, I can tell you, you're in shorts and a long sleeve. You're going to be freezing in about 15 minutes.
I'm like all fired up, sweating my butt off right now. You know when you're in a heat, your blood's pumping, and you're like, I need a wave. Where's the waves? But there was a couple that I couldn't find them.
Yeah, not a gigantic amount of opportunity in your heat.
Yeah, we sat. There was a flurry where we all caught waves, and then paddling out, a set came. And no one really got it from – and I think Jed actually got a decent wave at the start and maybe surfed it down for his surfing, got the jitters out, and then he just stayed busy.
So Cleland's trying to throw away that 2.5. That leaves him vulnerable. Huckabee in second, looking for a 3.84.
Oh,
Rubens.
So he's in.
His last, a 4.43, and now Sirkaki chasing the 4.34.
Yeah, he took the bait on this little one, but he surfed it well. Not looking for, 4.34.
Going to be close,
yeah.
Right? I mean, it was a smaller wave, but he did well on it.
Some busy work, and they've been feeling him.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, the judges know what's out there.
Yeah.
And it's just now it's comparisons, right?
So let's see it from a pulled back view. It's a knee-high wave. Like, when you're out there, you're looking at these things like, what's it going to do? But look at snap. I mean, it makes the waves look a lot better from here.
Well,
all tight, pulled in.
Yeah.
That helps.
I mean, the camera work is great.
That helps, for sure. I mean, look at the waves they're sniffing around.
4.33. The judges are going to have a close look at this one. So, I mean, for a 4.33, they're looking at Huckabee's 3.33. They're looking at the 4.43, the 4.67. Is it?
I think one thing they'll like is the flow of the wave was good.
Yeah.
Wasn't going high speeds, but he went tick, tack, patty whack.
I'm going to go 3.8. No, 3.10. Is that it?
No, he's.
Sorry, no, that's
it's coming in. He's going to get it.
He's going to get it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Well,
I like it. Is this the updated? All right, we got literature.
Updated.
They are. Okay, Brett, so we just got the word women's 4 heats of women's round of 16.
Is on.
Is going to take to the water.
Shebang.
There you go.
What did I end up? At equal 13th to start the year. My campaign's off to a strong start. Looking to go to Cocoa Beach.
You get
November.
a little fun money too. How much?
Yeah, I'm gonna go party.
How
hard.
much quid did you make?
Actually, did I even make $1?
Are we going to Green Cheek after your shout?
Oh no, I got snubbed. No, equal 25th, 400 points. Well,
400.
Will that help me get into this event next year?
I don't know. You're like the Grand Poobah of HB, man. They should give you a wild card into any event.
I'm a wild card. Look at that Heat 4. Hausman, Corzo, Matson, Dunmore.
5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining, as the late, great Fig would say. Al Cleland doing the job out in front with that 7. Trying to replace the 2.0. He has priority. Sirkaki did the job. 4.73 has him into second. Now Huckabee with the pressure in third, chasing the 3.73 down there in fourth. Looking for the 4.97 is Rubens.
4.97.
Yeah,
all dogs go to heaven.
We have this little breeze, and it wouldn't be a contest without me complaining. I'm freezing.
I'm watching Matson 7.6. That wave wasn't. It was pretty small, but he just
nailed it. Right.
Piccolo
had a lot of speed.
Piccolo Pete.
All right, Cleland bangs it off the top and again, and with the finish. All right. All right. That's going to get rid of that 2.5. Now Huckabee. Oh, Simpo, do you see that?
Wow,
Zap!
huckleberries.
2, 3. Ooh, with a quick look at the tower. He only needs that 3.73. He's going to get it. Cleland's going to throw away the 2.5. Huckabee's looking for that 3.73. I mean, that's what you got to get your eyes peeled, Brady.
Here we go.
Have a look.
Oh, big first turn for Cleland. Clicks it right there on the foam. And then love tap on the coast.
Love tap.
Here we go. Oh, proper bottom turn. So nice snap there for Huckabee. Slashes it again. So what do you think? Huckabee's wave a little better? Yeah, I think so.
I mean, Al's wave was kind of dirty. He did have that good first one.
There it is, 5, 6, 7.
And then Huckabee's was clean, right? He had 2 really good turns. I mean, he only needs the 3.73, and I guarantee there's more than a 3.73 in those maneuvers.
Yeah. Well,
3 minutes remaining, waiting for the score. Yeah, it's just good to see people down here enjoying the event and supporting professional surfing. Jax, of course, up in the ante, making this a 3,000 from a 1,000. And, of course, Hydro Flask jumping into the mix, being our presenting sponsor and also collaborating with FUWAX for the air show tomorrow.
yeah, that's going to be
So
fun.
mad props to the Hydro Flask crew.
Yeah, we got ours right here. I
Oh,
got this little sippy cup.
Got a 32 ouncer here, brother. Seal Beach Board Riders logo.
Well, what's Huckabee? What are they saying?
Okay, I mean, I don't see scores dropping. They're taking a good
They
look
gave
at
him
that.
a 3. No, I'm just kidding.
They're typing.
They
They're
must they're probably rewatching it.
Yeah, they're dissecting 3 turns, right? 3 pretty good quality turns. I'm going to take a stab.
Stab in the dark or tab in the dark?
I'm going to go high 6, low 7. We'll see if I'm right.
I think you're right.
Maybe I overcook it, but I'm going to go high 6, low 7. Drum roll, please. Minute 40. And judges deliberating. Inquiring minds want to know. Rubens, your 4th place surfer.
Oh, here it comes.
With priority. Okay, I overcooked it.
Oh.
5, 9, 7, enough to get into 2nd place.
Overcooked the hot dog.
Yep. So I definitely burned the dog. But Swirkaki now drops to 3rd, looking for a near 7-point ride of 6.91. And your priority surfer, Rylan Rubens from San Diego. What do you get when you drop an Eggo in the sand? A San Diego. 721 people.
I've actually never heard that one, but I'm going to use
it. You know, you got to come up with kid-friendly jokes.
Steal that.
When you have kids. Why did the alligator spit out the clown? Because he tasted funny.
Oh, dude. The kids always ask me for jokes, so now I'm getting some.
I'm telling you, I'm a encyclopedia of dumb ones.
Wow, could you text me those?
I'm like, my hard drives are full of stupid stuff. I've got like Quicksilver Kids addresses up here from like 2004.
You just memorize them, yeah.
I just can't get rid of it.
Yeah.
I can't delete it. I don't know how to get rid of this stuff.
Eject the tape.
All right, down to 10 seconds. Al Cleland, 7-0 and a 5.67. What a total. And then Huckabee just dug deep, 5.97. This is it. Is Rubens going to get a shot? No. So unofficially with the win, Al Cleland from Mexico and Ryan Huckabee from Florida. Moving on, Swirkaki and Rubens, their campaigns have ended. Stay with us. We're going to bring you more live action after this.
So do it now. Tonight's stars are out, so let's make a town. I'm running when I hit the ground. That's what I'm all about.
My name is Ezekiel Lau. I'm 29 years old, and I'm from Honolulu, Hawaii. I represent Hawaii on the World Championship Tour. Always just intrigued me with their whole brand message, you know, ambassadors with Aloha. I travel around the world and represent Hawaii on the World Tour, and you know, that's my whole goal, is to represent Hawaii the best way I can, and being an ambassador of Aloha is the best way to do that. But also, they just make sick shit.
Welcome back. We, Brett Simpson, are firing on all cylinders as well. Al Cleland doing the job, 12.67 points in that last heat. Right now, in the water, round of 16, heat 2, Luca Macinas, Tyler Gunter, Sage Gonaldo, Johnny Mel, Santa Cruz, Huntington, Newport, Peru. It's a mixed bag.
Here we go, little replay. Johnny Mel's got a rocket under his you-know-what. Zing! So flying down the line, little knee-high, Waddell Creek.
Waddell Reef on the south swell.
Reef.
Don't give away it. Don't give it away.
We got a little left. Oh my gosh, frothing. Just mind surf every wave you see. You'll get good at surfing.
Yeah, Johnny got a little, got a wave under his belt.
What are they going to give him on that? He was like pinballing.
Comp manual, nothing more than a 4,
Yeah.
I'm claiming.
Yeah.
I don't think there was a lot of zap in there.
They loved it.
Whoa.
They loved it.
Wellesley undercooked it.
Is that my check, Ruby? Oh, thanks, brother.
Sorry, Johnny. I must have not. I actually didn't see the beginning of that one, but
You were not as focused as Keanu Igarashi was.
he's going snowboarding. Look at them goggles.
Yeah. Get your helmet on, Gromit. Oh, this is a banger. Crosby, Colapinto, Igarashi, Watanabe, Jet Schilling back out there.
5.83. John Mel.
What a start for John Doerr.
I love it. He had a good start than the last one.
Well, I'm sure him and Pops have been breaking it down. Like, you get a bad start. Ugh.
Yeah, I totally undercooked that thing. Almost 2 points low. Good old Johnny. Coming through the John Doerr, 5.83.
Cook-off. Saturday, Easter weekend. We are here. Jax Pro QS 3000 presented by Hydro Flask. Look at this. Gunter. Hello. So here we go. Bing. Boom. And wow, he read that really well.
That was like a little
boat wake.
Yeah, like it just kind of kept giving him opportunity.
Yeah, he kind of just like jumped to one, then we'd go down and then jumped again. It was well surfed for a very marginal wave. And it might be just
look at
snap.
Clicked it. This stood up, banged it, and then gets the finish.
Yeah, it's not easy to do. We'll see. It's not going to be a huge score.
That's what I thought about Johnny Mel's.
That's why we're down here, I guess.
Hey, 417.
Yeah.
Right now, that's a keeper.
It's a keeper, especially if it goes to be a sleeper.
16 minutes.
We need a little something, maybe an acai.
So if you guys are just tuning in, this is the Jax Pro presented by Hydro Flask. Come on down. You can bring your own bottle, and they will customize it for you, give you a new strap and a cap.
If you're just tuning in, you're actually blowing it.
Yeah, well, maybe they were saving their bullets for the later part of the day.
The round of 16.
And then segue right into bells.
Oh. So we're going to get into the quarters. Heat 1 of the women's. Did you see that? Sarah Ferrer, Sawyer Lindblad. Heat 2, Mia McLeish, Ella McCaffrey. Heat 3, Matea Olin, Bella Kenworthy, then Noah Clapp, Kira Pinkerton.
Mono.
Yeah, I like that.
So that is a very strategic chess match.
Yeah, you only got to beat one person, but it's harder in a way because the better quality waves are ridden. Usually you'll see the scores or at least the totals start to rise a little bit more because of that. You don't have as many people out there.
Not as much of a scrap fest, so to
Exactly.
speak.
Yep. It's kind of pick of the litter.
All right, Mel, the buddies. Mel out in front with the 5.83. Gunter, 4.17. Macinas, Ginaldo, yet to open their accounts. 14 and a half minutes remaining. This is Heat 2, round of 16.
Macinas
And we have 2 more heats of this, and then we are doing 4 heats of the ladies, round of 16. And then, wait, whoa, 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 whoop, 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 whoop. 4 heats of women's quarters. Sorry, my bad. Had to go full Three Stooges right there.
We're into the quarters. We'll soon be into the men's quarters. Well, who just advanced through? They got to the quarters.
We had Al Cleland, who
And
we should be
Huckabee.
talking to very shortly.
Yeah, he's probably on the glass.
Cade.
Cade Maddow. No.
And Jet.
No, they're coming up again.
Oh, wait, they are. That's
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. Oh,
Sorry.
Macinas is putting one together right here. So staying with it.
So actually, Al would be the first. Al and Ryan are the
Yeah, well,
first.
here goes
quarters.
Guinaldo. Little snap right there. So Sage, little pivot pop, and then he's going to stay with it as well. So a couple turns on the board. So who could stay motivated? Nice little foam climb right there. Macinas knows how to, and gets a little more vertical, but he's really good at not going at a high pace, but staying kind of formed and over his board. It's pretty hard to do.
Well, he has competed at the elite level, Brett.
Yep. And then
You're
look
hitting
at Sage, snaps it right there. And then this one kind of, it's a little piggyback wave, but he did a good job staying with it.
So let's throw it down to the sand. Al Cleland, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, boys.
All right, you got Brett and Wellesley.
Yeah, boys. Good to talk to you guys. First time up here. Stoked.
Well, hey, first off, lay right deluxe bucks in the back pocket never hurts.
Oh, that's some good lunch money right there.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, great heat, 12.67 total. You opened up with a bang.
Thank you. Yeah, waves are fun. You know, it's a little small, but there's still some surfable waves, so stoked to get one on the board right away and just back it up.
Let me ask you a question. Did you do Coco?
Yeah, I did Coco. I made it to the quarters there, so.
Did you do the DR?
I did it. I did all that whole East Coast comps. I did all of them.
Did you go home before you came here?
No, I did not. I came straight here.
Wow, you've been on the grind.
Yeah, I've been on the grind for like the past month. It feels good, you know, just getting as many heats as I can in and just doing as many reps. So it's always good to just be in the water.
I can tell you it shows. You look like you're a well-greased machine.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm just stoked to be out over here and like just want to say thank you to all the boys at WSL and all the sponsors, to all my sponsors. Stoked to be here.
Let's talk about this sled. What is the magic under the feet?
So this is a Scorpion Epoxy 5.7. It's probably been my go-to board since 2019, especially for these small little waves. It works the best and it always goes through flat sections, and it's just always good in the lip, and it's always fast coming out of every turn.
Well, that's what it looks like, and you just basically explained it. Any shout-outs before we sign off?
Yeah, I just want to give a shout-out to everybody in Mexico. Un saludo a toda la banda ya. Aquí estamos, poco a poco, and I just want to thank my sponsors and all my friends for supporting me. You.
Unreal.
Thank
there you
you
go,
guys.
people. Congratulations, Alan.
Thank you guys. Have a good day. You.
Al Cleland, there you go, winner of the first heat, marching through into the quarterfinals along with Ryan Huckabee. Brett, we have our two of our first quarterfinals.
Big Al, ready to rock.
Yeah.
So good result to start the new season off. He's going to be fired up. He looks fired up. A good positive attitude will take you a long way on the qualies.
PMA, bro.
Yeah. PMA. What
Okay.
do you got? Any scores?
John
Dore. Got this one right here.
Look at this. 5.73.
Wow.
Double down for the John Dore. So that solidifies his lead. Macinas' score a 5. Then you've got Gunter sitting with priority and a pair of scores. This is live action. And Ginaldo down there with the single score. So, yeah, there's just some shuffling going on.
So Gunter with first priority. Sage Guinaldo in second. His first wave, 3.43. 10 minutes. anybody's ball game. It's Johnny Melvo out in front. You like where he's sitting? Couple high fives.
Well, he's patted himself, right?
Yeah. Well, he got that first one. I think he was just hungry. It wasn't like a crazy good wave, but he went left and surfed it really well. Then he found a better right that kind of just he surfed it solid. And then this wave right here, it looks like he caught a little edge, thinking to go 2 for 1, then a nice turn there.
And there it was. Yeah, Johnny Mel just laid the foundation. Now he's put himself in the lead and just has to focus on improving.
Yeah,
So
and I think his plan right now is like he's got priority over Messina, so it looks like he's right next to him. Is he maybe take the next best wave because that's the only guy he can really take the wave off of. So he doesn't want him to get a score and catapult in front of him. So a smart move there for Johnny Mel in the lead.
I had to rug up right there, man. It's a little
so
breeze under the tent.
beautiful.
It's chili con carne.
But at the beach, sometimes once you get cold, there's like no coming back.
Oh, yeah, my toes are blue.
Toe jam.
All right, 8:40 remaining. Johnny Mel, 5.83, 5.73. Real similar scores, but enough to keep him in the lead and making Luca Messinas' job for the lead pretty not tough, but it's a task. 6.56 required. Your priority surfer down in third, chasing that 4.74. So Gunnar needs a good wave. He's kind of been dial a guy too, right, Brady?
He is. He's very.
He's managed to tap into the magic rights every single heat.
Last year he had it too. Last year he was pretty locked in, getting some good waves and surfing well. So that's, like we said, that's half the battle.
Yeah, he relatively needs about a 5, and then Gonaldo, the local boy, chasing a 5.47 with a single score of the 3.43. And yeah, man.
Yeah, man. It's pretty much a 5.0.
Yeah, they're going to want more than
5.5.
that, but that is what is required on the books.
Yeah, and Messina's got the 3.9 on the backhand. That could have been more. That first turn, he was trying to get his speed and got a little stuck. But I will say it's not hard to do that out there. Some little chops in the wave, you never know. But the boys are all tightened up right here. First priority, blue, Gunter. Doesn't really want to move till he really sees what he likes. And then you have second priority is white, third priority green, fourth priority red.
Man, you know what? When I get home, my left hip just clicking and popping like it's like a break dancer from 1991.
Is that the new baby? Is that the newbie?
No, this is the one. No, the new one doesn't click. The old one
is clicking and popping.
Yeah, I asked the surgeon, what do you think? He's you might get a year or two out of that thing before it goes. I'm like, great.
Goodness gracious me.
I'm gonna have metal connecting me from my up half to my low half.
Well, here goes. Wow, nice turn there for Luca.
That was a sharp turn for such a small wave.
Pretty turn, yeah.
Yeah.
Ronaldo.
Oh, it's almost Bell's 30 for a call.
So nice combo there for Sage. Keep wanting to say Luke. I don't know what I'm thinking, but Sage right there wraps it and then clicks the fins. Can hear the local crowd going crazy.
It is Whitewaterville, and
it's bombing. So nice turn there. Luca kicks the fins. Looks like Bell's Beach might be 8-12. Wow, plenty of swell. Get your step ups out.
We're just looking at the cam, and it's just whitewater to the eye can see.
Oh,
whitewater to the horizon.
It looked like Gunter found a wave, and here goes Messina's speed float, building that speed, and then clicks it right there. So it gets the completion. He is in second place. 5 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Gunter took off in the whitewash here. Hits it. Oh, so that one just lets him down. The wave kind of ran off without him. And then right here, Luca, a little speed floater. climbs the whitewash and able to kick the fins and get the completion. So he's trying to solidify that second spot.
Oh. Oh.
What happens if you just get him? Oh. Wow.
Radar O'Reilly right
Holy
there.
moly, Batman. She's like, take it all. Take one of everything.
Jeez, that chick was a nail gun. She was just nailing it.
You just put us out of business. Yeah, they're excited. Like, oh, we got more merch. Get down here, Jack Surfboards Pro. South side of the HB Pier. QS 3000 presented by Hydro Flask. There you go. Scan that code. I heard it works right now.
Even on
Scan
that?
it. Yes. Ronnie Nelson told me from LXD.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Oh, I got back to it.
Replay.
I'm going to do it.
There it is. Hold the scan. Hold the code there for a second. There you go.
Okay.
Here we go.
Hold
We're
on.
doing a selfie. Let's see if it works.
Hold on.
Oh, go back. I heard it works. I don't know if there's truth. Ronnie said he got it to work, so 20% off.
They moved it too quickly.
Till April 10th. So don't miss the window. Tell them you're at the Jax Pro. Maybe they'll give you a bar wax.
I'm going to be like, don't you know who I am, man?
Don't you know? I was on the webcast.
Don't you know? I want my discount. I'm joking.
Please.
3 minutes, 20 seconds. Mel with the lead. Doing Santa Cruz proud right now. 583, 573. Doing mom and dad proud. Tara, if you're out there, Freeline Designs, family owned and operated up there in Santa Cruz. Pete and Tara running the shop. They got Anthony up there. They're all just making it happen. And, okay, Luca chasing or actually trying to improve on the 4.53. Ooh, Gunter looking for the 5.36, Brett.
Well, he's working it over.
Were those the only two turns? Were they on it a bit late? Did
Yeah,
we miss
well,
something?
Luca stand up. We were on Luca at first, and then we veered over. So it'll be interesting to see if he ain't got anything major at the start. Because from what we saw, it was a little busy work.
Yeah.
But, yeah, well, John Doerr finds himself in priority, 2:30 to go. Little lumps on the horizon. White needs a 5.16. Blue needs the 5.36.
Coming down to the wire, under 2, or actually just on about 2 minutes.
It's coming in kind of similar.
Gunter
to his first.
Doesn't look like it's enough.
There it is, 4.53. Now he needs a 5.0.
That is his highest. Okay, priority surfer Johnny Mel. Out front, he's controlling the lineup right now. Sage, local boy, in second priority, chasing the 5.16 down in fourth.
You know what's crazy about these conditions, and it happens kind of every event where it's like, it's not really local conditions. Like, yeah, it's the same water,
no.
but the waves are.
It's not like HB that we're used to.
It's never like this. Well,
No.
so he's going to utilize it right here. This is Sage. Oh, I don't know about that. He's just trying to make something out of nothing. What do they say? Make lemonade out of lemons.
Yeah, lemons out of lemon or whatever it is, lemonade out of lemons. But you're right. This isn't the traditional HB we're used to. It's outside reform, inside. It's like weird guttered out bank that's like it's not even feeling the bank.
Yeah, I've never seen it. We've been here a long time, never really seen it like this. So it's just different. There's like this little, it's cool. It's nice to have. It's like there's only one wave on our little stretch right now that's actually proper rideable.
Like fun rideable.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
the other thing is I bet this, even though, albeit the scale, small size of the South, is helping fill up some of the gaps.
Exactly.
Because it's so guttered out from that January swell.
Yeah.
And then even some of the wind swell that just kind of enhance the gutter
Here's
with the
something right
current.
here.
It's filling it in a bit.
And it's looking like Mel having a concerted effort. Left-hander. He might go to the sky. And he does. He clicks it, unable to stick it. Someone was going right as well. But this one's going to be over. We're counting it down. Here goes White. Any last-minute heroics. So trying to get up and over the woods right here. So small wave, but he's working this thing over, the local boy. So Sage Guinaldo. So a couple scores coming through. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough. He was looking for the 5.16. But if it wasn't, great run for Sage. He's going to catch himself a, what does he get? If he got third or fourth place, he might get an equal 13th. 796 points, so pretty solid.
Yeah, so taking it out, John Mel from Santa Cruz, second place, the Peruvian, and coming to an abrupt halt, Tyler Gunter and Sage Guinaldo, their run has ended here in Huntington Beach. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with heat number 3 after this.
When Carver started in Venice back in 1996, we believed, against the odds, that we'd be able to contribute something meaningful to skateboarding. It didn't matter how big we got or not. We just believed that surf could once again join skate, like it was in the beginning. Often we seek the uncrowded wave, the undiscovered ditch, so that we can have a moment to ourselves in this crowded world. A new year brings new adventures. We'll see you on the road.
Welcome back. Wow, how's that commercial? Catch Surf guy's just blowing my spot out. All right, Jax Pro, presented by Hydro Flask. We are doing it. Bells is on. But don't go.
But stay tuned in here.
Don't go there. Stay here.
I don't want to see our ratings drop.
Round of 16, heat number 3 in the water. Crosby Colapinto, a former event champion here in HB at the Jax Pro. He will be wearing red, Keanu Igarashi in blue. This is Keanu right here opening his campaign. Or actually the second score. Wow. Keanu has been on fire this event.
He's in a long arm short.
Yeah, he's like, I ain't strapping a full suit on. I'm over it.
Yeah, in a heat, it's anything goes.
This is a replay of Crosby. So Jet Schilling in green, Taro Watanabe in white. And Crosby looking the goods too, the 2% crew.
He just looks real, patient. It was nice surfing right there for Cros. So a couple scores will be dropping through. Looks like Crosby gets 5.5 or, 5.5283 for Keanu.
And there you go. That's the entryway into the Jax Pro, into Vendor Village. I mean, there's Sambas on. What is it, Hansel's
You enter
ice
through
cream?
there with just a big bag of stuff, and you're like, oh my gosh, I already got this
Zevin,
much stuff.
Layrite Deluxe. I mean, there's all kinds of great stuff happening.
Come find some
in front and behind.
New brands that you'll become accustomed to and some of your old favorites. Down here, all at the Jax Pro. There it is, standing room only. South side, Huntington Beach Pier. What a beautiful day. The sun's cracked through. The gray has kind of gone again. The wind is up a little bit, west-southwest at about 8 to 10 miles an hour. Isn't that what they're saying?
Yeah. You know what? It's not like crazy strong, but it's just the angle. It was a funny angle.
Here goes Cross.
But I feel like maybe it might clean up. I don't know. We'll see. Could be tripping, but it feels like the wind might be softening up a bit. Because it's not supposed to really like go crazy beyond what it is right now.
Yeah, we got a good heat here. So non-priority between green and white. So they're still in a situation where they can battle it out. And
Yeah.
if you're just tuning in, this isn't Seal Beach. This is Huntington Beach, California. And that means white and green they can jockey, they can go back and forth, but you can't, as we saw earlier, if you hold someone off a concerted effort of a wave, you will get your priority taken away from you and put back in the line. So it's a tricky one right now. How deep do you go? How far do you push them? How competitive or aggressive do you get? Come down, we got cornhole. Lay right, Bucks. If you can't get that, you actually have to go home.
Look at this guy.
Oh, he missed it.
Nailed it. Nailed it. 3 for 4. Nope. 2 for 4.
You actually get a hit. You have to hit them all, right?
Yep. All right, Brady Igarashi, another local boy.
That's nice. So Keanu looks spicy. Got this, what do you call that? Is it a black sticks? Looks like Taro found the edge on Jet right there. Wow, nice snap there for Taro Watanabe. And another. So nice combination for the surfer from Malibu.
Yeah, and just I like the way he coils up.
Yeah.
Like really good load up of the rail and the release and just the form
Look at him.
which
He's hungry.
it's all executed.
He's hungry. After his last heat, I'm like, dude, just try your it's like everyone's just, you got to try your hardest. Everyone's in the same boat when you paddle out there, right? Everyone's in the same way, surfing the same waves. Obviously, there's some waves that are better than others, but just go. Like, paddle, freaking give it your all. And now he's, in the round of 16. From his first heat, remember? He didn't catch a wave till 6 minutes to go. And here's Crosby, found a crazy little left right here. So this is looking better for Cros. That first turn was nice, Chad.
Oh, that's a keeper. I mean, that was like Cade's wave kind of.
That is. And now here we go. Look at this. So proper bottom turn. Jams it in the pocket. I like that spray, kind of little like brighter red with a little lighter on the inside on the rail. So, yeah.
You could put as much sugar on Taro as you want. Brady, he's one of your surfers. Go for it. Spruce it up.
I'm just
spruce it up.
buttering that toast.
Bring it up.
Well, they liked it 6.07, and he gave it 2% on that wave. So imagine if he gives it 4%.
Right. It was a great turn. Crosby opened up with a 5.5. He's got a banger coming in. Taro's wave, a 6.07. This is live action.
Wow, we're at Malibu right here. Bing. Bang. Oh, wow. So he's looking fired up, though. I like what I'm seeing.
He's looking zesty.
Now, here we go. The Jedi. Jet chilling. So snaps it right there. Climbs it up and over and kicks it. So nice flow there for Jet. And I think Jet's really enjoying, he's worked on his backhand a lot, and he's really enjoying these little rights. He's making it, apparent that it's something that he's put a lot of work into.
Yeah, I mean, the event that he won, Coco kind of scored.
Yeah,
this year.
He was kind of going left, like throwing some airs, and I mean, there was a bit of combinations, but they did get some fun little waves, it looked like.
I mean, it's at that time of year. I've been at that event, and it was never bigger than thigh high.
Yeah, that was nice.
They kind of scored.
So
yeah, Keanu's on. He's feeling it. Like what I'm seeing out of this young man. Stepping up to the plate, holding it down for HB.
I'm sure it's got to be hard sometimes when your brother is like at the top and making the top 5, and you're getting a little, in a sense, you kind of getting a little bit lost, or not lost, but like
in the shadows.
Yeah. So I think he's like the last 6 months, year, he's really cracked down and kind of focused on his surfing and how do I get better, and it's definitely showing.
I agree.
You're like, look, you're not Kanoa Igarashi. You're Keanu Igarashi. You have in a sense, at this moment, a different skill set. Let's work on it. And it's like he looks really focused.
Yes, I am a TikTok star.
Oh.
I'm kidding.
3 million followers.
Colapinto's last 6.27. Bang, bang, boom. He is in the lead with priority. Second priority, Taro Watanabe, 6.07323. Keanu chasing a 5.81. Does he have a score coming in? Maybe, maybe not.
Yeah, I think he would.
I think he might. Yeah, looks he does. Taro's got a score. Crosby also has a score. I mean, is Crosby going to better one of maybe the 5.5? We'll let the judges rattle it out on the keyboard, and then we'll give it to you. 10.5 minutes remaining. One more heat here in the men's round of 16. 4 heats of the ladies. Mano y mano. It is 2 girl heats coming up. Sawyer Lindblad versus Sarah Freyer, Q1. Mia McLeish coming up against Ella McCaffrey, quarter 2. Matea Dempfel-Olin versus Bella Kenworthy in Q3. Quarter 4, Noah Clapp against Kira Pinkerton. I mean, Brett, realistically, that's like 4 little finals right there.
Yeah, it's a stacked event.
Yeah, I mean, every heat's a banger.
Yeah, so Sarah this is a big event for her. You know, she's
another local.
Her and I'd have to say, I guess you got, a couple USA junior team servers. Sarah Ferrer, Mia McLeish, Bella Kenworthy are all on, Simo's team and probably going to be competing down in El Salvador in a few months' time. So, big result here, though. Quarterfinals, that's pretty much a keeper.
Yeah. Have you been to El Sal?
Yeah.
Super fun. You've been to Roca.
Yeah, Roca, and we were Sunzal, Volcana.
Yep.
Fun waves. Really fun waves.
I
Here's
love
Jet.
it there.
Oh, yeah. So
Hammer.
Jams it in the pocket. This thing goes a little bit slower there. So nice first turn for Jet Schilling, who is recently qualified for the Challenger Series, if you're just tuning in. This event is actually our first event in the 2023-24 season. So, yeah, we're going to send it down to the glass. We got Johnny Mel starting the year off, the new season off with a bang. Congratulations, Johnny Mel. You're into the quarterfinals. How does it feel?
Feels really good. Definitely nice to start off the year with some points. That's kind of like the standard. I feel like you want to try and get into the quarters of every event. So definitely a good start. And now my next goal is try and get that 8 Gs. That'd be sick.
That's the way, buddy. Yeah, well, hey, what are you riding in, on leaders and size of that board? I know you're about, what are you, 6'3"?
Yeah, I'm like 6'2", little 6'2" and some change, I'd say. But that one I've been riding is actually a 5'11", so really short. 5'11", 19 and an eighth by 2.5. It's like 31 liters, I believe. So yeah, pretty good amount of foam. Actually not as much as like you'd think I'd maybe be on something similar like Cole and Cade, but those guys ride way bigger boards than me. But yeah, that Happy Every Day from CI has been feeling amazing. So it's good when it's small like this.
It looks really good. It just skates across the water. That first left wasn't a really great wave, but you really put it together, and that kind of sets you rolling for the rest of the heat. Found that right thereafter, and boom, into the quarterfinals. Well, congrats. Any shout-outs?
Yeah, shout out to my parents. Dad's down here on the beach. Mom's probably online somewhere looking at the scores. She can't really like watch the live webcast because she gets so stressed out, but she'll like check the scores and then see if I made it, and she's always stoked. So yeah, shout out my parents, all my friends down here, and yeah, stoked to keep it going.
Well,
right
good
on,
job,
Johnny. Congratulations, Lay Right Deluxe Bucks in the back pocket.
Quick hundo.
And there you go, Johnny Mel into the quarters.
Thank you.
Well, here's Keanu Igarashi. Boom. So he's got a little rocket under his feet. Just hasn't yet to find, the wave that allows him to connect as well. But 4.83 is his best. Was looking for a 4.48.
Yeah, he needs the multiple maneuver wave.
Yeah, a lot of his best work's getting done towards the end of the wave. Let's see how he goes right here. So a little slash right there. Starts to build a speed, climbs the whitewash, and then clicks it right there, gets the tail up and over. So
I like that.
I mean, he surfed it really well.
Yeah. I mean, Keanu has really come into his own, even in just the span of this event. Like he looks.
I agree.
Like he looks like he's so much more confident.
Like he belongs.
And yeah, and he's executing. He's not half-assing anything.
For sure. And he's out there battling. He's not shying away from these opportunities and mixing it, rubbing shoulders with these guys. That's an important part, is making them make decisions too. Don't just allow them to dictate. You get in there and get amongst it. Yeah, so we'll wait for that one to come through. I think it's only a 3.83, so just short. Still looking for the 4.48. Looks like second priority Watanabe having a look right here. So he's in, up and riding. And nice snap there on the start. Second and a third, so a little 2 for 1 towards the end. Yeah, opening it up, kicking that rat tail out the back.
I mean, that just helps get the shoulders around.
It gets you around. Look at that. Boom. So big first turn. And I think that's the difference from, his wave so far comparative to Keanu's. Keanu's getting the work done at the end of the wave. Taro has got the work done at the beginning.
Yeah.
And I think you'll see in the scores.
That's multiple maneuver waves. Let's see. Keanu Igarashi, his last 3.87 does help his cause. So Colapinto out in front, Taro in second, Jet chasing the 4.64, Keanu a 4.84. Things have now increased. Taro up the ante ever so slightly, 5.17. Now Jet needs a 6.57. Keanu needs a 6.41. We are under 5 minutes, so it is crunch time. If you're going to make something happen, you better make it happen soon.
Yeah, surfing's crazy. You could surf like not a near perfect heat, but you could surf a really good heat and just get smoked sometimes, like when it comes down to it. Like wave selection, and that's what we always go back to. Like wave selection is so key. And it doesn't matter if you're riding, mediocre waves and surfing really well. It still has to be, quality waves allow quality surfing. And sometimes I say this, you are what you ride. And
fat and wide for me.
Or, as in wave selection. If you're riding crappy waves, you might.
That's all I've been riding lately.
I don't want to say it on the live webcast.
Fat and wide and crappy. It's all happening. 350.
Well,
we're getting down to the nitty gritty, and we have one more heat coming up for the dudes. That is the round of 16, heat 4. Hauschman, Corzo, Madsen, Dunphy. You would have been in the seat had you advanced. You loser. No, I'm joking.
Such a loser.
I'm kidding.
Loser. It feels good to lose. It's never felt so good to lose, Cade Matson, team rider, Jet. I wanted to beat Jet, actually.
Oh, yeah? Capper. I can't find a warm spot on my person right now. My jacket pockets, my pants pockets.
We might have to get you out in the sun.
I need some hand warmers. My fingers are just cooked right now.
Someone bring us
I'm going to have frosty bitey.
A heater.
I'm going to have frostbite. All right, just under 3 minutes, and the situation remains the same. One heat left here in the round of 16, and that'll round out our quarterfinalists, and then we are going to see the women's take to the water.
You know what will warm you up?
What?
You have a Sambazon acai bowl.
Oh, for sure.
Just get the core temp down.
Yeah, right. I know it's like a go Wim Hof style.
Be up here going
ice bath, but did it happen? And it doesn't happen unless you post it.
Well, that's exactly it. And this is the scene of the crime right here. Huntington Beach, California, Jack Surfboards Pro, QS 3000. We are into the round of 16. These top two surfers advancing into the quarterfinals, the coveted quarterfinals, because you know what? Look at these points. Look at these points. 5th place, 1,423 points. You're taking home $1,000 cash-sheesh.
Yowza.
That's a keeper. This year, if you look at some of the point totals, the guys are carrying like 400 points, 700 points, their 5th result. So QFs, as John Mel just told us, QFs is kind of the goal or the, realm of where you want to be. And then once you get there, obviously you want to take it all the way and get that 8K. Yeah.
Ooh, look at this, Brett. I see movement in the lineup.
Action, Miss Jackson.
This could be a turnover, but it is Crosby Colapinto.
Apple turnover.
In the driver's seat.
Let's see.
Got unimpeded right away, and he gives it up to Surfer in White.
Watanabe.
I mean, he's third place priority.
So no harm, no foul. Nice first turn. Cracks it again. Will this better his situation?
No, he needs a 5.71 for the lead. I mean, at this stage, these two are battling for $50. They're both advancing.
That is right. Layrux Deluxe Bucks.
Layrux Delight. Winchell and the boys and Chris over there.
It's an afternoon delight.
I didn't see Donnie. Donnie, the big El Jefe over there, it usually comes down and cuts hair. Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe finals day.
Maybe finals day.
So little snap right there. Clicks it again for Taro. Rolling the dice. Must feel nice. I like the energy, though, he's bringing to the table today.
Well, he's one of your guys, so you must be happy. You've got yourself a quarterfinalist.
Well, don't jinx him, but there is 10 seconds.
Oh, no.
Looks like green.
Jet.
Up and riding.
Oh.
Barrel. That could have been a barrel.
Heartbreak.
Well, looking like Crosby and Taro through to the quarterfinals. We'll be back right after this short break with heat number 4. Is it 3 or 4? We'll be right back.
That's it. We're back. Women's quarterfinal. Wait, sorry. Like I said, I'm going to blow it 1,000 times, but it's not like I'm a judge. It doesn't matter.
Look at this heat.
Oh, it is just San Clemente versus VB in Mexico. Cade, Cole, Dunny, and Corzo.
It's San Clemente versus the world right now, huh? They're just dominating. We gotta love to see it. It's right down the coast.
Yeah, my apologies for stitching that up. The women's quarterfinals is coming up next.
It's a stitch up. Sarah Ferrer, Sawyer Lindblad will be checking in. Standing room only. We got a little 2% crew straight out front here. Looks like Blue maybe surfing over to the north or southern peak, trying to get a little distance there.
Yep. If you guys are logging on right now, this is the Jax Surfboards Pro, presented by Hydro Flask. Hydro Flask has jumped into the mix. Remember, refill, not landfill. Huge fan of the non-single-use plastics. These guys are pushing it, and they've got a great tent down here. You could bring your existing bottle down, and they will customize it with a cap and a strap.
Yeah, I like the mix match.
It's pretty rad. And they also partnered up with FUAX, and they are going to be the sponsors of the air show tomorrow, Brett, men's and women's. Okay, Crosby, it feels just like a minute ago we were talking to you. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Looking the goods. That first left was like just a little dream runner.
Yeah, it was a little dream runner. I just I had fourth priority, so I went down the beach, and that thing just kind of came to me, and it had that little north wind chip bowl, so I was able to get 3 turns in and get a little 6.
I had a feeling you did that because I was like, where did he catch that left? There hadn't really been that many lefts, and that thing opened up. So great work, great strategy.
Thank you.
That's half the battle when it's small and tight, you know, picking the eyes out of it, which you did. So that's great work. Into the quarterfinals, Cross, the roll goes on. Let's go, baby.
Yep, psyching, got a little momentum, so let's keep it going.
And a little more cash in the pocket from Layrite Deluxe.
Frick, we love cash.
Right on.
Well, congratulations. Into the quarters. Watch this heat right here. It's a banger.
Yep.
And enjoy the rest of your day. We'll see you on finals day tomorrow.
Heck yeah, you guys too. Thank you.
Right on, Crosby. There you go. Crosby Colapinto taking out the W in Heat 3. That was the round of 16. We will find him and Taro Watanabe in the quarterfinals tomorrow.
Yeah, so we're shaking and baking. You got some good surfers, great surfers going through. I don't know who's going to drop in with who. I don't have a sheet. I don't have an updated sheet. I could do my Simo math. Do some Simo math. It's looking like, yeah, first place from Heat 1. Well, Crosby was first in Heat 3. He's going to go into quarter 3. Versus second place, whoever gets second in this heat, he'll surf against. Quarter 1, I don't know. I give up. We'll get a new spreadsheet, and I'll get you some quarterfinal matchups, but we're going to let this one shake through. First wave for Cade Matson, 1.17. So he's been kind of the king of the first wave the last, few days. So starts off with a small one there. Just looks like he might have just been up and down. Out the back now, Michael Dunphy in green had a late heat heroics in his last heat. Cole Hauschman in red, the big man from San Clemente, goofy footer, recently qualified for the Challenger Series, so getting a tune-up here. And then Johnny Corzo from Mexico. He is your ISA world champion from a few years back. And we got standing room only down here. You can see Sawyer Lindblad stretching it out, getting ready for her next heat. This is a pulled back view. But there's the crew. Everyone's enjoying their afternoon, getting plenty of free swag, enjoying the families down here, enjoying their day. We've got so many great companies down here. Thank you to Jax. Up and riding, Cole Hauschman, left-hander, goes for the rotator, and he stomps it. So nice maneuver there for Cole Hauschman. And he's going to see himself in a good chance that air gets him into the, is it Layrite?
The Hydro Flask presented by FUAX.
Wow, so that was maybe the best, I'm going to go out on a limb, but maybe the best air.
Of the event?
Yeah.
Nice.
I think bigger, but had a bigger meteor section. I think Green went right on that wave as well. Michael
Here it
Duffy.
is.
Yeah, I like it.
From what I've seen personally, yes.
Critical.
And he looked. He's like checking it out.
He
like,
liked it.
Get me in that air final.
Well, here's Mike on a nice right-hander, so snaps it and then clicks it again. So nice combination there. So just the tale of two tapes right there, 2 different rides, 1 huge maneuver, 2 very nice maneuvers. We'll see. We'll let the score shake out. And it looks like more waves approaching. Red in and out quick. And then it looks like blue. Corzo gets a nice combination there. So Johnny Corzo from Mexico. So that'll feel nice.
So, Brett, I just stepped in, but it seemed like there were about 8 minutes before they started getting some rides, huh? Went by?
Yeah.
Was there quite a lull or something?
There must have been, yeah. Well, here's Corzo's wave. First wave of the heat. Boom, big turn there for Johnny. And then draws it off the bottom, clicks it again, and kicks the fins a little bit more. So really nice wave. Looks like Cole Hauschman goes 7.33, and Michael Dunphy goes 5.67. So this heat's tightening up. It looks like first priority with the big boy from San Clemente, Cade Matson. Second priority, Michael Dunphy. Third priority, Cole Hauschman. And Johnny Corzo has a banger score coming in. And there it is. Maybe not so much of a banger.
But it's a start, 5-0.
5.0. So kind of thought it might have been a little bit better, but, you know, never know. Live and learn. Live alive. Well, Cade, you know, he's been getting really quick starts all these heats, so this one's a little slower for him. He's a little bit behind the ball. Let's see how he crawls out of it. He has priority. I mean, these are, you know, there is a little lump out there too, Scotty.
There's still some afternoon waves, you know?
Yeah, surfed a lot worse over the years.
Swell's picking up.
Okay, well, these guys, yeah, it's pulsing. So these boys having a look right here. Cade's actually going to roll the dice. He's going to go left to the backhand, slashes it right there, and then clicks the oncoming section. So one vertical snap, kind of a setup and then a vertical.
So in the men's division, we ran what? The round of 32 and then the round of 16, right?
Yep, correct.
Because it seems like I've seen these guys surf more than twice, but
It
they've
feels
only
like it, huh?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, well, they surfed.
They only surfed twice today, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Once yesterday and then twice today.
Okay. But the ladies, I think they've surfed 32. Some of them
16.
will have surfed 32, 16 and
They
quarters.
could surf the possible three
yeah,
times.
Yeah. Because they're going to have the women's quarters after this.
Which today, it's not as, like, it's not, the waves aren't big, so it's not as taxing. It's still, you know, by the end of the day, you're tired.
Yeah.
You know, a couple, 20-minute heats, you feel it, but
Yeah.
it's not as taxing, like, you're not paddling a
Yeah,
ton.
yeah.
Those days you're paddling a ton, 3 heats, like, say 3 heats at Bells Beach or Margaret River.
Big south side on a west swell, right?
you're
Trying to
cooked.
stay next to the pier.
You're cooked, yeah.
Yeah.
3 heats for 6 waves, possibly more. Yep. So there's our little strip right here. We got the Jax Pro presented by Hydro Flask. Get down here. You got all your favorite brands, all the upcoming emerging brands that are in Jax Surf Shop. They got some the flagship stores right across the street. Scan the code, get 20% off. Some other giveaways. Nixon, I think you know, purchase $100 or more, get a backpack. Some cool giveaways.
Did you know that the winners in both the men's and the women's equal prize purse? If you win, you get $8,000.
That's
you get a
payday.
Super 73 bike.
Wow. So
you get a
pretty much-
custom Nixon watch.
Wow.
You get $500 in cash from Honda.
So you're pretty much on 12 grand.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
So
Huge.
Jack Surfboards and all the great sponsors stepping it up. There we got Jackery throwing down some power for a lot of the vendors are using them today. You can come in, plug in your phone, your video cameras. Stoked on having Jackery Solar here at the event. Layrite Deluxe, men's hair care products. Super stoked on them. Sambazon throwing down some great bowls. Everybody's here. And this is the arena right here. We're going to be here tomorrow. Finals day. Come check it out.
Well, here we go. Johnny Corzo, a little speed float right there. And then makes his way up and over and gets a finish. So nice work there for Johnny Corzo. I think possibly was currently in second. And, yeah, I think he was in second. We'll see how that score comes through. Let's get her. So there
What's
it is.
the password?
Can't tell you. It's right there. If it ever does.
Oh, okay.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's a tough one to remember.
Well, It
6,
was so
5, 4,
funny.
3, 2, 1.
Earlier, I was like, he told me what it was, and I was like, I forget. And then I know it was like one of those numbers across, and then it was right there the whole time. Just looking right past it.
That's like my buddy. He's staying with me, Ronnie.
Yeah.
And he was he stayed somewhere else last night, and he couldn't find his keys, and he wanted to get to the event. He was helping me set up and everything, and he had the whole family. Everybody's looking everywhere,
For the
like
keys.
forever. He's
It's in
calling
his
his
pocket.
home back in Arkansas. He's there looking and looking. He's like, and then he's like, God, I got to use the bathroom. So he goes to the bathroom,
There
and
they are.
they're right there, right on the
Right in
floor.
front of you,
Yeah,
right where you were, like right where you last were. Yeah,
Yeah.
I find myself doing that all the time.
So
I've been pretty good with my keys, but my wife and her mom they lose their keys all the time. It's hilarious. I'm like, guys, just put them in your pocket or find a spot when you walk in the house.
exactly.
Find a spot for 'em.
Sounds easy.
Yeah, it sounds easy. Yeah. Until you're in a rush.
Yeah.
Well, there it is. Johnny Corzo, 3.9, takes a lead. Cole Houshman now needs a 1.57. Michael Dunphy looking for the 2.17. Cade Matson, his last ride, 4.0, needs a 3.84. So this thing's not a lot of time left. Like you said, they didn't get
5:52.
Yeah, so this thing's getting away from them quick.
So we're gonna have some stacked quarters tomorrow.
Yeah.
Corzo he's surfing well.
Yeah, Corzo
I got to commentate one of his other heats, and he lives in the land of perfect point breaks.
Yeah, well, and he's very well traveled.
Mm-hmm.
He's done all these events. He's a veteran in a sense. Here goes Cade Matson. He's a veteran.
Yeah.
He's won the ISA World Games where you got to surf about 1 million heats to win that thing.
Right.
They're not. It's one of the harder events.
Mm-hmm.
And he's been on the QS. He's been doing the Challengers.
Here's our recap.
And
boom, big old air.
So big air there.
733.
He's probably in the lead, right? For
I've got
Hydro
it
Flask
set. Yes.
Wax. And then this is Michael Dunphy's wave. Nice snap there. Little different style of surfing, but really good click up and over for Dunphy.
And he loves. I mean, he's used to these kind of waves for sure.
And then this is Johnny's waves. I thought this was a nice wave. Big snap there. And this was a 5.0. And then clicks it here. So, yeah. Did they say he didn't pull it? Or I don't know. I thought it was a great wave. Well, here's Houshman. He's trying to back up that 7.33.
It's amazing. I don't know if you interviewed him or Chad, but at 6'3", 205 pounds, how light he is on his feet.
Yeah, he's an
I
athlete.
mean, come on,
He's
look
an
at
athlete. Look at how big he
You
is.
know?
He's a middle linebacker for the LA Rams.
Exactly.
Wow, he took this wave. I think he might have had priority, but I think he was getting a little worried because he's only sitting on he gets himself a 3.4, but he was only sitting on a 1.0.
Or no, 0.50.
Yeah, he was sitting on a 0.5, so it was a smart move because 4 minutes, you wait any longer, then you can get pigeonholed. It was a smart move to get a score on the board. Now he's got to back up, let these guys kind of panic, and Dunphy needs a score. 3.23, not a big score. Last heat, he was, needed a 4 something late and got it.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely a clutch surfer, and the same thing, he's a veteran.
Yeah. And Cole is a Jack's Surfboards team rider.
Cole is, yeah. We had him in the booth yesterday. It's great to have Cole in here. Recently qualified for the Challenger Series. It's a big feat, Scotty, because it ain't easy. It's really cool. We have this, North American tour, but it's hard. You got to be top 7.
Yeah,
out
7.
of all these surfers,
But you know what, though? Really, I thought about that a long time ago, like create regions, because what used to happen was like you'd have like 12 events in Brazil, 1 in America.
Yeah, you were spending so much money.
And you're going against,
it's
the
crazy.
country of Brazil trying to get into the spot. Now it's equal opportunity. You get out of your own region.
Yeah, here we go. Important wave.
You know what I
Green,
mean?
Up and riding. Yeah, so nice wave here for Mike. 3-turn combo, so super important wave. I think he's done the trick, needing a 3.23. Looks like Matson's gonna go on the backhand. Snaps it right there. Hits it again. So well done, smaller wave, but some pretty vertical surfing with 2 minutes, 10 seconds on the clock. Here's
Replay.
Duffy. Speed
Little-
float.
Yep.
Comes across, clicks it right there. You've got to be really careful because it's shallow. Didn't want to poke the nose, and then gets the finish. And then Cade, little snap in the pocket, comes off the bottom, wraps it again. And, yeah, well
So he
surfed.
had a back injury of some sort,
He
right?
did,
What
yeah.
was it caused from? Like surfing?
I
or?
think so. I think it was more of just like I don't know if there was one certain maneuver. It's kind of what I had over the years where like there's not really one certain maneuver. It's more just like tightening of everything, you know? Well, there it is. Dunphy takes the lead, 5.33. So created that score right there. He identified that was his wave. Takes the lead. Hausman in second. Only needs a 3.67. He surfed that wave up. That wave was not a good wave, and
Right.
he surfed it really well. So Dunphy's no stranger. Living in New Smyrna Beach, Florida. Grew up in Virginia Beach. First Street there. First Street Jetty.
Look at this.
So now it's just it's a tangle up. Who has priority over who? Cade's in a tough situation because he's in fourth.
Look at this. They're all following Cade, aren't they?
Yeah, well, Corzo.
That's interesting.
Corzo has priority, so they can't.
Okay.
They can't really mess with him.
Right.
And they have priority over Cade, so it's kind of like, well, we got to stay with them with 50 seconds to go.
I've always, you know what, honestly, out of all the events I watch, I always see like the one guy, but right now I'm seeing two guys on the one surfer. That's very interesting.
Yeah, well, what happens is if it's like, say it's a 2 or 3 wave set.
Yeah.
What if they both get sixes and all of a sudden you go from first to third?
Right.
You know, so it's important, and I think most of these athletes are
Look
starting.
at it. Looks like a swell out the
starting
back.
to figure it out. Well, here goes Johnny Corzo, important wave. I don't know.
Boy, that didn't even look like a wave.
Doesn't look like a wave.
And that was priority.
That was with priority. So that'll leave a mark. 15 seconds remaining. Now Cole has priority. He's going to hold him off this wave. So looking like Hausman pops it right there. So big boy finishing up, possibly taking the lead. Only needs a 3.67. So looking like Hausman and Dunphy battling over the $50. Layrite Deluxe bucks, but
I think
great
it's
heat.
more than that. It's gone up.
Has it gone up? Wow, I should have made my heat. All right, so we're going to take a short break. Good job, Michael Dunphy, Cole Hausman. We'll be back after the commercial break. All right, we are back. Jack's Pro. I'm Brett Simpson, joined by Chad Wells. We're powering through the day. We got 4 more heats. We're into the ladies quarterfinals. Up now, Sawyer Lindblad, local girl, Sarah Ferrer. What a battle on our hands. Pretty strategic. We should see some better waves ridden. And here's Sarah Ferrer, picture of her in blue. Sawyer Lindblad in red.
So do you think, Brett, we're just gnawing on Snickers right now?
Oh, it's so good.
That by minusing out 2 people in the heat, there's just a little bit more, see the words I'm looking for, relaxed. A little bit more being able to kind of settle into yourself and to be able to just focus on the job without like that kind of interference of people in your space.
That should be the mindset for sure. The part that gets tricky is like, say Sawyer You've got to identify like where the best waves of coming, but like say Sawyer gets a score right there, what'd she get? 5.67. So she's off to a pretty good start.
Yeah.
Now she's like away from Sarah. Like what if she goes over there and gets a score? Blue has priority over red. You don't want to let them get away too far. It could get away from you pretty quick. So the goal is to try to surf the same heat and kind of be next to each other. Or you have some people that just do their own thing. That's their MO. They're rolling the dice, and they think that's at their advantage. Where I typically like, hey, if you can surf the same heat, battle on the same waves, makes sense to me, right? Look at that left.
I'm telling you, I think I have a man heat with myself every time I surf.
Dude, guarantee.
Because I guarantee I'm having a paddle battle with myself just trying to catch one.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like, what does the matter with this guy?
Well, it looks like Cole Hauschman with that last wave steals the win into the quarterfinal, steals the Layrite Deluxe Bucks. Congratulations, Cole Hauschman. How's it feel?
Yeah. Thanks, guys. Yeah, it feels pretty good. I'm stoked to just keep making it through on to finals day.
Dude, you're on a roll. You're into the Challenger Series. Tell us what this event means kind of leading into obviously the Gold Coast in about 3 weeks time. What's your mindset? Like, are you fully here, or is your head there?
No, I'm fully here. Every chance I get to compete, it's like I want to do my best, and yeah, it was just like, I don't know. I definitely know I'm in the Challenger, so it takes the pressure off. But a heat's a heat, and this is going to be great practice for the rest of the year. So.
Yeah, well, congrats, man. You look in form. Making those small waves for a big guy, there's buckets flying everywhere. So looking great. Enjoy the rest of your day. Quarterfinals tomorrow. You got the Cashish Layrite Deluxe Bucks. Don't forget to pick it up if they haven't given it to you already.
I will. Thanks, guys.
And we'll see you tomorrow. Finals day, buddy. Get some rest.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Congrats.
Yeah, right on, Cole. Congrats. And Dunphy and Hauschman.
It's looking like it's
rounding out the quarterfinals.
I was trying to do my math earlier, just so in these last heats, quarter 3, it's going to be Crosby versus Dunphy and Hauschman versus, I don't even know who made it, Taro? Maybe Taro. Here we go, Sarah Ferrer. Nice snap right there for Sarah, local girl, and gets another one. So solid. She's got to kind of stay on par with Sawyer right now. You don't want to let Sawyer get away too far. You'd have to say Sawyer's a little more experienced, especially in the man-on-man realm, mano-a-mano, woman-on-woman.
Has Sarah gone this far in an event before?
No. I want to say this is her best result.
Wow.
So it's an important event. Here it is right here. Comes around the corner, snaps it right there. And this comes in at a 3.83, so a little bit of a bummer that wave tapered off a little too. It got small at the end. The first turn was really nice too. So, but she's on the board. Sawyer has the 5.67. Sarah has the 3.83, and you know what? It's definitely. I'm pretty sure this is by far the most points, and it's a big catapult for her. She's in the quarterfinals.
I mean, local girl, that's great. Feeling confident, feeling comfortable at home. We've got a heat on our hands. 3.83, and for Sarah's last, and Sawyer's opener, the 5.67. So at least it's not a runaway freight train here with the San Clemente surfer taking off.
For sure.
I mean, Sarah's at least got a little foundation, and she's got something to work with. I don't think 3.83 is going to be a keeper in a score line for the next just under 14 minutes. Here goes Sawyer.
So Sawyer up and riding. So a little slash right there. Then clicks it again. So nice surfing for Sawyer. Very smooth, backing up that 5.67. Where does that come? Maybe in between both of them? Something like that? Let's see. Let's watch a replay. Comes around the corner. Nice little slash. And then clicks it right there. So really well done. The way she's around, able to pivot around that turn.
Yeah, I would say similar to Sarah's, kind of same but different. And you're right. I think it'll. Yeah. There you go. 5 points.
Yeah.
You were right in between. Judges, They have been grinding it out all day long, just like we have, Brett Simpson.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fun for them. Like, man, they're all avid surf fans, lovers, and like up there, it's kind of like
Well,
you're
and
comparing
surfers, they all surf.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I'm saying. They're surfers, but they love surfing, and they love this level of surfing is like as elite as it gets, you know, besides the World Tour and in the Challenger Series. So for us, it's so important, and then them to have their hand in it, you know. So, yeah, it's important. And look, Sarah needs a 6.84. So, look, it's starting to pile up a little bit. You know, the vet's kind of out front, 12 minutes to go, 12 and a half. This next wave's got to be somewhere, you know, match those scores. 5-6 range would be really, really nice at this stage.
You know what we got to ask the boys is, did they invite the girls into the 2% crew?
Huh? Oh, the 2%? Yeah, they should. There should be some of the girls. I know Kira was, you know, getting some love on there. Mia McLeish. There's a good pack of ladies down there.
Oh, for sure.
know?
I mean, talk about just the nucleus, you know, the genesis of the North American kind of surge.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure they'll be inclusive. All right, come on, Waves. Let's make this one interesting. Give Sarah, the local girl, a chance. You know, it's funny. I'm sure she's thinking the same thing. Like, hey, she's done well to identify this sandbar, and it isn't. What I will say, it isn't ultra confusing. It's pretty defined. Like,
did they go 20 minutes on this, or am I tripping 25-minute heats?
They would have had to.
Yeah, and it's already we're down to 11, just under 11 and a half.
It's got to be 20.
I mean, time is flying.
But we're trying to maximize the best window of waves as there's some Bells Beach action going on over in Australia, and it looks wild and woolly.
Oh, yeah. We can start commentating those heats if you want. Liam O'Brien looks like he's out to a commanding lead, 15.17 points.
That's Lob City.
Over Zeke and Callum Robson.
So we got heats going on. You could do the quadruple screen. You got UFC, you have the Rip Curl Pro, you got the Jax Pro. That's what I do. I got laptops, TV, phone.
Oh, it's like Las Vegas at Simpo's house.
Oh.
He's got games,
What's
events,
going on over there?
events.
I just lost $1,000. I don't bet too much. I'll do the fantasy football and surfers and fantasy surfer and stuff, but I've never. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like losing money. I feel like I'm always losing when I do it. So. Well, it is fun, though, to take a risk. And if you really feel – I always bet with my heart.
Oh, the passion.
Yeah.
The passion.
And you know where that leads you, to the pasture. To the pasture.
From passion to pasture.
To the pasture.
I'll leave you with an empty wallet.
Yeah. Well, and sometimes I bet my friends and I feel bad for them. I just bet against them. I like betting against people just because.
Okay.
It's fun, though.
Okay.
Like, tonight there's some big fights. Like, hey, I really want this guy. Well, I'll go. Okay, I'll take the other guy for $10, 50, whatever.
My surf account. I'm like, I got bored. Started playing roulette. Think I'm good at it. It's the worst odds in Vegas, right? Roulette's terrible odds. Bang out a bunch of wins, and then just flush the toilet and lose it all.
So these ladies are still winning
all the way through
automotive
the
excellence.
final. Yes,
all the way through. Yeah, and you know what Scotty said is, I think the number on the bill is bumped up a little bit.
Ooh,
so that'll do the trick. It's not just lunch or a nice dinner anymore. It's like
two of them.
It's getting proper.
Two of them.
It's like, take your honey out, take your girlfriend, boyfriend, take the family. We're going out tonight.
I love it. Andrew Harris, the boys at Automotive Excellence. He's been our supporter since in the Seal Beach Board Riders since it's our inception nearly 7 years ago.
Yeah, so Waves.
It's good to see him supporting the professional.
Yeah,
surfing.
Thank you, Andrew. That's, you know what, it's important. We need the help, and I think it's for someone like him. I'm sure it's fun and exciting for him to do things like this. So, thank you, Andrew. Automotive Excellence. As we watch the surf, a little bit slow at the moment. About 8 minutes to go. Local girl Sarah Ferrer behind the 8 ball right now. And a big turn there for Lob City.
Yeah, we're watching Bells on the phone.
We got Bells Beach on.
Doesn't look like it's as big as the report called, but it's definitely solid.
It looks wild and woolly.
Looks like it's pretty short interval swell, not
that was a huge turn.
Not kind of a deep ground swell.
All right, we got a little action right here. Jack's Pro, presented by Hydro Flask. If you're just tuning in, QS 3000. We've upped it to a 3000 this year, thanks to Jack's, Ron, Bobby, Jamal, just helping us out, helping all these athletes out. These are important, valuable points. There's great money on the line, but also, as we spoke about earlier, the points in these events can lead you to bigger and better things. Challenger Series, Championship Tour is the goal for a lot of these ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, to get on the big stage, and hopefully we have a few doing it representing North America.
I know. I feel like this could be a big year for us.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I don't want to spill the beans, but I was talking to Cade in our heat, and sounds like he got the wild card.
Nice.
So,
I mean, yeah, you would guess just coming off the
Here we
injury.
go.
And
Come
all
on,
that.
Wellesley. Is this
Okay.
thing going to hold up?
Giddy up.
Got to get around the quarter. This is Sarah Ferrer. Slashes it right there. Where's she going? It just keeps running away from her. Gets a hit. So, tough wave. Just wasn't, oh, no. And then Sawyer out the back. Second wave of the set's been a lot cleaner, and this thing looks pretty excellent.
Oh,
so.
shut the door right there on that one. Two verts.
And that's where, sometimes the man-on-man heats can get lopsided quick, where, one mistake is even more crucial than like a normal heat with four.
Sawyer, the second wave that she paddled into didn't look like much, and she manufactured the 5, right? The opener looked good. Second one didn't look good, but she nailed like a keeper of a score. And then there's that, and to me, that one I think may be the best one so far.
Oh, guaranteed. Well, right here, Sarah, it looked like she was onto something, and then that one just goes a little bit flat. And right here, you could see it kind of disconnect, high road, low road. She took the low road, which is always, in my mind, on a beach break, the right idea.
Yeah.
But then this wave was behind. It was a cleaner wall, a really nice pace wave, huge first turn, and then able to crack it right there. So that's probably going to go in the excellent range. Yeah, and there it is, 8.17.
The vet, at the tender age of like 17. 8.17 and a 5.67. It is Sarah Freyer. She does not have amnesia. She's got combo-nesia.
Oh, it's a tough feeling.
She needs a combination of scores, a 13.84 point total to be exact. So she does need one really good wave to cut the deficit and another one.
Yeah, for sure. She worked her way out. She paddle battled and got priority. So, best case scenario is like she's looking for a wave in this next minute, 2 minutes to have an actual shot at a 2-for-1.
A
2-for-1, where obviously what you just said, she needs 2 rides. Can't get a 13.84 in one wave, so she needs pocket 7s. Any way you want to slice it. Like Sawyer has an 8.17, 5.67. So, yeah, it's a tough part to be in when you're a competitor and you're like, man, 2 rides. I only got 4 minutes and 15 seconds. It's
how about a pocket 7?
It's a dark feeling.
And an 8 up your wetsuit sleeve.
It happens.
Bang.
We see it happen.
I mean, look at Sawyer's scoreline. Everything of substance: 5, 6, 7, a 5, and then bettered it with the 8.17.
She hasn't made a mistake.
No. I mean, not a lot of waves ridden, and each one is a dinger. Throwing away a 5, so 5's not a bad score.
Yeah, and that's the tough thing. You think, like, okay, this is the wave I'm looking for. In the current heat, like, it looked like a good wave that Sarah took, and then the next wave's like 10 times better. You just don't know. And that's competition surfing. You got to just create your own luck, and hopefully those things pan out for you, and you find some good ones.
So 60 years of bells. I
wrong,
was off by
Did
a decade.
I think I
you
thought
said that. I wasn't sure.
I just remember hearing, because they did this WSL, they were asking all the surfers, like, how many years is it? And they were all guessing, and I wanted to say, I was like, 60 years, which is...
Yeah, I mean, what, like Rip Curl, I think 1970.
I think I was there.
Somewhere?
I was actually on
1970,
tour at the
72?
50th anniversary.
Okay.
And then it's been 7 years that I was on tour, and
Unreal.
It's 60 years now, so yeah, pretty cool. That's a lot of years. Longest running event, right?
That's insane. I mean, what? Ethan Ewing's mom won the event or
Yep.
something? That's nuts.
Yeah. She did.
Okay, down to 2:39, 38. Time is just ticking away. Sarah with priority, the local girl, chasing a combination of scores. And Sawyer Lindblad, man, that 817 was tidy. Couple verts.
Yeah. She picked the eyes out of it, and she surfed it absolutely amazing. I mean, not much more you could have done on that thing. Well, maybe, this could be a cool opportunity. I want to get Sarah in the booth, pick her brain, see what her, she's a Jack's team rider.
Yeah.
See what her season looks like, what she's kind of plans are. Obviously, she's still in the juniors. She's probably going to head down with the USA junior team and do El Salvador. And, see if she's going to really chase it hard this year, do all the qualifiers. I mean, it's a great start.
Is that the next junior event? Is El Sal?
That's the ISA.
Yeah, ISA juniors.
I think so, yeah.
Is it gonna
actually,
be?
no. Simo said rumor is possibly France.
Ooh.
But El Salvador is so equipped. They've had it there the last couple of years, I think. It's pretty equipped right now, and the tourist board loves it. Or it could be right out front here again.
Yeah, I did 9 years of ISA commentary when Quicksilver sponsored it. 9 years. I missed Tahiti when they started sponsoring it.
Yeah.
And that took me to France, like Portugal. Portugal.
Did you go to Azores?
New Zealand. No, I didn't do the Azores, but the France event was amazing. It was crazy, though. Jake Patterson and I, there like a nuts storm came in. They had to shut the event down and then fired it back up.
It looks like Sarah's going to have a last-ditch effort, 50 seconds to go. Oh, so nice turn there. So that was sick. So able to showcase her ability, and I think that's really what she wants to do. And she came up against a savvy vet who's so in form right now. But look at this. Draws off the bottom, clicks it right there. That was a great turn.
I like the zoom in to show how critical that turn was.
Yeah, it was like she got off the bottom, and anytime you click the fins up and over, it's just super committed.
Well, the pulled back version, it doesn't give you that detail.
Well, there it is, 5.43. Got herself out of combo, but we are running out of time. 7 seconds remaining. So congratulations to Sawyer Lindblad, and also congratulations to Sarah Ferrer, starting the year off equal 5th place.
Hey, our first semifinalist.
Yep.
Right there, Sawyer Lindblad, keeping her run alive.
All right, well, congratulations. Here she is right here, a little replay of her 8.17. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back after this.
The cool thing about having a whole family of twin fins is that you really can ride a twin fin in any sort of waves. So I've ridden all these in the twin pin and the free scrubber, for example. So if it's pretty small and it's a bit of a gravelly situation, I'll go for an upright pivotal fin. If the surf's really cranking and I'm riding a twin fin in something I kind of shouldn't be, especially a narrow-tailed twin fin like the twin pin, I'll put in this, the AMKs, and I'll have tons of hold and I could draw big arcs. But when the waves are just good and I really want to open up maximally what a twin fin could do, I find that this one bridges that gap and has the most drive and the most hold, but lots of pivot and draws tight arcs.
Do your thing.
All right, we're back. Jack's Pro, quarterfinal heat 2. We got Mia McLeish, Ella McCaffrey doing battle here on the south side of the Huntington Beach Pier. We had that last heat, Sawyer Lindblad taking the win over Sarah Ferrer, the local girl, Jack's team rider, starting her year off beautiful. So, thank you, Chad. There it is. But first wave here, Ella McCaffrey on her backhand, surfer out of Encinitas. So staying busy right here, getting this little left. Hits it off the backhand. So that first wave, 2.67. And here's Mia McLeish. Her first ride comes in at a 3.0. So staying with it. Looks like she kind of connected it from a little bit farther out, little reform. And Ella's had a lot of practice out here over the last few days, Chad. She's
she's like right at home.
How many heats has she surfed? She surfed like three in the
board riders.
And now she's probably on her third or fourth heat here. So good rhythm, good flow.
Well, I think she started out in the round
64.
Was it 40?
Oh, yeah, you're right. 40 and then 32.
Yeah. Mia, za.
So a nice wave right here. All right, well, we're going to send it down to Sky Brown with the last heat winner, Sawyer Lindblad.
Yeah, I mean, you surfed a really incredible heat. Got a huge score, an 8. It's crazy. 2 back snaps. I mean, backhand is looking really sharp. Your board is looking really good. How excited are you going in tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm really excited. I was kind of surprised. The waves kind of turned on in our heat, so I was really happy that I got that good wave, and I can't wait for tomorrow.
So excited to watch you. You know, we got pizza last night. What are we doing tonight?
I don't know. What do you want to do? Maybe tennis.
Yeah, let's go good. All right, but congrats. You did amazing, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, thank you.
Right on. Thank you, Sky. Congrats to Sawyer. She is the first of our semifinalists out in the water. Currently, Mia McLeish and Ella McCaffrey doing battle. Mia opened up with a 3-point ride and a 3.57. Ella's opener, a 2.67. So early days here, 15 minutes remaining. If Ella wants the lead, she requires a 3.9. Coming up next, Matea Dempfel-Olin versus Bella Kenworthy. And let's see, where's the literature? Rounding out our women's quarter, looks like we will see Noah Clapp come up against Kira Pinkerton. So just a game of chess here. It's the girls are going tit for tat, wave for wave, and now McCaffrey up and riding, bangs it off the top, quick jam, and finishes it.
She liked it.
Hey, 3.5, Brett. I think she's done that. This should put her up in the lead.
That's thrown out the window.
You know, it's really just kind of being able to put yourself on a Sawyer Lindbladish type wave that's going to open up the scale.
Yeah, and there hasn't been a ton of, well, there haven't been a ton of those, but these girls are doing a good job kind of sniffing them out. It looks like Mia sees something. We got some crisscrosses going on out there.
So here's the replay of Ella's.
Yeah, so nice bottom turn, clicks it, had a little crumble, so nice timing, slashes it right there, throws a little bit more spray, and then that's just for good measure, flow.
Finish, the
Yes.
exclamation point, bang!
There it is, 5.83. So you'll take a 5.83 any day. She's going to roll the dice again, up and out.
All right. That is the lead right there. So now the pressure's on. Mia McLeish chasing now a 5.34, very capable. And I mean, again, we're nixing 2 people from the heat, 4-person heats now, 2-person heats. So it is just what do they say in tennis? It's just the volley.
Chess match.
It's just the volley.
Volley, yeah. Back and forth.
It's just the back and forth.
Bing, bing, bing.
So these girls are just out there just smashing it back and forth.
It's all been done.
Here's a 5.83.
So far, it's all been done.
Here's my 3.57.
So far, it's all been done on the forehand volley. Those are a little bit tougher sometimes. I like the backhand.
Well, Sawyer gave it all she had in the backhand, and this is the battle of the 2 regular footers.
Well, now we're going to get some backhand here. Ella, little slash. She does have a strong backhand because she hails from her local break, Seaside Reef. Surfs there every day with the lot trolls. Is it the lot trolls?
Lot lizards?
Lot lizards. Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. Something like that. You got Levi, Alyssa Spencer, Jake, the Marshall Bros.
Yep.
I mean, the list goes on. Great group of surfers.
Well, you just got that whole Encinitas board riders crew, Rob Machado, Levi. I mean, there's so much talent down there. They've been holding down the southern region, kind of dominating.
Yeah.
Pretty much every event. All right. Looked like Liam O'Brien took out the first heat.
I think a big total right there, 8 and a 7. All right, Ella having a sniff right here. No dice. Didn't like what she see. Under priority. Mia with priority. Looking for a 5.34, 11:20 on the clock. Another beautiful day. The wind has come up, but I won't say it's the end of the world. Ella's on a little chip shot. What does she have for us? Clicks it
Wow.
right there. So
okay.
that could be, I'm going to say the score of the heat. One maneuver, but when you come in that quick and you blow the tail out like that, as explosive as she did.
Oh, look at this.
So Mia is trying to chip into this thing. Can she find it? It's going to a little crumble on her back. A lot depends on how she comes around this corner. Nice carve right there. What's this thing going to do on the inside? Clicks it again. And she hangs on. So nice turn. Looked like initially she was going to go a little bit harder and then kind of
that's
off the gas.
That's a little better. I'm thinking possibly this may be her best. This puts her in the game. I mean, McCaffrey doubled down, 5.8361.
Here it is.
And this is it.
Oh, nice turn. That could be the photo, like, for the IG.
Totally. 4.83 for McLeish, so it does help her situation, but she needs a biggie. A 7.10 to overtake first.
So it was a nice cutty. Really patient. Did a good job. It gets up and over this hump and hits it right there. Almost caught the nose.
It's like sucked out all weird.
Yeah, almost. She did a really good job to hang on to that. I think there it is, 4.83. So yeah, helps her. She still needs a 7.1. Ella's put the pressure on her.
There's Kelly Slater on the screen.
Yeah, we got a good heat. Kelly Slater, Connor O'Leary, Carlos Munoz. Out there now, Ella McCaffrey, Mia McLeish here in Huntington Beach, California.
Yeah, it's funny, Brett. I go to sleep and I hear Brett Simpson in my sleep. 4.8. Panic at the Disco.
The parrot? You just hear the parrot going on?
I'm kidding.
Oh, here we go. Looks like we need some action. Here comes some waves.
Yes. So just under the 9-minute mark, Ella McCaffrey hailing from the San Diego area, Encinitas area, in a fairly commanding lead here with her opponent chasing a 7.10. And if you guys are just catching action here, this is the Jax Pro, presented by Hydro Flask. Women's 3,000 quarterfinal action, number 2 in the water. We just currently saw, or just previously, Sawyer Lindblad with, wow, good total, Brett. 13.84 points for the win.
She's super consistent.
And here's just a couple waves of what has transpired in this heat.
Here we go. Ella cracks that little crumble onshore wind, snaps it right there. So, and then just for good measure, throws it up into the whitewash, which is her 5.83. And
like
then
this turn
right there, Wellesley, was 6.10, and now she's in the lead. Left Mia needing a 7.1. Does this come in at a 4.83? So nice cutty. Real patient, gets up and over this little hump and then clicks it right there and almost catches the nose, but she hangs on.
I mean, Mia looking pretty small, pretty young. This is, I would imagine, a really good result for her.
Well, look at this wave. Didn't cap out the back. Let's see what it does on the shore break. Oh, goes for the big layback and unable to stick it. Got a little caught going up her. It looked like the rail of her board got under the lip and it kind of shut her down.
Shut her down, shut her down. 7:15 remaining. Our third quarter coming up next. Matea Dempfel Olin, the Canadian, taking on Bella Kenworthy. The Wiley Grom coming off a good result in Barbados, making the semis. And did Bella make the Challenger Series?
Yes, she did.
She did. I mean, she's like a full Grom.
So Bella makes it through to the Challenger Series. She's going to be headed. She's got to be 15, 16 years old. Going to be heading over to Australia. I'm sure Dad, he's been there many a time.
Oh yeah.
With the likes of Andy and the whole crew, Corey, over the years. Jason made a lot of cool movies over the years.
Oh
as well.
yeah, what, like Voluptuous?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
A couple great movies, and he's a great surfer too.
Oh yeah,
solid goofy footer. Just because he's hiding behind a lens sometimes, don't be fooled. All right, coming up on the 6-minute mark, things remain the same. Mia still on the hunt for the 7.10, and the little grommet from down in San Clemente, man, she has put on a great performance this event.
She really has, and I'm proud of her. Quarterfinals, another great result, for a youngster.
Yeah.
Along with Sarah Ferreira as they're climbing this, rankings, and they're still in the amateurs. They're still battling out for a national title.
Right. So, I mean, this is just experience and confidence and everything. I mean, you as a competitor who's competed at the elite level, where do you feel your biggest leaps and bounds are? Are they in the wins or the losses?
The losses for sure. I think the wins are good, but sometimes they disappear fast. I think what hangs with you the most are those losses.
And to just double down and make sure you don't make the same mistakes.
Exactly. And I think, if you have a string of bad losses, it's such a mental battle of like, okay, I got to eject the tape, learn from what I did. And I was talking with Pete the other day where there's heats you're out there and like you're making the heat, but maybe you're not in the priority situation and you're just like, oh, so-and-so's going to get the score, and then boom, they get the score, So it's that positive, got to really have a positive mindset like through it all. And it's not always easy. It's a challenge.
Yeah. And again, hey, these conditions here in Huntington, not the traditional Huntington break that we are used to seeing. Mm-hmm. It is breaking inside. There's no inside outside. I mean, if the swell was any more different angle out of the northwest, it would be on a mile out. Yeah, it would be on a totally different sandbar.
Yep.
And it's just breaking on this inside bank, and hey, arguably it's pretty good. It's not, it's peeling, so there's enough angle in it and combo in it for it to break it up to make some shape.
Yeah, it's crazy what the ocean can do. And what's cool? I'm excited about it because typical Huntington, you kind of have the same sandbar over and over, and you're just like,
oh yeah.
There's always something to ride is the beauty, but this sandbar is pretty fun for, the smaller waves. It's Mia, so nice snap there for Mia. Just trying to stay loose, 3 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. She needs a 7.1. That's not going to do it, but you never know. Gets you into rhythm, get that feeling of a nice snap.
Here she goes. Bang. I mean, good turn. Keeping busy. She caught that under priority.
Yeah, a couple
sure,
of those.
so.
Who knows if she connects a little bit cleaner, gets the tail up and over.
She improved. It wasn't like didn't help her cause, but she's still looking for just a near, not perfect wave, but up into the bottom side of the excellent range, a 7.10.
Yeah, 7.10 it's either a good wave or you have to do something really spectacular.
Yeah.
I mean, Ella got the 6.1, so that was a 6.1 for maybe the maneuver of the round so far. I mean, Sawyer had the 8.1, but those were two big combination of maneuvers.
Yep.
So that's kind of what everything will be compared off, going forth with 2 minutes, 45 seconds.
Yeah, I would say McCaffrey's closeout finish was a little bit more risk.
Yep.
Power and
here it is.
flair.
Here it is, right here. Boom. Kicks the knee, drops the knee down to the deck. Really good style and technique. Yeah. And it felt good. That turn, it looked good, and I'm sure it felt great. So, yeah. Ella's had a good little run, too. As we said earlier, I think she fell like one spot short. So I'm sure she's pretty fired up.
For the ratings?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so she was right there. And, her surfing is well more than worthy to be on the Challengers. And she's only gotten, much better in the last couple months, and she's only going to get better. So I'm sure she'll, really good chance this coming year. And obviously she's in the quarterfinals, minute 45 from being in the semis.
She's giving herself a chance here. If things keep going the same way in the next minute 30, she will find herself in the semifinals. What is she looking at with a semifinal finish?
Big points.
Can say conceivably if she loses.
In the semi.
What is it?
18-25.
Yeah, I mean, that's
big.
It's not bad. If you win the thing,
3K.
3,000 points.
Yeah, everyone how many last year they had? Dominican was a 3,000, or actually the ladies weren't in Dominican this year, so I'm not sure if they, on the merits of whatchamacallit was a big event. The Barbados was a 5,000, so that was like a huge event for people. And here's Ella, clicks it. Whoa! Look how much speed she got out of that.
What?
Wow! So that was sick, and she got all formed out right there at the end.
Well, improving a 5.83. We are down under a minute, and I would have to say, unless a dream wall shows up for Mia McLeish, it's looking like McCaffrey is going to be our second semifinalist.
That was well done by Mia. Mediocre wave, but then look at this. The wave's about 2 feet bigger. Boom. Speeds up and over, gets release, and then just drops the wallet right there. So the judges are going to love that combo.
She did well to control that second turn. Almost lost it looked like.
Yeah, she was
almost
mock.
just a little moment of Finn's freeness.
Yeah, well, that'll do. Last of red 5.0. Waiting on the last of blue, but it's just going to only up the ante, and she's going to hang on to the win. Ella McCaffrey into the semifinals where she'll face Sawyer Lindblad tomorrow. We'll cut to a short break, and we'll be back after this commercial break.
Howdy out there. Welcome back. We are winding it down to the last couple heats of the day here at the Jacks Pro, presented by Hydro Flask. This is a 3,000. This is quarterfinal number 3. We're looking at Matea Dempfel-Olin from Canada versus Bella Kenworthy, hailing from the United States. And she is a qualified Challenger Series North American surfer. So we will see her flying over to Oz to represent the United States in the Challies. And it is, the tide's on the way out, but it only falls out a foot, 2 feet. So it came down from a 3.5 to a 1.5, and that's at about 5:45, I think. And
which is a bit of a saving grace for us. It doesn't go too crazy.
It didn't drain out.
When I dip, you dip, we dip.
That's it.
You know? But look, there's a sandbar. They're about, what do you say, 100 yards from the pier or so, give or take. Right off the buoy was kind of the peak. You got a if you look here, you got the second tee end of the pier. If we get a 4-foot swell, it's breaking out there. But it's pretty deep to the right here. And then it gets shallow where that buoy is. You can see these lines kind of lifting up, and then you're looking for these southern hemis to kind of sneak through that shallow bit and kind of hit this angle on the inside. So we'll see if these ladies, Matea and Bella, can find a couple corners. All right, we're going to throw it down. Well, wait 1 second. We got Bella Kenworthy up and riding. Clicks it right there on the forehand. So that will be her first ride. We're going to throw it down with Sky Brown and last heat winner, Ella McCaffrey. Take it away, Sky.
Yeah, I'm back with Ella, back to back. Yeah, I mean, you look really strong out there, really powerful. So fun watching you. How did those turns feel? And those, you got a really high heat score. How do they feel?
Thank you. Yeah, there were a couple really fun sets out there. A little bit more power than the last heat, so I was stoked to be able to open up. I got lucky at the end and found a good set wave, so it was nice to be able to surf a little bit.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, you ripped it out there. What are you like? How excited are you going into tomorrow?
I'm super stoked to be surfing on finals day. At least the semifinal finish in a QS 3000. That's a lot of points, and it's a good start to the season. So I'm stoked. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. What are your plans to prepare?
Just go home, get some rest, eat a good dinner, and I'll be back up here early.
Can't wait to watch. Back to you guys.
Well,
congrats.
Congratulations, Ella McCaffrey. Great surfing into the semifinals. She's going to be fired up. It's going to be a good long run. So tomorrow, it'll be her, Ella McCaffrey versus Sawyer Lindblad. We got a few scores in. It looks like Bella Kenworthy's first, 2.67.
Ronnie Nelson, you are a funny human being. Ron Dog down there, Newport. Hope you're doing well. It sounds like it. That put a smile on my face.
eyewear. I got my new shades, baby.
Oh, I didn't get any.
You got snubbed. Well, here's Matea. Get the umbrella ready because she can throw buckets. So what was that? 3.83 for Matea. So this is a tight lead battle. Early days, 3.83 for Matea. Bella has a 2.67. 14 minutes, 50 seconds. It's a long day, but it's a fun day. And it's not a Sunday yet. So there she is, Bella Kenworthy, hometown San Clemente, California. Part of the posse that is just dominating. And look who we got here. Looks like Noah Clapp getting ready for her battle versus Kira Pinkerton. Noah's a goofy footer versus the regular footer from San Clemente.
Did you ever get weird with cameras in your face, Brett?
Yeah, you can get camera shy. I mean, it takes time, I guess, to get comfortable with it. I think some people just really dislike it, and then others just embrace it.
Thrive it.
Yeah, I mean.
Thrive it, thrive alive.
But it is cool. I think it's great to see. You know, all her family and friends are probably tuning in, seeing, they want to see her. So We're back here dancing. We're getting the feel.
I'm bouncing with the music out on the beach.
It's all about keeping the legs strong.
Bounce with me, bounce with me.
Bounce with me. They got some Rasta vibes going on.
Yeah. All right, so just a couple small scores. 3-8-3 for Matea in red. And Bella opened up with a 2.67. So 13 minutes, 20 seconds remaining here in quarter number 3. Coming up next, the last one of the day. Noah Clapp and Kira Pinkerton will be doing battle. So we've got Sawyer Lindblad in the semi, Ella McCaffrey in the semi. We've got 2 more heats to figure out who are going to round out our women's semifinals. And then guess what? We're out of here. And we will be back tomorrow. We're going to kick it off with the women's. Or actually, maybe, I don't know, we don't have an updated because we ran the women's. We could be looking at the men's quarters into the women's semis, men's semis, then Bang Bang, Hydro Flask, FUWAX, Air Show finals. 4 women's athletes and 6 men's athletes will be taken to the friendly skies.
I think we have a list. We haven't been given the list, but I heard Simo announce the top 6 people that are in it because it's done.
Oh, that's it.
It's
Kaputs.
set.
All right.
I'm pretty sure it's a done deal. So Ella, taking care of the fans out there.
Like it.
It's 12 minutes, just coming on 12 minutes. She's going to be in semifinal number 1 versus Sawyer Lindblad tomorrow, which will kick off. We got 8 a.m. Actually, clip that. This is old news right here, I think.
Yeah, no, it would be men's quarters, I think.
So we're going to go men's quarterfinals pretty much 8 a.m. to 9:40. And I'm sure we'll just bot back and forth. You have the women's air show, Hydro Flask FUWAX air show at about 1 o'clock to 1:25, and then the men's will be at 1:25 to 1:50, and then the women's final at 1:50, men's final at 2:20. Looking like it'll be a 30-minute finale. So tomorrow we'll be finishing up right around, say, 3 o'clock. Finals day. It's gone by kind of fast, like long days, but then all of a sudden it's almost over.
Yeah, you know, days 1 through 3 felt pretty grindy, and then all of a sudden today is just like whoosh.
Just flies by.
Yeah, yesterday kind of did the same thing, a little bit towards the end, and then, yeah. You know, I'm excited. I hope you're excited. I know the girls are excited. Brett's excited.
I'm always, yeah.
So much excitement down here.
Yeah, so Matea's just got a little ride. We'll see. That's her second. It'll definitely, she was in the lead. She's going to strengthen it by a hair. But, you know, Bella's out there. She's pretty dialed in. She usually will find a pretty good wave. I'm sure her and JR have dialed some little peaks in.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm a fan. Like, all that Ladybird stuff that Stab does is insane. And, yeah,
Well,
just a fan.
Here's Matea. Rolls into this one. So it was kind of crumbling, goes vertical. Little slash right there, and then this thing just disappears on her. So she gets a 3.4, and now Bella needs a 4.56. And there's our crew, beach marshals. We got Fig back there throwing mad shakas. It's good to be seen, and it's great to see everyone at this event. There's been a lot of people down here, a lot of familiar faces, a lot of old friends. And it's nice to have all these, you know, action, you know, sports marketing people. We've got all kinds of people that are with the brands. And I'm sure they're enjoying their weekend.
Oh, for sure.
You know?
And I said it way earlier in the event. There's nothing more powerful for a brand than to put yourself in front of actual people and not rely on social media and the views and the likes, but to get your employees and your brand and
Out
your products
there. Get amongst
out in front of people, and just, hey, they may be a consumer at one point, but you may turn them into a customer.
Yes.
And that is the name of the game.
Yeah, that's very important. And it's been, you know, a couple, well, we're past it, but it was a few rough years there. You know, not a lot of people getting out and about, and now we're doing it. We're doing our thing. Hopefully this summer's a big shebang, and all these businesses take off and do well, and sell product and surfboards and leashes and pads and clothes, and everyone. Maybe we'll get some warm water and people can wear some trunks out here.
Oh, Brad, I do it at the cliffs all the time. Hey, Brad. And the guy's like, what? I'm all, you ever try this stuff? It's called Fulax. And I said, no, I've never heard of that stuff. It's expensive. I'm like, no.
Try it.
Here's half a bar.
This bar will
Go.
last you 6 months.
Next thing you know,
sold.
Customer.
Calling you like, hey, can I get too
no.
cold? Can I get too base? Can I get too warm?
Oh, no. If they're calling me, I'm hanging up. I see their name straight on the website on e-com. Bang, making the purchase.
It's an e-commerce deal. Text me. Don't call me. I don't want to deal with it.
Oh, just like there's no free lunch, there's no free bars of wax.
That's right. It is right. And especially when you're getting the real deal stuff. Like, it is true. Like, I have a good bar of food, and it'll last me months. Like, I just swizzle it on, good base, swizzle, boom. If you fall, there's no excuses.
Oh, yeah.
You got to just get your feet in the wax, as they say. Just get your feet in the wax.
I'll tell you what, the most tragic thing you could do with the bar of foo wax, besides leave it in your car on a hot day, is drop it in the sand.
It's tough. Well, I kind of threw this one under here because I was going to paddle out, but it's still good. We're still looking money. So
oh, yeah.
That's got me another couple weeks right there.
The beach marshals got it. They're the candy man right now. All right, down to 7 minutes.
I feel like I'm on a boat.
Hey, we got to move. We got to get the blood going. Let's see. Oh, you might have to fire this thing back up.
We got this. We got this.
Really gnarly deep passwords here. 654-321. How's
Don't
that?
tell
so
anyone.
easy a horse could do
Caveman
it.
can do it.
Caveman could do it.
There we go.
All right, 6.5 minutes remaining, and our Canuck, the Canadian, Matea Dempfel Olin, out in front. And now, here's the weird thing, Brett. We had two banger heats in the 13-point range, and then this one is a little bit slower.
We're getting a little stretched with this tide, so go figure. But look, Bella Kenworthy up and riding, goes up and over the woods, slashes it right there. So nice read.
Okay.
And gets a finish.
Oh,
so
a figure eight.
That was well done. That was a really tough wave. And what happens is if you get a south swell line with a west wind, you get all these. I tend to never want to go right just because the left's always a little bit cleaner. And what happens is you get that where you got to transition up and over the flats. She did a great job. Look, has to go up and over that, does a little gouge, cuts back, real patient, and then she has to go up and over again. And it's hard to keep your speed to connect with that lip.
Yeah, Nahib, I like how she read that wave. She is dropping a second wave into the score line, looking for a 4.56. I don't know if the score is in that. I'll leave that to the judges, but I did like the way she navigated that one.
Yeah, I think it's going to be in that 3 realm. I mean, if you look at Matea's waves, she had the vertical snap, which was a 3-4 on her last, then nothing. It might go, I don't know if it's the 4.56.
And you know what else is at play, too? The tide pulling.
The tide, and that's what we're feeling right now. Tide's pulling, and each little bit kind of takes a little energy out of it.
Yeah. I mean, okay, looks like Vendor Village has shut itself down. They've peaked.
Is it a shutdown?
I'm still going. We haven't peaked yet, Brett.
We're like on this rocket with Elon to the moon.
I'm going to be like rifling commentary at dinner with my kids tonight.
They're going to be going, what are you doing, Dad?
Come on, kid, eat your gravy. Come on, smash it together. Get it. No, I'm kidding.
That was a nice pickup right there. That a way to eat your cauliflower. And all right.
Hot shower cauliflower.
Mano's been dealing with Trigium alley since he was 14, so it's no big deal. He doesn't even need sunglasses.
I like it.
Milliken and the boys, Billy Seitz, so
Jeremy Sokol.
Yeah, Liz, doing a great job. Thank you guys for putting in the long hours, 8 a.m. to about, what are we getting on? Almost 4 p.m.
Yeah, so Kenworthy
What's she
did
get?
throw the 3.73 down. She still is chasing a 3.51.
And she just got one right there. We'll probably get a replay to break it down.
Breakdown, 3:44. Time is winding down here in Q3.
She got a nice little click right there.
Clapp and Pinkerton doing battle up next, and that will be the final heat of the day, and we will be back tomorrow, finals day, here at the Jacks Pro, presented by Hydro Flask. And let's just do a rundown of the fine brands on the sand here in Surf City, Huntington Beach. Quicksilver, Future Fins, Rip Curl, Firewire, Catch Surf, Carver, Sunbum, Costa, Reef, Monera, Channel Islands, Pizel, XL, Caton USA, Dakine. Hold the phone. Here we go. Kenworthy.
There it is.
All right.
That'll do the trick. She was only looking for a 3.51. Red was on the other side of the little chip and falls right into Bella's lap. Keep going.
Okay. Caton USA, Dakine, FCS, Lost, Hurley, Salty Crew, Vans, Volcom, Sanook, Ruka, Rain, Ava, Revia, Slow Tide, Otis, Creatures of Leisure, GoPro, Nixon, Super 73, Stance, Fuax, Hydro Flask, and that is not it. The non-endemic brands on the runway, the walkway on the way in. I mean, I think Donnie from Layrite will be giving away free haircuts. Come in and get a fresh, tidy barber cut. Get your ears lowered on the way in. There's Zevin, technical gear for your undercarriage. I mean, it's all happening, Brad.
Oh, well, look at that. 4.83.
Oh.
We have a shuffle in situation.
Hot damn.
2 minutes to go.
Kenworthy flips it. Now, Dempful feeling the pressure just with 150 remaining, chasing a 4.74. You know what's crazy? A 4.74 in some of those earlier heats didn't feel like much, and right now it feels like a
like
massive
an 8.
score, yeah.
Yeah, well, she has priority. That's one thing on her side. 4.74. She's been getting those scores all event. Let's see. I'm getting a little twisted here with the drone. They're getting caught inside. Pull your ripcord.
So, minute 20. All right. Well, good thing is the glare's not super gnarly. Break out your welding goggles.
Here we go.
I can still see colors.
This thing has a wedge on it. Clean water. Little foamy. Slashes it right there. Does it have anything left? Building that speed. Oh, she's unable to get around the corner and get the click off that she needed. So takes a look in. 1 minute to go. Matea Olin had been in control for most of the heat. Obviously wasn't huge scores, but it's always a little bit of a heartbreaker when you're in that position and someone snags it from you right at the end.
Well, let's be honest. She sadly only was just resting on the merits of a 3.73 and like a 3.13 or the 4.83. Like it wasn't massive. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong scores, which I've butchered it a million times today. She was only on a pair of pocket threes, so like it wasn't enough to protect that lead.
It wasn't like, oh my gosh, they dropped an 8 and I just ripped my heart out. It was kind of
just tit for tat.
Threes or threes. Yeah, exactly.
So 3.73 and 4.83 for Kenworthy.
Well, we're counting this one down. Kenworthy going to try to hold her off here, and that will do it. So she's going to move on to the semifinals. Woo! Big heat win there. Starting the year off with a bang. Finishing on the Challenger Series. She'll be heading over to Australia. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back after this short second.
Welcome back. You are looking at the final heat of the day here at the Jacks Pro, presented by Hydro Flask. This is quarter 4, and we have Noah Clapp representing the country of Germany, and Kira Pinkerton from down the road in San Clemente representing the United States. This is for a semifinals berth. And tell you what, we're getting ourselves to the tip of the spear here in the women's side. Tomorrow morning, we will see the likes of the men's hit the water with the quarterfinals. And
there it is.
There it is. Men's quarters, 8 a.m., women's. And we're just going to flip-flop back and forth. Men's, women's, all the way to the end. Wrap it up at about 1:10. So possibly a later start date, depending on how it looks with the tide. 25-minute heats, 30-minute finals. And if you guys, I can't imagine anyone's just logging on right now, but I am Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Huntington Beach himself, Brett Simpson, Olympic gold medal winning coach, 2-time U.S. Open champion, former World Tour athlete, competed at the highest levels on the World Championship Tour. We are just getting so weird right now. No, I'm kidding.
We are.
I'm just happy that I've got you all week, and we get to chew the fat and have fun.
I almost just knocked myself out with my own Hydro Flask.
Oh, don't do that.
But
These things are, when they're full,
yeah,
that's a weapon.
They're pretty heavy.
Oh, you bludgeon someone with this thing.
Solid, yeah. Well, look at this heat. We've already got about 3.5 that ran by. Noah Clapp in red, Kira Pinkerton, as you said, hailing from San Clemente, California. Really good heat here. I mean, I would say both of these girls probably are, strives for some more, bigger and more powerful conditions. They've been surfing really well, really consistent. This will be interesting. It's kind of who's got the mental fortitude to stay engaged. Final heat of the day.
Well, and obviously kind of try to pluck a gem. It's a needle in the haystack with this dropping tide. But
that is true.
Let's talk about the Olympics again. You got to do the opening ceremonies. How about when Carissa won the gold medal?
We actually stayed because we were in
because it's such a separation
of
where
and a half.
The venue and the
so we stayed
ceremonies.
And actually did our own little mini. We watched everything, but we just got not talked out of it, but it's a long night. There was a possible chance we could surf not the day after, but the day after that. And some of the athletes were kind of like, I'd rather not just take me up my jet lag that I just got fixed on and I'm doing good, not stay up past 2 a.m. So we stayed home, watched, did our own little fireworks show, and then yeah, it was cool. It actually was maybe more just the communal. It was a good vibe. And how
about the gold?
The gold was crazy because we had been surfing, all different, sections of the break. It's like 56th Street or 54th Street. You have a jetty here to your right. You have a jetty, and we're talking. There's much more room. There's probably
kind of
500
wider
yards. Yeah, more area.
Longer than the Caparica jetties, even.
Yes.
Maybe. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you have a bit more area, and first couple heats, first few days were a little smaller. We were kind of directly out in front. Leading up, the whole event was waist to chest high, and we will get back to this because we're going to throw it down with actually silver medalist Sky Brown, who is with the last heat winner, Bella Kenworthy.
Yes, I'm here with Bella. Congrats. That was a really tricky heat, but you got to semifinals. It's been really fun watching you grow. Yeah, I mean, it was really tricky out there. It was really slow. What was your strategy?
My strategy was to try and catch a lot of waves, which I didn't really do, but luckily I got that one at the end, and it ended up having a little section.
Yeah, no, it was sick. You're always ripping, so stoked to see it. Tomorrow's a big day. What are your plans tonight or for tomorrow?
My plans are just to go to sleep and then wake up tomorrow and hopefully see better waves.
Alright, I'll be watching you tomorrow. I know your whole family's here and your friends. Do you want to say anything or say hi to anyone?
Yeah, I want to say thank you to my mom and dad for taking me down here, and my siblings for being here all day, and Haley and Talia for cheering me on.
Sick. Alright, excited to watch you tomorrow. Back to you guys.
Well, thank you, Sky. Congratulations, Bella. On to the semifinals. She's had a wonderful year already, Chad. She's qualified for the Challengers. She's got all her friends down here, her family, so it's she's a really stout competitor for her young age.
So McCaffrey, Lindblad.
Yep.
Now Kenworthy, and here is the final two.
Who's going to battle it out with?
That's it.
Kira gets a 2.0 right there. That wave didn't really reform, so 12 minutes, 50 seconds. It's been a slow one. Noah's typically a patient surfer. She's not going to ride anything she doesn't think she can get a score on,
which is smart.
Which is very smart, you know. And I mean, all surfers, I guess, if you're competing, should be that way. But sometimes you think you can create, and the next thing you know, you're chasing unicorns.
Don't go chasing unicorns.
There we go.
All right, 12:20 remaining. When we start singing, you know it's weird.
We've had a good day. We've had a long day. And,
yeah, no, we've been grinding.
We are. We're here. We're excited to call this action. We got the world's, our nation's best, per se. Multiple nations, actually.
Yes.
North America region.
Yep. So, Brett, I think tomorrow might be the day.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
If you get down here, imagine how much swag they're going to want to be giving away. It is finals day. A lot of these companies aren't going to be wanting to be hanging on to it and carrying it off the beach.
Oh, yeah. No, they're getting rid of everything.
Get down here.
Yeah, I'd say if you get down here at 8, they know to be set up by 8 or 9, like just in the
have your cup of coffee.
Yeah, and get down here. I mean,
maybe watch the quarterfinals at home and then cruise down.
You want to be in the front of the line, not the
back of the line, especially.
Yeah, you want to be in the front of the bus, but yeah. So Nixon has a really good GWP. If you spend $100 in at any Jack Surfboards, you get a free backpack. And then GoPro, if you buy one of the GoPros, you will get free accessories up towards $120. Hold the phone. Look at this.
And this is Noah Clapp. Little snap right there. Can she throw it up? And yes, she does ride out, and she rides out. So that's important right now. You know, the scores have obviously lowered. Last heat was, 8-point total. I think 8.56. So good idea to complete that ride. Leaves Kira out the back, 10 minutes, 30 seconds with priority.
Right.
She's ready to drop the hammer.
And Vans, Monero wetsuits, Hurley, they all have one-time only collab Jacks
merch.
And their brand's product that it won't live after this event. So it's it's kind of a one-off.
You're not going
which
to
is
see
super
it again.
cool.
And next year might be a different logo.
Yeah, exactly.
Who knows?
So there's that, so get down here, bring the kids. My fam came down. They won wallets at the Quicksilver tent.
I'm having to pick up stuff everywhere at the house. It's just posters and stickers and all kinds of fun stuff. But I like it. I put them all over my garage. I still got some old posters. I got a Creatures of Leisure signed. I don't know. My dad saved everything, and I got this signed. Jake the Snake, Roy Powers, Taj, Fanning.
Sick.
So sick from the U.S. Open. And it's like this, Wellesley. It's like, remember now we have posters. It was like a
Just
paper cutout with little pictures of each guy with a pen signature.
I love it.
So mental.
Love it. 9:20.
Well, there it is. That's a keeper. 5.0. No
Oh,
clap.
wow. Clap.
Yeah.
All right.
2-banger.
Laying the foundation. Kira's opener, just a 2. I mean, these heats are flying by.
Yeah, well, this is the last one, and it's 20 minutes, as we've said. It definitely goes by. It'll be interesting tomorrow if we go 25. Finals probably 30.
Yeah, no, it says it on the board. It will be
Okay.
30-minute finals, 25-minute heats all the way through the
Okay.
day.
Okay.
Air show, quarters, semis, and the finals.
Okie dokie.
And tomorrow we will be here, April 9th, finals
April Fools.
day.
We're not going to be here tomorrow. April Fools.
April, it's Easter Sunday.
Yeah, it's Easter Sunday. So, well, it's going to be a beautiful Easter at the beach. I love spending Easter at the beach. It's my church. Right here on the sand, Huntington Beach, California. Right here, the south side of the pier. Jack's Pro. presented by Hydro Flask. Here we go. Noah's not going to waste no time. Get a score on the board. Oh. False alarm.
Okay. I mean, this is the battle. Is this dropping tide? 2 back-to-back 13-point totals for the winners in 1 and 2 quarter. Then it dropped a little bit with Bella's heat that she won.
Yeah, there was some. Yeah, you're right. There was like 13, 14 points, and then it went to 8-5. And I hope these girls identified and Kira doesn't go. You know, the next decent thing she sees, I hope she jumps on it.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, double digits is going to be a good total.
Yeah. Well, you know, she got a good start. Noah got a 5.0, so she's on her way. Kira's going to have to wait a little bit for sure. You don't want to be too patient. You only got 720.
Yeah, I mean, this heat's flown by.
They say time flies when you're having fun, but she's probably not having that much fun right now.
I'd be stressing.
Yeah, Noah's kind of like, it's a smart idea right here. Get a 3. This actually looks like an all right wave. Wow. So that was close to her other wave. She actually surfed that one maybe even a little bit better.
Just went Ricky Schaefer on the backhander.
Here we go.
Dish.
Little more flow.
And then another one.
Fix it again. So nice wave there for Noah. She's under priority. And sometimes in these kind of conditions, can be like a blessing. And we'll wait for that score to come in. But that's going to leave Kira needing. It's going to make it hard. There it is, 4.0. So now Kira needs a 7. And that was not a wave like Kira wasn't even by her. It wasn't a wave that you probably would even go on with priority.
Hey, it reminds me exactly like what Sawyer did.
Yeah.
Dropped the first good score, went bang, backed it up fast. And it didn't look like there was much in it, and then just kind of manufactured a keeper of a score. I think Sawyer went 5, she went 4, and then Sawyer's third wave was like the banger 8.
Well, now you put them in a position of a little bit of panic.
For sure.
They might make an error, they might not, but, you know, this thing could have a double up. Interesting to see. Kira says no. Noah tried to kind of bait her in, maybe. I think Kira did a good job to pull up early and let, you know, the whitewash hit her back, but at the end of the day, it wasn't like she was scratching to get into it.
Yeah, I mean, those ones haven't been that great. You've got to be on the drop.
They're soft, yeah. Those ones are. It's kind of that second, if there's one behind it that has a little more punch to
wash
it.
the water off the bank.
Yeah. Starts a little foamy and just grows for like miles. Well, we're in a world of tight scores right here. Kira can get a 7, one big turn, kind of like Ella did.
Oh, just, hey, even get up, find a 4, suddenly.
You're in rhythm.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're not, you hear 7, but it's really not, you don't need a 7.
Yeah.
You just need a pair of decent scores.
9 points.
Yep.
And that's a 5 and a 4 right now.
Just under 5 minutes remaining. This is quarterfinals number 4 of the Jax Pro 3000 presented by Hydro Flask. And we are going to wrap it up after this. Bring you a nice interview with the winner and a little highlight package. And we will be back in the morning doing the same thing, drinking some Java Jaws coffee.
All right, here we go.
This is more like it.
On the backhand. Nice slash there for Kira. Cracks it again. And another unable to stick it. Shallow howl right there. That thing just drawed off the bank. But you know what?
Oh, that thing went dry.
Work was done.
Yeah, no, you're right. The work was done.
I mean, that was going to be tough no matter who you are to pull that. And 2 nice slices and dices. So she's back in it.
So now they're looking at Noah's opener, that 5, just going, okay, how does it compare to this? Is it higher or lower? You know?
Yeah, that was a good turn.
2 good, clean railed turns.
That was well done, too. It was just like, it's this deep right there, you know? It's 6 inches deep.
How deep? This deep.
Can you see me?
It's this deep.
That's where I used to break the nose of my board off every other Sunday, and my dad would just be so pissed because that's another $40 to $60 to get it fixed. You're just
Oh,
like,
and it
"Kid,
just, you never look at it
are
the
you
same once
outta
you
your-
snap the nose.
Are you out of your mind?" Boom!
Oh, and
So,
just like
that.
pick up the residual.
Yes.
Bing, bing. Double down.
Well, this is gonna be interesting.
All right,
Did
let's
you hear me roll the R like Salazar?
So let's take a guess. I'm going to go maybe 6 points on the left and high 3 on the right.
That's a 4 all day.
I think
no?
so.
Actually, no. Noah's 4 was pretty decent. I don't know. That's why I'm not upstairs. 250. But we need scores quick in these situations, and I know you want to get it right, which is important. But you can't wait too long because Red doesn't know, Noah doesn't know whether to hold her off or go on a wave, or am I on the defense, am I on the offense? Kind of left in the dark because she has 2 scores coming in, and it could flip.
And I mean, the judges would be picking these 2 waves. I'm not going to say picking them apart, but dissecting the quality of maneuver to make sure they get it right.
Yeah.
And, I mean, talk about a critical job. These guys have to be surgeons
Well, here
right
it comes. It's going to be most likely the best score, just above Noah's first wave, I think, with a just under 2 minutes to go.
So waiting on one judge for this first of 2 for Pinkerton. 1 minute, 40 seconds. And, I mean, these 2 waves could have a big effect on the way the standings are at the moment.
Well, Judge 1's just a little unsure. Oh, and the next one. So she's going to take the lead, and they need to relay this information to Noah.
Oh, I think we're going to have a flip-flop.
Yeah, there it is.
Flip or flop.
5, 6, 7, 4, 4.
And just like that, Kier Pinkerton right up into the lead. We are down to 1 minute. Noah Clapp, your surfer in red, now requires a 5.08 with under a minute left.
Well, Noah surfed a pretty good heat, too. It's just kind of the way it's been going.
Well, this would have to
Flip-flop.
be a good result for her, too, right, Brett?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, she's a, great start. Quarterfinals, QS 3000. Is the fog rolling through? We got a drone in the fog. We might have just beat it. Tomorrow could be a little sketchy.
Wow, look at that.
Is that for reals? We got to get out of here.
I cannot believe.
32 seconds.
Look at this.
Just the drone has no way to get back home. Where do I go?
Well, there's that button on it. It's just like home.
Come back.
It's like
to
E.T.
me.
Home.
Wow, this is like poltergeist. Well, 7 seconds on the clock. We're counting this one down. It looks like Kira Pinkerton's going to steal this one from underneath Noah Claps.
Wow, double down in the span of, I mean, what?
That was a good heat.
2 minutes maybe?
It was a really good heat by the girls. They surfed most of their waves as well as they could for the conditions that were on hand. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back with some highlights of the day and an interview with Kira Pinkerton.
Do your thing.
Welcome back as the fog rolls in on a big Saturday afternoon. We ran a lot of heats today into the semifinals of the women's and into the quarterfinals of the men's. It was an action-packed day, a lot of great heats. We got Sawyer Lindblad. We have Ella McCaffrey. It looks like Bella Kenworthy and Kira Pinkerton all into the semifinals. And there is your quarterfinalist, Noah Clapp. She's picking up her cash, signing her W-9. Had a great event. Quarterfinals, equal 5th place. And we are, I think, close to sending it down to Sky. Are you there, Sky? Not yet. Okay, she's not there yet, but we're going to get an interview with previous heat winner, Kira Pinkerton. And Sky Brown has been kind enough to join us at this event, interview the ladies. Silver medalist at the Olympics, just an outright hammer on a skateboard and a surfboard. We're going to send it down to Sky. She's with Kira Pinkerton. Take it away, Sky.
Yes, I'm here again with Kira, back to back. Yeah, that was a really tricky heat, really exciting, but really tough and really close. How was it? Like, how are you feeling out there?
Yeah, me and Noah actually said right before the heat, we're like, wow, it actually looks kind of fun because we saw some waves coming through and then there was not one wave over 1 foot in that whole heat. So it was kind of a struggle, and I was just kind of like trying to find anything to just put up one solid turn, and then finally found one back to back, and yeah, I'm very thankful.
I surfed it really smart and amazing, of course. Going into tomorrow, it's another big day. Today was a big day, a lot of big wins though, so it's really exciting. But yeah, what's your game plan tomorrow?
Yeah, I think I'll just come down here and watch all the boys' heats in the morning and kind of see what they're doing, and kind of find a little strategy and try to warm myself up in the cold and hope for the best.
Yeah, hope for better waves too, huh? But yeah, it was super exciting watching you. Congratulations again, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Well, thank you, Sky Brown. We are concluding the day. I'm Brett Simpson. Thank you for tuning in. The Jax Pro QS 3000 presented by Hydro Flask. We'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. Please tune in. Finals day. Enjoy your evening and happy Easter.